Yeah. Anyone out there? Yeah. Is there anybody out there? Meow. Meow. Is there anybody at all? Come on, come on, come on. You got to be able to see me. You got to be on the air. You got to be here with me. Is there no one who wants to be on here to ask me why the hell are you watching this at all? Sometimes I feel like I am lonely. I feel the loneliness all the time. It must be something in my nature that drags me down and makes me wanna cry. Oh, I'm only alone. Yeah. Are you ready to receive me? If that's not an answer, that doesn't matter. It's just because we're alone. Google does these things to me also and leaves me all alone at time. I'm by myself here at times. I just want to hear you speaking, just to me or anyone around me. Oh, I just want to know you're existing, the same as I do here behind the microphone. Oh, I just want to know that you're there. Okay, that was fun. Anyways, that was fun. Anyways, I can sit back here and talk to myself for a while till somebody shows up. I mean, I got worlds of information to tell you, anyways, so it doesn't really matter. I actually got, well, what do I got here? Let me open up another window and let me go to gold and silver prices. Well, silver is doing good. It's up to $16 now. That's not bad. The solar example here, we just had a M class long extension flare just happened on or within the hour. And to say it that way, within the hour we have this peak at about, oh, I'd say an M3 mega flare, and it happened. And as I go on the 6 hour plot, it shows a lot of magnetic fields going off right here. And well, that happens. And I'm going to go down to the NOAA page and find out what's going on here. I mean, we just had a coronal mass ejection coming off the sun. Push, push, push. Okay. It just went up to M5. Actually, it went up to about halfway up the M scale. So we're dealing with a massive mass CME, mass ejection, and it's going up. And as far as L1 and L2, they're watching the sun. They have an L3 and L4. In other words, we have our sun totally compensated by solar active telescopes, and they're looking at this right now, which is kind of neat. Let me go to. I want to go to. Where are you at? Soham. Okay, go to Soham. Soham is the best place to go to. It's called solarham.net. And they actually give all the information right there. I always ask them for it. I mean, this thing just kicked off right here. A pair of M flares, possible CME. Moderate M flaring continues early on Sunday morning, which that's the way it is the third time. Region 2371 first produced an M2.0 flare. I thought it looked more like an M5, but their thing is M2. This was quickly followed by an M2.6 flare that currently remains in progress at the time. It's a slow flaring. So this thing is giving off a massive amount of coronal mass ejection. Could be associated more details once updated in the quantograph. And it's basically Earth entered, so I wouldn't doubt that you'll see within the next day or two at night a coronal mass ejection set off a lunar flare. I mean, our global flare actually on the sky. You just go outside and you have clear skies. You'll probably be able to see this, and it will set off all these awesome flares of the northern lights. Let's say it that way. We have a 70% chance of an M-class flare happening again. X-class has now been put up to 15%. There's no geomagnetic storms and there's no radiation storms at this time. The 3-day geomagnetic forecast, though, says there is a 3% of a max KP 5 G1 storm and a 5 G1 storm also on the 22nd and the 23rd. This is what's coming down the pipe. Okay. And we have nothing right now. There's nothing on the scope right now that's going to create all this stuff. I mean, right now we're sitting at 0 right now. So if anyone's out there that wants to come on and wants to talk about whatever, they can come on here. I don't know how to get you on here. I've tried many methods, and I expect that if I put it on my shared publicly, that you'd be able to get on here on Google Plus. Okay. I want to go on to my web page, which is well, this right here, and I want to go to my channel on Google Plus and leave a message on there if I can. Now, right now, open the bell, no to all. Okay, that was 19 hours ago. Apparently, it's not showing me on here right now. So, if I wanted to, I'm trying to find a way of posting a live. Okay, I'm on now, live. Okay, and I'm going to share your thoughts. I'm going down here, and I'm getting ready to go be part of the conversation. It's even on here. And okay, I'm going to say, I'm going to say hi, and I'm going to put a double space, and I'm going to paste this. There it is. I'm going to post it, and it's posted. There it is. And I'm going to turn this off now, so you can find this. And okay, I turned that off. I'm on Google now on 2 sites. I mean, you can't find your way on here. You're just not looking close enough. I'm on YouTube at Spellbinder00, and I'm also on here as okay, I just widened my screen up. I got 3 viewers on here. Come on live if you want to talk. What do you want to talk about? Subjects open. Saturday night. Open subjects. Anything you want to talk about. I mean, I just talked about the solar activity going on. It's all up to you. You can find a way on here and get on here live. I mean, I don't know how to get on here live. I mean, is there a way of saying, to run Google Talk? Well, yeah, I want to run Google Talk, and I can't get that to come up. I have no idea. But I'm live. I'm on here, and I don't know what to turn on. I mean, I got the group chat open. I can put the link on there, and you come right on in. I mean, I got the cameraman, I got YouTube, I got Hangout Toolbox. I have no idea what that means. Google Effects. Well, I have no idea. Everything's on, everything's working. All you have to do is come on here. That's basically it. If you want to talk to the cat, Mel, then just come right on in. Just come on in and say, hello, how are you? I'm great tonight. It's one of these nights where I'm all right, and I'm gonna try to get some refreshment here. So give me a moment. You can talk amongst yourself or whatever. Cat's sleeping right here by the door, waiting on the mouse, and oh, the cat's waiting on the mouse. She's fell asleep in front of the door opening. She expects a mouse to come out, and there's no mouse to come out. And guess what? There's nothing here. This is all wet down here. Oh my God. The whole basement has been flooded again. And I don't know what caused the flooding down here. It's not from the well. I mean, it rained a lot, but I can't understand what caused the flooding to happen down here. Really, I'm impressed by the flooding of the basement in its own way. There's a flooding going on down there. I have no idea where it's coming from. I thought it was the sewer backed up, but it doesn't seem to be that. It just seems to be coming through everywhere. I have no idea. Apparently, we need reinstitution of the well going on here. And I don't know. The well's not flooding. something is flooding down here. I'm going to have to do an inspection, find out what's causing the floor down here in the basement to flood. It's really weird what's happening, and it shouldn't be happening as I talk. It shouldn't be squish, squish everywhere on the carpet. So apparently something is overflowing. I told my mom we need to have Roto-Rooter come out and clean the piping out to the septic tank, even though I went out there to this. I don't know why we ever even, my dad even discussed putting a sump tank in, a substation, and have it pump out to another leach bed. They sure fixed the leach bed that we originally had and left it there. But no, we had to have a leach bed in the backyard, 50 yards away. I mean, it has to be about that. And you have to have a sump pump and everything, and it's stupid. It was really stupid. I wouldn't have never allowed that. I would have said fix wherever it is in the front yard, where the tank is, and let the sump pump be. But no, they didn't do that. They decided to play games. We got a overflowing basement now. I mean, I don't even want to flush the toilet, but because it'll back up, and it's stupid, and well, when you have a house that doesn't have central water and sewer system, and just across the street they got all that. Yeah, I can understand why this is happening. Oh well, this is what we're up against right here. I mean, I'm starting to walk around and everything going squish, squish. It's getting worse. I don't think it's backing up because of the sewer now. I went out there and had it, shook the plug or whatever and had it drain out of the gray water out to the backyard, whatever pool that we have out there, whatever that's consists of, gravel and whatnot. And it's supposed to soak into the ground or whatever. But it's like now it's backed up into the basement now, and down here walking around and everything's squish squish. I mean, when you have the squish squish, you know that things went bad when you get the squish squish. As long as I go over here my DVDs are, that's okay. I smell sewage. I can smell the smell of sewage. So it's really bad. And she's trying to get somebody out there to pump it out. And I said, no, you need somebody to come out here now and clean the pipes out to the septic tank. Oh, no, that's not going to happen. She thinks you can handle it in one sweep by, that's just stupid. That's stupid stuff. When you get a backup and it's backing up, you got to have a, Roto-Rooter come out and clean the pipe out completely. Or once that subsystem stops working, that means it's backing up because nothing can go into the tank anyways, and it's not working. And well, it's like talking to a dinosaur or something and going, gotta do this. This is the only way you're gonna fix this. She doesn't understand it, and therefore we're gonna have this problem for a while. And she didn't realize it. I mean, we have a cat we keep in the basement just because we don't want her tearing up the furniture upstairs and stuff. So we keep in the basement. It's my best friend. She is. And she has to live down here with the septic tank smell. That's what it smells like, a septic tank down here. It smells, starting to smell like, backup. And the floor's getting wet. Everything's going down the tubes. She doesn't realize that we can't flush that out until we have somebody rotor it out. Oh well, I don't want to spend the money on that, but she's willing to have somebody come out and suck the septic tank, which isn't going to really help because the pipe's already clogged up going out there to the septic tank. So it really doesn't matter. So I hope she's happy when she has to actually come to reality. And that's it. And I have nothing. I have nothing. I mean, we have one of those rotor things, but it's been sitting so long, it's rusted up. It doesn't really work right. I could end up losing a hand or something trying to rotor with it. And I'm just not in the mood. No. She has to do both. Both has to be done to clear the pipe out to the, and well, she's not listening. So every time she flushes the toilet, we get flooded again, and she doesn't understand what's going on. I mean, I can try to run that rotor thing we got from Chinatown, which Harbor Freight is Chinatown, and try to run that down through there, which it's a dangerous, it is really a dangerous thing. I don't know how rotor people, they must keep that thing lubricated real good to send that line down, because this thing just rust up and it has nothing. I mean, the last time I had to spray it with what do you call it? It's a spray you lubricate stuff with, and I had to spray it with that, the whole coil, and then run it down through there, and then have to turn the reverse on and pull it back out. It's very dangerous. It's a dangerous object to play with. You have to have gloves on and stuff. But if you get a loop in there and it grabs around your hand, or your hand ends up, you're coming or breaking your hand or something like that, it's dangerous. It's dangerous equipment that you use to rotor with, and I don't know how these guys deal with it, except that they probably rinse it off and re-lubricate it, and do all types of stuff like that. I'm not sure how that works. Okay. Anyways, anyone have any other topics to talk about besides rotoring sewage backup? I mean, it's not working. It's clogged up between here and the tank. I went out and drained the sump pump area, which was stupid to have to begin with. I don't know why they didn't just fix the bed in the front yard and have it go down, and that, no, they had to rebuild one in the backyard. For some reason, some idiot came up with an idea going, well, all you had to do is put it out in the backyard and we'll run a pipe out there and everything else and everything would be great. You have this sump pump here and we'll sump pump it out. And that was stupid. That has repercussions. That was stupid. I don't know why they paid a few $1,000s for that. I mean, the guy put it in, well, he made a profit off of it. Oh yeah, of course he did. And I would just had him. I would demanded him to fix the bed out in the yard. It would have been fixed in the yard. Everything would have been fine, and go with that. No, they have it pumped out of the tank. Halfway there, there's a sump pump to filter it all the way out to the gravel in the back. That was stupid. That was actually stupidity. I can't help it. It's stupid to me. I would have done something totally different and never allowed them to play that game. And he got the game played, and now we have problems. Why? Because halfway between here and the backyard, we have a sump pump. It pours in it, it pumps it out to that. And it's like, that's stupid. Things can go wrong. That's why I saw the beginning of it all. There's always something that can go wrong. And it did go wrong. It actually went wrong. And now we got a sloppy basement with backup water. It's not going down. Why? Because we need someone to come out now and reiterate.
Ma, you're a kid, aren't you? Aren't you a kid, Ma?
Hey, TJ.
Hi.
Hello.
What's
I'm
up?
just talking about my sewage problem I'm having down here in the basement where I got my station set up and everything. At least it's all above water.
Yeah.
It sucks. I'm talking about my dad was sewed into his system that went from the front yard all the way to the backyard, about 50 feet or something like that, 100 feet or more, maybe 200 feet. And there's a sump pump. Well, the sump pump failed. I had to go out there and jiggle. I'm lucky I didn't get electrocuted. Jiggle the plug and make it come on. And it sucked all the water out there, right? And there's water just coming in constantly. But we have backup also because it backed up. And now the only way to fix that backup now, we have Roto-Rooter come out and Roto-Rooter it, because even if my mom wants to bring somebody out to suck the sewage out of the tank, we still have the piping problem where it backflowed because, well, you know what I mean? It's a stupid thing that happened. It's called ignorance. And my idea was, why didn't they just fix the bed out in the front yard and make it again better? And instead of doing that, they wanted to run it all the way to the backyard, where somebody built a house and they said, well, you can't drill a well on this side of your house because we have this leach bed sitting there, and it has to be at least 50 feet away. So they had to put their leach bed on the other side of the house, and that was I don't understand. It's stupidity. I mean, I'm looking at ignorance everywhere around me. Maybe I'm just too smart. I'm apparently too smart.
Well, you're gonna wind up spending thousands and thousands of dollars. You got to dig up your whole front yard and excavate.
Well, it was either that or a $2,000 running it to the backyard. I mean, it was like $2,500 or something they spent to run this all the way to the backyard. There was no reason for that. They could have fixed the leach bed in the front yard next to the septic tank. But this guy convinced them, you got to run this all the way back there to the backyard. Well, they fell for the hoax. And now I've got squish squish going on down the basement from backup. And I'm pissed off about that because this should never happen. It's not coming from the well anymore. We fixed that problem. It's coming from backup sewage because it's not running out to the tank, which I fixed that out there. I drained it down. The reservoir is down. It kept pouring in there and it kept running and running it and running it out until it was down. But now the pipes are stopped up because, well, toilet paper and everything else that goes down the main pipe down to the septic tank is now stopping up whatever you flush. And I can't convince my mom that we need a Roto-Rooter to come out here because she's so sensitive about the dirty basement. Oh my God, they got to come down there and see how dirty our basement is. I'm like, no, don't think about that. Don't even imagine that. Oh no, she's imagining it beyond creation. And it's like, okay, you think that seeing your house dirty or something is an insult to reality. And, well, we got an argument over that. And I'm sitting here just going, she's an idiot. But that's beside the point. I mean, she cares more about what the house looks like when they come in than fixing the problem. Is that stupid or what? I mean, really? Is it stupid or what?
Well, what's stupid is if you can't even flush your toilet, man, that's going to be pretty stupid, man. How are you going to even use the facilities, man?
That's it. I'm trying to explain to her. It's more important to get the problem fixed, no matter what whoever comes in and sees it. You know, see a dirty basement or whatever. I mean, and she is just over the top on, I want everything perfect. I got flowers. I got everything. The house outside looks great. But what about all this other stuff that's going on inside the house? She don't care. No. It's more important that inside the house looks perfect when they come down.
Wait a minute. I had this very same problem, my friend.
Really?
Yep. Exactly. You know what I did?
What?
I bought a bottle of bleach.
A bottle of bleach.
I poured a quart of bleach down my toilet and I flushed it. It worked.
Yeah, I should
That bleach
try
will eat
something.
through anything.
Yeah.
The bleach will eat through everything, paper and everything. Bleach is, but don't buy generic bleach. You've got to buy the full strength concentrated, not generic bleach lookalike. Buy the full strength bleach. There is a difference. And this happened to me, and I must tell you that I was so foolish. It's a simple matter. There are two types of paper. There are single ply and there is plush ply for sissies. Get the single. It's ever since I had single, My pipes ain't got to plug up. You probably had that Cottonelle, that fluffy Charmin, don't touch the Charmin. Yeah, I can guarantee you that's Charmin, and it's the glue. Everybody goes, it's the glue in that thick paper. It's not the paper that plugs you up. There's glue when they put that together. There's a thin layer of glue, I guess. And so I hear my wife had to have that soft all the time. And the Northern, see what happened was Northern changed their style. Northern went to a thicker plush, and that's when we had all the problems. They changed. Before that, Northern was recommended, but now it's strictly single ply, man.
Wow.
If you go to single ply, you tell your mother that, she'll probably throw a fit. I'm not using single ply. Yeah, I know
she just bought this big batch of industrial, doesn't stop your septic tank up paper. So she's probably got single ply or something.
Oh, God. It's that bad already.
Well, they have it actually says on the package, septic tank usable paper. I mean, yeah. And
that's not a hoax.
I bought a 4-pack of IGA. Shows a farm on it and everything, and it didn't have that listed. Maybe that what's clogged it up. I don't know. I've been using this cheaper paper, and it shows a farmhouse on the 4 rows, saying this is great for your use if you're in the city limits, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I guess it's time for a beer.
Yeah, if I had one.
I
got is water.
You like
H2HO4.
Well, you like Heineken's, don't you?
Well, I normally have beer, and I normally have everything else, but I'm out of everything. So I'm on just water right now. Actually, I'm drinking water. That's all it is. Yeah, I'm drinking essentials, and I'm on an alcohol-free diet right now.
I am too. You know why? Heineken's requires an opener. Heineken's is not So now we got a problem. Where's the opener?
Oh no, you gotta have an opener. Oh no. Please say it's not so.
Hey, did you hear anything about the Cardinals? The Cardinal baseball team got caught cheating, but my wife knows they said they got caught cheating, but they never said any more, and she waited for the news, and I wanted to find out it, and I can't find it. There's a big cover-up, and what did they do? How did they cheat?
What, the FI, what, was that FIA? Or what they call the FIAI or something? Or FIA? It was something to do with this team. There was something to do with that team.
The money part of it?
I've heard that was a fake, and because these guys came out and actually said what the government's up to, and they came out and said it, and they got looked upon, and they're saying they're funding money out to nobody, and it's like, no, they're not. These people are probably innocent. All they're doing is speaking their mind, and suddenly we are,
Yeah.
My feet are wet. All because of this backup. I smell sewage in the air. I mean, we're going to need a rotor out here to clean this out, man. It's not going to work. I'm not going to flush a toilet. Yeah. So I went out there. I fixed the well anyway, whatever they call it, the cesspool. Yeah. And then my hands still kind of smell like it, and I'm trying to. I'm trying to convince her we have to have somebody come out here, go down the basement, and they have to rotor this thing out. She's so special about this coming down in our house, and we're not a perfect house. We're not, we're not. And I'm like, okay, we're gonna put up with this then. For the rest of our lives, we're gonna put up with an inch of water in the basement. Okay. She wants to play that. I can play that. I mean, I don't care. She wants to play that. But I'm telling her, every time you flush the toilet, it's going to back up. It's going to come up in the floor down here. And this is going to be a cesspool. You might as well call this the new cesspool of the toilet. And I can't convince her of anything. She's half deaf, doesn't know what's going on. She wishes her husband was alive again. And, and we're going through all this. And it's stupid. We're playing stupidity here.
You know, if you had somebody, a big, strong buddy of yours that had a good set of leather gloves, you could go to Stan's Rental and you could rent a big machine for like $75 an hour or something. And for $200, you could get some big gloves on, and you could open up your drain and you could run that thing through there yourself, because it ain't rocket science. I think I could do it. I've watched them do it often enough.
Yeah, I know. I got one. We got this thing from Harvard Freight, and it's all rusted up now because we don't use it that often, and it needs to be sprayed down with WD-4, and yeah, if I want to, I can run that damn thing down there. I'm just worried about getting a loop or something while I'm running it, and losing a hand or something. I mean, lose a whole hand. It will drag it down in that pipe, and it will be worse. They'll have to come in with a chopper, which is what, rotor-rooters will run through there. It's a chopper. They call it the chopper. It goes through and it rings down in there, and
Yeah, I know.
I can end up with no hand, and that's a probability too. And I'm sitting back going, I'm 55 years old. My mom's almost 90 years old. She's heading towards 90, and I'm not really in the best of shape myself anymore to play these games. And it's like, oh yeah, I mean, I'm nearing my retirement at 65, 70. I mean, 70. They want to move it up to 70. They want to make sure I'm dead before I can collect my money from the government. That's the key. Our abomination system. And I call it abomination because, yes, he's abomination. He wants me to move my stats up and become unable to collect my unemployment, which is only going to be $1,000 a month anyways. I mean, what am I looking at? $1,000 a month? No, I can make more than that being an electrician. You know how it is. Are you cooking or what? What are you doing? You're cooking
I got a
something?
little cup of coffee here now. I decided I couldn't get the beer open. I couldn't find an opener, so I had to put it back in the refrigerator.
Oh,
The sad part. I guess my wife doesn't want me to drink beer. I have the openers.
idea openers from you. There you go.
You know, I'm sorry to hear about your problem. I had the same thing. I took a piece of baling wire about 10 foot long. I put a little bend in it because I knew the pipes went out about 7 feet, and then they start to curve over towards the big concrete bunker. And so I put a little bend in it. I poured that bleach in there, and I waited a while. I flushed it.
And it opened?
I ran that wire through one time, closed it up. About a gallon backwash, a gallon and a half of water backwash towards me. I closed it up the second time, tried it, boom, everything went through.
Wow.
Just from one thin piece of baling wire. I just worked it in there a couple times, about 5-10 minutes of digging. That bleach, that strong chlorine, and now I didn't use the whole bottle. I only used about a half a quart to a quart of bleach. Because you can't use too much of that. I don't think you should do, you know, half a bottle max, all right, Spellbinder?
Okay. Because you don't want to kill out the bacterium that's eating the, you know, whatever's in the septic tank anyways. You know, they have this stuff that you pour in there. It's like a stuff, and you flush it down, and
Wait a minute now. The reason you don't want to use too much bleach is if it's not backwashing, it's going to wash up through your floor drain or something, and you're going to have a smell of chlorine that could kill you. So don't use too much. Very dangerous.
oh, okay. Yeah, they got
You
this
can't run
stuff.
rotor
They got
eater.
this stuff called rotor eater or something. It's you pour it down your toilet and you flush it, and it goes out to the tank, and it eats the stuff up. You know, actually, it's a bacterium or something, and it eats the waste away. And
Yeah, that's the theory. That's the theory.
that's the theory. Yeah.
So,
Well,
so sorry to hear about all your problems. If you knew, you want to hear what's really funny?
all right.
Listen, you want to hear what's really funny? You can believe this or not, but my wife will testify
I'm
to
checking
this.
to see if the mush is coming towards my videotapes. Anyways,
I
yeah.
have a nice little house. My house never flooded in the basement. It was perfect. And then one day, the referendum passed, and we had to jack our water bill went from $20 to $60. And we put in, they dug the streets down. Every street in town was dug down. Every house got a new septic tank. They needed it. Every house got their whole yard ripped to pieces down 10 foot. Oh, yeah, we're putting in a new storm sewer. Oh, that's great. Going to help everybody. Isn't it funny? My basement never flooded at all until they put in the storm sewer. And then every time it rains, I had to dig a hole in my floor and put in a floor drain. Finally, I said, what happened? We were good for so many years, and now all of a sudden, and I chopped a hole in my floor. What I did is I drilled about 20 million holes in a circle.
Yeah.
And then my buddy rented a little portable miniature jackhammer, and he jackhammered that all out of there. Then I took a shovel and I dug all the clay and everything. Then I got this bucket at Menards. It's like a garbage can. It's solid, and you insert it into the right. You got to dig the hole to fit the can. And our hole was about 1/4 of an inch shy of what it should have been. Damn it.
Wow.
So my edge of my can, I wanted it dropped a little bit because I found the lowest place in the basement floor. And and my buddy said, we got to seal up the edge with concrete because of the radium gas in this area. You can't have cracks in your floor and stuff or a hole around your area because the radium gas will get up through that So we sealed that all up with concrete, patched it in there. You know,
Wow.
I did it all myself. I could have paid hundreds of dollars, but I did it all for about $50. The pump cost $90. I
Wow.
don't know how long that pump's going to last. It's been in there 10, 15 years.
Wow. That's the whole thing is I have this sump pump that takes everything on out. And we had a radium stuff hung down here where I'm at in the basement. And apparently it's high level radium. I mean, you had the radon that's coming in, and well, there I am. I'm in the radon area. If I don't get lung cancer or something, I'll be amazed. I mean, really.
I got a cure for that. Don't worry, we'll save you.
Yeah, it's called marijuana. But that's not the point.
That might cause lung cancer. I don't know.
I don't know. They're saying that marijuana, people who smoke cigarettes and smoke marijuana have less chance of getting cancer than if they just smoke, cigarettes. And
all the studies prove that the if you smoke marijuana alone, your lungs would remain in perfect condition much longer, and your lungs would be much healthier than if you smoke cigarettes and marijuana together. But yet they said, like you said, just stated, even if you smoke cigarettes, your lungs would be considered normal if you had used both smoking materials. So what's that tell you? Why are people going to jail for this? This is totally ridiculous. I just talked to a girl.
It's totally ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, a plant, it's grown. I mean, I can go out and I can eat belladonna berries and kill myself, but that's okay as long as it's not marijuana I'm smoking or something. I mean, it's really belladonna. And really? I'm looking at him going, this is stupid. Isn't it stupid, actually, to think that way, that you can go out and pick belladonna berries and eat them and kill yourself, but it's okay if you don't smoke marijuana. It's against the law. I always wonder about that. That's what frightens me about our government is the way they're thinking.
Yeah, well, what I tell these people, if you ever get in trouble for anything, demand a trial by jury, a jury of your peers. I don't know, in some cases, if the crime isn't, categorized, I don't know what the restrictions are to trial by jury. I mean, maybe if you only charge with, a low-level crime, you may not, they'll go, we can't afford a jury for that. No, absolutely not. But I don't know what the rules are and what the Constitution, how that factors in. Well, somebody said any trial, you should be able to have a jury trial.
Well, it's like out in Colorado. They just had the Supreme Court in Colorado say, if you're smoking marijuana, even if it's given to you medicinally by a doctor, which is medical marijuana, you can lose your job. That's stupid. I can take Prozac and all these other psychiatric drugs that will kill you, or kill somebody else, like in South Carolina. That's okay. It's okay if you're on those drugs and you go out and shoot 9 people with a gun in a church and sit there and I'm upset about that. I'm upset about Colorado's Supreme Court. These people are a bunch of fucking criminals as far as I'm concerned. They're criminals. They have to be. To believe that you can't have medical marijuana as a treatment for your conditions, and they're doing this stuff. And they allowed this guy in South Carolina who was positively on psychiatric drugs, given by the pharmaceutical companies because they're making millions of dollars anyways. And he goes out and kills a bunch of people, 9 people in a church. He went into church, he sat there, he listened to half the sermon, then he got up and just started shooting people just randomly. I think that was a CIA op, but that's the side point. That's like what you know. I mean, yeah, that was a psyop.
Oh yeah, yeah, because they put so much pressure. You know what I found out? Now let's go over this one last time.
Okay.
When you want to control somebody, I just heard this yesterday. If you want supreme control, here's what you do. You find out their dog's name, you find out all their friends' names, you find out their address, you find out what their car is, you find out what hobbies they have, you find out what they like to do, you find out what their girlfriend's name is, you find out every detail of their life, how much money they have in their bank, everything. And when you know all that information, then you can become the master manipulator. And I think that's probably what happens in a lot of these cases. The government gets an idea that they could control somebody and never be connected to it. So they use these people as patsies to set up these false flag hoaxes, and there's no way that anybody could track it back to them because they've done it from a distance.
Exactly.
Subtle psyop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. They actually, I mean, maybe they were brought up in a occult type of setting. Maybe they were Satan worshipers in the government, CIA, that brought this kid up from birth to go out because this kid actually smiled when I asked him about it. He was smiling at him going, yeah, I did it. I loved it. I loved what I did. At mind control, isn't it? It comes down to absolute mind control. I mean, wow. And you have to look at it that way. And that's how it works. I mean, they're playing these games with these kids' mind. He may have been a Montauk boy. He may have been from Montauk. He may have been kidnapped, taken to Montauk, tortured, whatever, made to believe whatever they wanted him to believe, and went out and did his justice in South Carolina. There it is. I mean, you ever read the Montauk Project, you probably realize that this stuff is going on. They have MK Ultra working 24 hours a day on children. They kidnap them, they bring them in, they do what they do to them. They'll release them on the public when they're told the time is now, and you must act. And there they go, off on their mission. And yeah, that's what I see from that. Is that there's programmed children out there. They're being programmed. They're being told what to believe, what to think, whatever. And
Dana, you gonna take Ted at noon tomorrow? Go to Rob's or what? Oh, I think it was gonna get groceries. What? I'm just gonna take him and get groceries for him. You said he's only got 2 hours, right?
get to tomorrow. Now I got 2 hours. Well, I need to get more alcohol somewhere, but I can't. I wish I could get more pot.
Doesn't everybody?
And
Doesn't everybody?
Yeah. Give me a moment. I gotta put this water back in the refrigerator. Well, I can't.
How these judges and these courts in this country can allow alcoholism and alcohol factories and alcohol taverns. How this country can allow all the proliferation of these taverns and beer ads and Budweiser, Clydesdales, and the promotion of all the young teens with all the lemonade beer and the Jack Daniels beer and all this stuff and the fruity flavors and everything, and they're promoting young kids. And alcohol is so dangerous, and the statistics prove it. But yet, when you compare it to all dangerous drugs, the death tolls don't even come close to what's happening from alcohol. And yet, the alcohol is advertised and blatantly popular and so on. It's just in your face. You know?
Yeah. I mean, isn't that something? It was like during the Depression times, they were anti-alcohol, and but they had the speakeasies, all over the place, undergrounds, and they were making billions of bucks. Look at the gangsters that made billions of bucks off of alcohol. I mean, at least millions. At that time, it was only millions. And today, it's billions, but because they legalized it, and they said, "Okay, we're not gonna turn down alcohol. We're gonna make it legal." And suddenly,
you see,
yeah,
Spellbinder, these idiots that are in charge are missing the boat. All they have to do is pull the plug on this drug prohibition, put the coke and the heroin in the charge of the doctors, treat it as an illness, convert some of these shuttered prisons into open air or open door treatment facilities and so on.
Exactly.
Reduce all penalties for simple possession and make it fair. I mean, sure, if you got a truckload of heroin or something, yeah, then you're going to go to jail. But simple possession of an ounce or something for personal, no. Even if it's narcotics, have it a reasonable sentence, not life sentence. Even Christmas, even for a smuggler, that's ridiculous.
Oh, I know. They want you to believe that they're hardened criminals and they have hardened criminal activity going on, but you will make 50 cents an hour off of them working in these manufacturing jails that they
right.
make widgets and yeah, I know. And they're playing that game, and a lot of these private penitentiaries have come up out of nowhere, absolutely nowhere. They come up with these penitentiaries, and they just come up with them, and they're making money off them, like the license plate makers and stuff, and they're making license plates for 50 cents an hour. I mean, okay, that's slave labor. I don't know what anyone else can call it, but it's slave labor. That is slave. We're slaves. We're nothing but slaves to our government. Our government doesn't recognize us as people. Though the Constitution says we are the ones who run this country, they will sit back and say, okay, you're a slave to this country. No, I think I'm American. I think I'm somebody who lives in this country. I'm the one that votes for your cronyisms and all this other stuff. I'm not even going to vote the next election. Since Ron Paul dropped out, I'm out. There's nobody I see that's running that I could possibly vote for. They all go to Israel. They all have their knee pads that say Netanyahu on them, and they get down and they suck the big cock. And if nobody understands that, then they're not paying attention, because Netanyahu runs the world right now. I mean, they couldn't even get rid of him. So they're voting. I mean, I've heard the Israelis over there don't like Netanyahu. They think he's a crook. And the ones over here, well, they're totally dropped out. I mean, they absolutely, the Jews in America have dropped out of the election system because they're saying no. If they go over to Israel, they've had knee pads on. It said Netanyahu on them, and he's the boy who cried wolf, and that's all he does: cry wolf, wolf, wolf. Look, Iran, wolf, wolf, wolf. You gotta go after them. You gotta send your children to their death to fight Iran. Wolf, wolf, wolf. We're not going to send our children. Oh, of course not. Oh, we are privileged. We are above God in the universe. And, well, okay. Now, you go ahead and yell wolf, wolf, wolf. Europe's turning you down. America's turning you down. When are you going to realize you have no power, wolf caller? I mean, I opened up the book of the boy who called wolf. He's the main picture in the book. I mean,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, I know. You know, the sad thing about it, if people in America could get an in-depth look inside the country of Israel itself and see what is going on. And there are young 10, 11, 12-year-old children that are brutally being hunted down and locked up for throwing rocks. They have a whole detention system made up just for these junior high cadets or whatever they call them that are armed only with rocks, and they pick them up all the time. And the mother and father, the one guy goes, "He's a good boy. No, don't take him." He's going, "No, somebody else threw the rock." And then the kid goes crying, screaming to jail for I don't know how long. And sometimes they're in there for quite a while, these rock throwing kids. And I think it's abuse.
It is. It's an abuse. They're taking the Palestinians. Now, I made this statement on another video. I actually did. I think I did a personal video on this. The Palestinians are actually Christ's uncles, nephews, nieces. You name it. The Palestinians are related to Christ in the bloodline. They're actually related to Christ. And they're out there, these people from Ukraine come down after World War II. They're given a place to live, and where they choose? Jerusalem. We want to live in Jerusalem, and we're gonna live there forever. We're in Jerusalem. We're the chosen people. Are you really? Can you prove that? They were Ukrainians converted to Judaism. They have no link to any of the 12 tribes that are out there. They have nothing. But they went down in Jerusalem and took over and called themselves Judas. You know, well, maybe they are Judas. I mean, maybe they're the ones that sacrificed Christ, and Judas went and hung himself for 30 pieces of silver. Okay, that's okay if you believe in Judaism. I mean, think about the name Judaism. It's a well, it's these people aren't Jewish. They're Jewish. I mean, when I see Jew of the Now, the only thing I leave off of that is Jew of the Now, and it had this Jewish guy running around, and there was a nice motion picture, but it was I don't see it in the same light that other people see Jew of the Now with an EL on the end. Jewel. Okay, it's Jew of the Now. Let's put perfectly straight. Hollywood is ran by the Jews. What Jews? The Jews probably from up there in Ukraine. I mean, that's how I see it. They're Jews from the now. I mean, well, I mean, that was the motion picture. But I know these people that are calling themselves Jewish. I mean, I saw the girl in a video, pinning up a a monkey doll, if you want to call it, a monkey image of Christ on a stake, and she's sitting there and painting it in. And you look at her, she's blue-eyed, blonde-haired, looked like she never has seen the sun in her day. She's white as a piece of paper, and she calls herself Jewish, and she's pinning this image of Christ up as a monkey on a cross. Well, I've seen that video, and I know this is what's going on. The Ukrainians, look at Netanyahu. He's so white, he makes a piece of paper look black. I mean, a piece of blank white paper look black. Okay. You were looking at what the Ukrainians did when they came down there and claimed Jerusalem as their home. They're only adopted Jerusalems. Now, you have to understand the history behind these people, the Ukrainians at that time. They had empire. They had all this money coming in because, well, they had to adopt between the Muslims and the Christians. So what they did is they adopted, they brought up, I'm having a mind fart here right now. They brought up the rabbis and converted them to Judaism. And they just, because they brought them up and converted them, they're now part of the 12 tribe? No, they're part of the, what I call the Aryan race or something. And they actually did this stuff. And they brought these people down there after World War II because, oh my God, the Nazis had us captured. They tortured us or something, and 6 million of us died. No, 6 million died in 18 something, not before World War II. Now, this is what they don't understand. Before World War II, they claimed that 6 million Jews died of starvation. Please send us money. You can find the newspapers. You can find all that stuff in history. You can read it for yourself. 6 million Jews did not die in World War II. It may have been 6 million other people who died. Homosexuals, gypsies, English people, maybe some Jews. And, well, yeah, maybe. And that's just maybe. You have to do your research on this. That may never happened either. But they claimed in 1800, please send us money. 600 million Jews are dying of starvation. Please send money. Okay, there you go. And they reused that same lie over and over again. There was even on the what's her name show, who was a liberal, who had this Jewish person on. She was of the power of the what is it? It's part of the what do they call them? They call them the damn, I can't think of the word right now. But she was part of the Palestine or whatever she was part of that league of legalism, and she was on there, and she came on and said, yeah, we use that all the time. We always say you're anti-Semitic. Anytime something goes wrong, you're anti-Semitic. And I sit back and go, there you go. She admitted it right there. She was part of the parliament. The parliament. That's what I'm thinking. She's part of the parliament, and she was a general or something in that. And after she retired, she went on this show with what's her name, Amy, whatever, who does this show that's a left-wing show, and actually came out and said, yeah, every time somebody says something that's bad about the Jews, we always throw that out, that you're anti-Semitic. You're anti-Semitic if you say anything. And, well, yeah, that's true. They do. They use that as an excuse for their own self. I'm really impoverished by that, because I sit there and go, really, the Jewish government will say, you're anti-Semitic if you say anything against us. Even if we're killing Palestinians, children and women and everything, you're anti-Semitic if you say something against that. Okay, that's wrong. That's wrong, isn't it? Isn't that wrong?
Well, you see, what happens is our fellow Americans, our brothers and sisters here in America, many of them have been caught in the rut of accepting the daily newspapers, the big city papers, the radio broadcasting, the canned media hype on the news, the national scene, the state, local. And it's all monitored and scrutinized before it ever goes on the air. And it's all sanitized, nice and neat and prepackaged and spoon-fed to the American consumer as the gospel. There's never a dissenting vote. There's never a second opinion. And then we have to go to RT, Russia. We have to go to a Russian TV station to even get a somewhat unbiased report. And even then, you know, you've got to figure their Russian propagandists are, you know, working overtime for their Russia Today. What I'm saying is, because people are stuck in the rut of accepting the major media outlets and services on the radio and TV, they don't look behind the scenes like we do and a few other people. They don't look behind the scenes to see what is really going on and to see what the real truth is and to see what should be done. And it's pathetic. And every time you tell somebody something, they go, "Where'd you get that off the internet?" And the next time I hear that, I think I'm going to haul off and slug somebody right in the jaw. Where'd you find that out? On the internet? No, where'd you find it on your TV set, you idiot?
That's it. Did you listen to the talking heads on the TV set? I mean, really, it comes back to the talking heads. And we got a bunch of talking heads on TV. I mean, all you see is their shoulder and their head, and that's them. That's it. And I call them the talking heads.
You got your football, you got your Super Bowl, baseball, you got all these distractions, you got mass shootings, you got every kind of distraction. Every time Congress passes a law, right before they pass it, they have some major calamity and flood the news services with it, and then people don't even realize that their Congress just voted something in that's terrible.
Oh, everybody was you know the latest, right? TPP. The TPP was passed because of that shooting in South Carolina, where this guy was visually mind controlled. He was actually controlled and actually put that, you know, they put that out in the front, and you forget all about the TPP being passed in Congress. And
is that true? I can't believe that happened.
I think they did. Using that incident in South Carolina was the cover for the TPP. Now we're under TPP. Now we're going to lose our guns and everything, because in the TPP, the UN has the right to remove our guns and take your gun away. You're not allowed to have guns. My God, we got police officers out there that will do this job for you. Don't you know?
Yeah, sure are.
We have everything under control. We control everything. Don't you worry about nothing.
Mr. Spellbinder, on the way home, I heard the most horrific story. some guy in the back of a squad car reached through a porthole, grabbed the cop's gun, and shot him in the back of the head. They rushed him to the hospital, and he died later. But how in the heck did they have a porthole
Well,
so
that's
the
like
guy
a
could get his hand through there and shoot the cop?
there was a guy handcuffed from behind that did the same thing. Somehow he had a gun hidden somewhere and he shot himself in the back of the head. Okay, I believe that like I believe in fairies or something. I don't know how to explain that one.
I heard that one. I don't know.
That was a couple of years ago.
But this was a cop. This wasn't a guy innocent. This was a criminal who got shot. You're talking about. I'm talking about the good guy got shot. The cop got shot by the criminal.
He was able to put him out of his misery, I guess. He knew too much.
But no, if you've ever ridden in the back of a squad car, it's like a solid shield there. Why would there be an opening? That's ridiculous.
Hello. Hello, Dante.
Ah, Adonis.
Adonis? Is that how you pronounce that? Okay. I thought it was Dante.
Yeah.
Shimrock too. Hello?
Hello.
What's up?
Oh, pretty good. We're sitting here talking about injustice and
No, if you've never ridden in a squad car, it's like a solid sheet.
Interesting.
yeah, that's pretty cool. I like the painting in the background. That's cool.
Thank you. It was painted by my friend.
Well, it's nice. I like that. That's creative. I love
That's a very
creativity.
postmodernistic style from France. I actually went to school over there in Europe. Their laws are very different from when they are over here.
Yes, they are. You guys are getting ready to go into recession yourself, aren't you? Like Greece, you're heading that way in some respect.
Pardon me?
You're getting ready to go into in discredit with the EU as far as their money system and everything.
I don't understand what you're saying. You're just saying words. They have no substance.
So you believe that they should scalp you and take money out of your bank account and give it to their own pockets. Okay.
Who's scalping who for what?
In France, everything's going down the drain too. They're the next ones to become Greece. I don't know if you know that or not, that they're becoming Greece. Even, what's his name, the financier is leaving France because of the problems there. I don't know.
And what are the... We all know France is a problem.
Yeah, they're having money problems, and it's starting to spread across Europe. I mean, if Greece doesn't pay
Oh, what
their...
about Germany, huh?
Germany, too. Germany's getting ready to go down the tubes also. This is weird because they are all starting to figure it out that the EU wasn't a good choice, and they're starting to find that out.
Oh. So what is your philosophy on what the best role of government should be in the economy?
The best role is a constitutional government where the government makes their own money and not the banksters. The banksters are making the money. They're able to print it out of nothing and give it to the world. There is the difference. The government makes the money. They have to only make a certain amount of it, so it will go through the rounds and become back into the government. And
You aren't making any sense whatsoever. They do make their own money.
No,
Oh, no, dude.
our government doesn't make nothing. It's the Federal Reserve that makes all the money, and
Are they
they're
part
paid
of the
off by.
government?
They're not. No, they're no more federal than the Federal Express and the Federal Pizza and the Federal whatever you want to call themselves. I can go out and say
Oh, like the
I'm
federal
Federal me,
penitentiaries. So it's
and
all privatized now. The creation of money in the United States is privatized, you're saying?
it's privatized and fake. It's basically fake money. It doesn't
I
say
have
on the
$20
bill it's worth anything. You want me to pull out a dollar bill and tell you what it says on it? Now you're gonna be amazed and impressed by this. Okay, this is what it
Oh,
says on a dollar bill right now. Let me get my glasses on because I have to
yeah,
have
give me your
reading
glasses
glasses
on.
now. Okay, it says this note is legal tender for all debts, public and private. That's all it says. In other words, it's printed out of nothing. It's made for nothing, has nothing backing it. If you look at a 1950 bill, it will actually say it's redeemable for silver or gold. And you
Okay, so
can
you're talking
go
about
in
money
and
should be
demand
backed
that.
by gold or silver then? And yes, it hasn't been backed by that for a long time.
That's right. It's not worth
Are you
anything.
guys
It's a
talking
piece of.
about the gold standard?
That's it. There is no gold standard on the bill. It
But
doesn't
is
say
that what
that.
you're talking about?
How do I put a face on it?
I'm trying to tell you that it's a piece of paper. Soon you'll be able to
Good.
wallpaper your entire house with this
Mm,
paper, and you'll be
mm.
able to put it up there for pennies on a dollar. And you have $100 bills on your wall, and make it wallpaper, and it will be worth nothing. Nothing. You think
And
you,
there'll
you
be,
you go ahead and laugh. You go ahead and play that game that you believe that a piece of paper that says it's worth something and people are going
well, I
to
know it's worth something
forever.
because I can go buy something with it right now.
Well, let's put it this way. I
How
have
do you think they're
silver.
going to hire it?
I have silver right now that's worth $23 per piece of that paper. It's a
No, it's not worth
silver
$23.
dollar, right?
$23 is worth
No,
nothing.
it's not worth $23. You're completely wrong.
Or 16. I'm sorry. I'm overestimating, but I'm
Yes,
wishing it would go to 500. But
yes. Idiot.
you you remember the what is it called, the Marburg thing happened in Hitler's time
Yeah,
before
Hitler's time
he
around that time.
during that time you had to have a wheelbarrow of money to buy a loaf of bread. You
A
had a
wheelbarrow,
wheelbarrow full of dollars,
full of money to
and
buy a loaf of bread?
yes. You haven't
That
done your
is
research
ridiculous.
on it. You can just look it up on Google. Just Google it. Just Google
Oh, yeah,
the
just Google it.
Mybarg.
Sure.
The Mybarg
Yeah, for sure.
The
exchange.
Mybarg Express, yes.
And they had to have that. He came in there. He actually backed the money. Now, this is what Hitler did for some stupid reason. He backed the money by silver. And, well, you have silver backing it all. And his money went up. He became the most powerful country in the world because of that.
You're gay.
And well, it happened. That happened. That's in history. It's on. It's you Google it, and you can find out what happened in the history. And they became the
Dude,
most
all
powerful
you
country
do is just
on
Google
the
it to
planet.
find out.
We
That's so
were
dumb.
we
I
were
have a
like that
question
at
for you.
once, and suddenly we let the Federal Reserve take over. And what did the Federal Reserve do? Oh my God, they just start printing money out of nothing and saying it wasn't counterfeit. They were the counterfeiters. They came in and took over the money system and start printing it out of nothing. And you don't realize that. You don't see that, do you? I understand if you don't understand. Oh, they couldn't put up with it. See how they are?
Ah.
They weren't able to handle it, were they? When they start
No.
bringing the Marburg and everything is going on back in the time where they printed money so much up that it was nothing. I didn't even get to the South American where they have a $1 trillion bill. And I mean, Mike Rivero held that up and saying it was $1 trillion bill. I mean, actually, it was $1 trillion bill he held up in front of the camera and said, look, I saw a friend of mine sent me this bill from Zimbabwe or whatever it is down in South Africa, and there was $1 trillion bill. I mean, it had that many zeros on it, and you had to have a wheelbarrow to buy a loaf of bread. And he was saying that we're going that way, and I'm impressed that they didn't understand the Zimbabwe. It was the Zimbabwe dollar, and it was $1 trillion bill. And he had one. A friend sent it to him, and he was holding it up to the camera every so often. He would hold it up, going, "Look, this is a Zimbabwe $1 trillion bill. It's worth $1 trillion." But in American, it's worth $1 or something, $1.26 or something like that. It was funny. And I sit there and look at it and I go, yeah, I can go and look at the market down there in Zimbabwe and see what their money's worth. It's worth nothing. It's like pennies on the paper.
Yeah, I know.
And these people come on here and laugh at me and stuff, saying, oh, it's not worth anything. And well, did you read what was on the dollar? I mean, I pulled that out, and you saw me pull that out, right, and put it up there, and I tried to show them it's worth nothing. It says I am worth nothing. This is American dollar. It's worth nothing. Read the script on it. The script says on the dollar, right there, on the left side, it says above the F, says fuck you, but that's beside the point. Above the F, it's worth nothing. It says right on the dollar. I mean, I put my glasses back on and read this again. This is what it says. This note is legal tender for all debts, public and private. It doesn't say it's worth silver. It doesn't say it's worth anything. It's a piece of paper, right? There it is, a piece of paper. You can drop it. You can throw it away. That's all it says, and it says that on every bill. I don't have a 20 or 50 or anything, but it says it on every bill. It's worth nothing. You are spending nothing and believing in it. That's all it is you believe that this piece of paper is worth something. And that's all it's ever said. All it ever said is you believe what it's worth. It isn't worth nothing, but you believe it. As long as you believe it, I guess that's okay. If you believe it, it's worth something. You can go out and buy with it. I mean, you got these people who are cashiers and stuff that only have an education that of a 80 IQ, and they'll go, oh yeah, this is worth something. It's a piece of paper. Okay, it looks legal. We put one of these marks over it to make sure. And the mark says to me, I even told this to cashiers, oh, you're proving that's counterfeit. That's what you're doing. I actually played that game with their minds. You're proving that's counterfeit, right? Okay. You accept it. Okay. It's counterfeit. $20 bill, they put that mark over it. And if it doesn't turn black or something, it's okay. Well, that's just telling me they're proving that it's counterfeit. And I'm going, okay, you're proving it's counterfeit. That's cool. And you're accepting it. Okay, you're accepting a piece of counterfeit paper and some reason it's worth something, even though it has the barcode in it and it has the strip in there for computer analysts, you know, thing. I mean, sometimes I've seen them hold it up. Now that's another thing. I'll give them a $50 bill and they'll hold it up and look at it, and I'm like, well, at least they're looking. I mean, even though it's still counterfeit, they're looking. You know, at least they're being intelligent that way. I mean, how many people out there actually look at their money, I guess, and realize it's counterfeit? Zero. They get whatever they get out of the teller machine or whatever, and it comes up, and they got this paper in their hand. It's counterfeit. It's called Federal Reserve. Just read G. Edward Griffin's The Creature at Jekyll Island, and you'll understand what we're under right now. That's the truth of the matter. And if you don't know it, you don't see it. But the truth of the matter is, it's all part of Jekyll Island back in 1913 when they came up with the system of printing money out of nothing and making a bunch of money out of it. Isn't that right, TJ?
I know the entire history of the Federal Reserve System and so on, all the pitfalls, and I know about the takeover of America and so on, and the coup and the bloodless coup and the incorporation of America, and the capital letters that your name is spelled in all caps and for a reason, and your number is issued to your name as a share of stock in the corporation. You're not a person with rights in this country. You are an entity to be taxed and to provide labor and so on.
Exactly. Exactly. You understand the entire thing.
I just found out, Spellbinder, it happened in Florida.
Yes.
They signed these documents in Florida and then moved immediately to New York to finalize it and so on, finish up. Did you know that it was in Florida where they did the dirty deeds?
I know it was near there because of G. Edward Griffin's book, The Creature of Jekyll Island. And right. Jekyll Island is off the coast, southern coast of Georgia. And I've been there.
Really?
I've been there. I've actually been there. I've been in the castle. They have a castle on the shoreline there. And you go in there and they idolize these people that came there and created the Federal Reserve. Yeah, you have to go down there and take a look. I was like 8 years old or something when we went down there on vacation, and I went through that castle, and they actually idolize these people from Jekyll Island. I mean, it's like, really, they're idolized there. They actually got portraits of them and everything. The coral, you gotta be worried about swimming out there. Better have sandals on or shoes. The coral is real sharp off the coast of that peak where that castle was. And you gotta be, I mean, I sliced my toes up pretty good when I was out there, and I didn't know I had to have shoes on. I started putting tennis shoes on when I went out swimming because of the sharp coral. I mean,
was this like a resort vacation? You went and stayed in a cabin or something?
No, it was like they had a campground away from the castle, but you were able to drive down and go out and swim in the ocean off the Atlantic Ocean. And the coral's sharp. It is really sharp. I mean, you go out there and you just rub your toes over it and it will slice you open like nothing. It's a sharp coral that's out there. And I learned to put tennis shoes on when I went back out there to go out swimming. You have to have just tennis shoes on or something to keep from getting sliced up by this coral. It's really sharp out there off the castle. But I've been in the castle, walked all the way up to the top of it, and they had pictures of all these people, like,
Rockefeller.
Rockefellers and what's his name?
J.P. Morgan.
J.P. Morgan. Yes, it had all them in that castle. They had portraits of them, and I went through there and looked at them, and I'm going, wow, these are nice, super people that created our country or something, because that's how the words are coming out on this. And then I find out years later, these were the criminals that started everything that's causing what we have today.
Oh,
Industrial megamites. And
it's so ironic. It's so ironic. Here you have a childlike attitude, and you see these portraits and these great big heads and these people distinguished looking, and you're so you're in awe, and you have a reverent attitude, and then years later you find out that you were looking at basically people that really mess things up.
yeah,
That is
criminals. I looked at criminals. I mean, I see them as criminals, and they're the ones that went there. Under G. Edward Griffin's book, The Creature from Jekyll Island, he actually said that these people went there in secret. I mean, they changed their names and stuff, were carrying shotguns, saying they're going to go hunting and stuff. And no, they were actually going to this meeting to discuss, how to take over the world, and that was their purpose. And if you read Edward Griffin's book, I think you can find it on. I know you can find it on the internet on Google. Just Google G. Edward Griffin's Creatures from Jekyll Island. You'll be able to get a textbook reading of that for free, and you're able to sit there and read it for free, and download it, put in your library, whatever. But you'll be able to read this book. It may be the first generation. He's come out with a 6th generation book so far, and he's selling it. It's 6th generation. He updates it over the years because he sees how it's going, how this is coming about, how we are being controlled. And he updates the book. It gets thicker and thicker. I mean, this thing has to be about that thick. I mean, it's a monster book. It's almost as thick as her head. I mean, he's coming out with more information. He keeps printing out and updating his book. It reminds me of the guy that went around the country and found out that the 16th Amendment didn't exist. I mean, it's on that level. This guy went out and he says, there is no 16th Amendment saying that the government can say what they want to, do what they want to. There is no 16th. It was turned down, and all these states on the 16th Amendment turned it down. And what they did is they misworded stuff. So to make the 16th Amendment legal, every state had to be exactly the same as every other state. And he went through and found they misread sentences and did all types of stuff. And therefore, the 16th Amendment doesn't exist. It's the taxation amendment, basically, is what the 16th is. We don't have to pay taxes. There is a company out there that says all you have to do is fill out this paperwork. You have to do it every year, and you submit it to them, and you don't have to pay taxes anymore. But you have to submit that paperwork because it says, I'm not obligated. I'm not freely giving my money to you. So you don't have any right to my money. And they actually have the paperwork. You pay for it one time, and you just submit it every year afterwards. And every time you submit it, they can't come after you. Because some reason this paperwork is under that 16th Amendment that never existed, and you don't have to pay taxes. I'm about, if I get a job again, because right now I don't have a job because, I'm a free person. I'm a free person. I have no job. I don't have to get the health care because I don't need the health care. I don't have a job. How am I going to pay $700 and something a month for health care? Now that's what they're charging most people, and they're getting not as much as they were for Medicare. I mean, Medicare covered almost everything, and now they're paying $700 a month. I'm like, screw you, Obama. You and your legacy called healthcare. It's a scam care, is what I look at it as, and that's what it basically is. It's a scam. I don't
Well,
know.
here's what happened. Spellbinder, here's what happened. My buddy gets on disability. He's half blind. He had one eye worked on. He still can't see very good. He had a heart attack. He got rear-ended at 90 miles an hour. He had all this stuff.
Yeah.
And he can't get, because he's getting disability, there's a law that says you can't get Obamacare for 1 year after you get on disability. So he would have to pay so much money, he wouldn't have any food to eat. He wouldn't be able to pay his heat bill and so on if he met the obligation to cover himself his first year on the disability program. He said I couldn't afford it, he told me. So I go, well, what do you do? He goes, I don't go to the doctor. See, it's like you said, here's a disabled person on fixed income, and Obamacare is demanding so much money.
Yeah.
And then I guess after his first year, then it may drop, but he doesn't know what it's going to drop to. We all have to pay, but I don't have to pay because I'm in the poorhouse, so I'm pretty old too, so I'm pretty much out of it. So.
Well, that's what I'm looking at too. I'm unemployed, haven't worked for 6 months almost, and I've been living off of whatever I saved money up on to continue to exist. And yeah, I understand that. We're on the same boat. We're being hoodwinked by a government that's corrupt, and people don't realize that. I don't know why they don't realize they're being hoodwinked.
They were right about all these doctors retiring. I think I have proof of that, the shortage, because not only me, but I had a hard time finding a doctor, and I could only find one doctor to choose from in my town. And then my boy, he had one far away. They didn't even want to take him. He said, I've been a patient here for 10 years. Well, it's a new program now. Re-sign up. And he goes, what do you mean re-sign up? I am signed up. And they gave him some big rigmarole because the bureaucracy is peopled with incompetent, lazy people that want to get a government job, to get on the government dole in the service industry.
Yeah.
They think they'll have it made with, I have such good state benefits and medical, and I'll have everything. And then they get in there and they just fight like cats and dogs for those good jobs, those easy desk jobs. And so then you got people that they get in there and they may not be qualified. Some of them are. And it's just, they try to make it as hard for the consumer and the customer and the patient as possible. And the first thing they do is hand you these forms to fill out. And they call people like me.
Yeah.
And they have a robotic message. I've had it about 6 times in the last year. It's been a long time since you've been to the doctor. If you don't have a primary care physician, stay on the line and we'll help you. We'll help you find one in your area.
Yeah.
Well, that's not always true. This little girl I know, she doesn't have a car. Her doctor was a 45, 50-minute drive. How's she going to get over there? That's like a $20 ride for fuel and so on. And where's she going to get the money to go all the way over there to see a doctor?
Exactly.
You know, I went with this same girl one time, and this is how the medical profession is. We walked in here, and she goes, I don't have very much money. I got like $1 or something. And the doctor starts screaming at her, basically, get out. That won't even pay my phone bill.
Oh,
Like,
no.
he wanted the whole lot all at once.
That's insanity, isn't it?
Jesus. And here this girl's dying of kidney stones and needs some help and some kind of advice. And the guy goes, nope, sorry. She comes out. She was so upset. And the doctor didn't want her. That's got to be a bad feeling. You don't have enough money and they turn you away. That's like Jesus being turned away from the manger or whatever. Yeah.
Wow. That's
So you don't want to get sick in America unless you've got plenty of money, because it's just like they said on the radio earlier in the day. The cost of medicine, especially in cancer cases, you get the medicine that works for you is the medicine you can afford.
Wow. It's the medicine you afford.
You understand what
That's
I'm saying?
why that brings us back to marijuana. They knew in 1960s or 1970s, they knew that marijuana cured cancer, lung cancer, and everything. They knew it, but they'll keep coming on the air saying, "You gotta give us money to keep us going," because if they have a cure, well, what do you think is going to happen to their profession? Their profession is going to go away. And they know this. They actually know that they're going to lose money and lose their job. And they just keep bringing it up, saying, yes.
What about all these scandals with these cancer research organizations collecting all this money? Wasn't it just a few weeks ago and they said these people are taking in millions and they're distributing like 10% of the money is going to research and the rest is going to pay for these people, office workers and record keepers? This is ridiculous.
Oh,
and all these poor people, these suckers are falling for it. Yeah, send us money. We're going to stamp out cancer. Well, how many millions and billions of dollars do you need to make some kind of progress?
Exactly. That's why I'm saying about, marijuana. They don't want marijuana legal. Hell, people would be getting healthier if they had marijuana. And they don't want that. They're not making a buck off of it. And they know it. And this is how it works. These people are they went through college or whatever and learned how to treat cancer through pharmaceuticals. But when they get out on the mainstream there, out there on the street, they find out, well, we got to keep this going. I'm not going to have a job because my entire career was based on research of cancer cures, not on the cure treatments. And that's the whole thing. They want to treat you until you die. They're making buku bucks while you're alive. And when you die, oh, well, there's another sucker out there on the corner. There he is, right there. And goes out and looks for the sucker. And there you go. Here's your sign, basically. If you want to play that, I mean, that's exactly what's going on. These people are playing games. They're playing with our minds because they've educated themselves into a certain subject, and they can't bear to see it disillusioned and go away because they're making a profit. I think they should get into growing marijuana and growing and distributing it as a medical profession, but they can't see past the pharmaceutical books they were taught on that said, you got to push this drug, you got to push that drug. I see a doctor as a guy in a white coat and stethoscope who's a drug pusher who has an office. He's not the guy on the corner. He's really a person that has all this supposedly knowledge and everything. That's all from the pharmaceutical companies, but he's a pusher. Is all he is. He's a drug pusher. He's pushing a different type of drug. It's not heroin. It's not cocaine. It's not marijuana. It's not, go down the list. But he pushes drugs nonetheless. You go to his office, he pushes you drugs. What is he pushing? Whatever the hell the pharmaceutical says is the drug of the day. And he's getting a kickback off of every one of these drugs that he pushes. There you go. Now you know. And it's really, like I said, it's a white coat and stethoscope is the only difference between a street pusher and these pushers. And they're pushing difference. Well,
you know how the people in charge of a nation can often, in the past, history's shown us that they use the medical establishment to enslave the people. And like right now, they have these databases on all these people in Obamacare fed into the main mother brain. And the next thing you know, you're like me. You happen to come across a document that the government has recommended, and you start reading it, and you're shocked. Because while you're being tested and prodded and experimented on and so on by these doctors and nurses, you are also being analyzed for your behavior, your demeanor, your attitude. There's a questionnaire. It says, was patient belligerent when you recommended this procedure? Did he go along with you? Was he a willing,
exactly.
Friendly patient? And all these questions. And the patient doesn't know that he's... I just saw this posted to a place, I can't say where, and I happened to look at it, and I'm thinking, you know what? Patient doesn't know that they're being evaluated for their behavior and their attitudes and so on.
Oh yeah,
But this,
they ask you, do you have guns? What does the hell the doctor need to know if you have a gun or not? I mean,
yes.
Really, it's exactly, it's that type of attitude, and you're sitting there going, my doctor's evaluating me. I mean, it automatically wakes up to me if I was asked that from a doctor. I'd be asking the doctor, what is it to you? I mean, really, if I have an arm.
Spellbinder, all these databases are being fed into our controllers, and all this data is being, mathematically, subdivided and analyzed. And then they've got these other analysts sitting at the top of the chain, and they're going, wait a minute, so many people are doing this test, and so many people are doing that test. Well, let's just make it mandatory. Everybody on Obamacare within 1 year has to take this specific test, whether it's for AIDS or whether it's whatever.
Whatever. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
they're going to use this data, they're going to compile it, and it'll go into your dossier, and you'll never know what's in there.
Oh, no.
But they will. They'll know your dog's name. They'll know your dog's name when you're 10 years old. They'll know your dog's name. They'll know everything about you. They'll know if you ever water skied. They'll know if you ever rock climbed. They'll know everything. And then they will use it against you. And they will manipulate you from, they'll have secret agents at a distance and so on, people you'd never suspect, sleeper agents and so on. And all working together from various agencies, maybe the FBI and the Homeland Security, they all work together to soften up some guy. They can use any electronic device that's known to man and some that we don't know about. So they have all the options there with their mind control weapons and their what do they call it? Where they can send voices into your head. The guy invented it, and he said along these low frequency microwave beams, we just embed some kind of voice projection, and we can beam it right into the people's heads.
Oh yeah, that was Tom Bearden. Now Bearden knew about this stuff. He actually talked about this. You can look it up on the internet.
Jesse Ventura
talked about it too, but he knows of Tom Bearden, and Tom Bearden was a government agent in special physics and stuff like that. And he says, yeah, they can actually shoot two beams in the air. By themselves, they do nothing. But once they cross each other, whatever is in that cross blows up. It's instantaneous. Yeah, that's Bearden's definition of these rays that they can create. They're harmless in themselves. They're actually using his technology that he talked about with people with tumors in their heads. They take these two beams and they're harmless by themselves going through your head, but when they cross each other, they kill the tumor right there on the spot instantaneously, just like a snap. I mean, it's gone. It's a disruption or whatever of these two beams when they cross each other. And yes, they have that technology. They can bring that technology down on us with satellites. Yes, they can. He actually said if you're on their list and they want to get rid of you, all they have to do is take two satellites that project these beams, come down on your location, GPS, and just cross these beams. And if you're in those beams, well, you're dead. red, you're dead. And they have this technology. I mean, they really do. They actually have the technology to do these cross beams.
Can you imagine, just for a minute, think. Let's start at the lowest level there is.
Okay.
You got the streets, you got the common street snitch and the goody two-shoes turning people in right and left with their ready handy cell phones, calling 911 all the time unnecessarily and whatever.
Yeah.
Then you got these scouting groups, these Boy Scouting, they're called in to patrol for terrorists and everything. So then you got them snitching out everybody they see.
Yeah.
Then you got your cops, your regular low-level small town city cops. Then you got your big city cops and homicide investigators.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got your state police. Then you got your sheriff. Then you got your county police.
Yes.
Then you got all your oversight groups, men in suits that are, reviewing all the activities and, deciding. And then you've got Homeland Security with all their secret agencies, all their secret mercenary groups. Then you got the FBI. Then you got the CIA.
Yeah.
How many agents do we have living amongst us? I mean,
How
I'm in
many
a rural
alphabets?
area.
Yeah. How many alphabets do we have out there living among us? Or exactly. I mean, they're alphabets. They're called the alphabet people. They're FBI, CIA.
How many enforcers do we
MIT,
need? How many spies and super spies do we need crawling around America spying on Americans? This is making me sick.
It should. I mean, it should make you sick. It should make you wonder at nothing else. I mean, how many of these creatures are out there, like Men in Black, hanging around and just observing people? How many observers are out there? That's the question right there.
And they openly admitted that they're going to have all kinds of plainclothes military people running around the town spying on everybody, and you won't be able to identify who they are or what they're doing. And the crisis actors that go right along with them, with a cast of thousands and thousands of snitches. So it's a snitch society, basically. Snitch society.
Yeah. It's very weird. I mean, makes you wonder.
Yeah.
Constantly. What is going on now? What's the next step? What's next? What's next? What's next?
Jade Helm 15. Jade Helm 15, man. They're closing these big banks out west. They're closing these Walmarts out west. They're
And
trying
they
to
got
dig.
tunnels between them.
Yes.
Ooh.
This whole country is honeycombed, man, with all these explosions going off underground. You can't tell me they weren't dynamiting through heavy metal deposits underground when they had them. That's why all these cities in Wisconsin and around all over the country were having these big booms and the ground was shaking. Yeah, they're blasting tunnels off for military. And the truck drivers report it. They can drive almost from coast to coast underground in a semi-trail.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
absolutely mind-blowing.
I mean, I'm wondering what they're doing in like Oklahoma. Oklahoma has a earthquake every day around 4 to 5, magnitude every day, and it's every day. It's like I can go on to ROES, which is ROES, and look there, and there's an earthquake. It happened. It's at least a 4 magnitude earthquake. And it's in central Oklahoma. What the hell are they doing in the central Oklahoma? They must be really building a big cavern down underneath. They're calling it fracking. Okay, fracting's a word.
Oh.
And they're calling it fracking. And
It's a cover. It's a cover.
That's a cover. Yeah, it is. And I sit there and I'm looking at that daily. Well, they just had an earthquake down there today. I mean, today was like at least a 3 or a 4, and it's right there in the same place. It all happens in the same place where they're fracting, supposedly. And I don't know if they're fracting there or that's a cover for what's going on there. I don't know. Actually, people are saying they're fracting and it's causing the earthquakes, and it's right in central Oklahoma. I'm feeling they're building a super mega base underneath. I mean, the size of New York or something. They're building something there because that place never has earthquakes. It doesn't have any frac lines. It has nothing to cause these earthquakes except they're fracting, and that's what they're claiming. And I don't know. I'd like to have other people come on and give their opinion if they could.
You know, there have been some fantastic.
There's 5 people watching. There's 5 people right now watching, and none of them are coming on. They're just listening. They're listening in, which is kind of cool. They could come on and give their opinion, but they're not doing it. I mean,
no.
Just,
you got the Dustmeister 88. You got Deontay Cobb. No, he was gone. Daniel Howell, he was gone. Deontay, he was gone. Yeah, we got a pretty good hacker attack going there for a while.
Oh yeah, they came on there and started laughing about everything we're talking about, and it's like, you don't understand.
They'll be laughing when they're locked in a FEMA camp. They'll be laughing, eating their rice every day. You see all these austerity movements all over Spain, Italy, all over, and all the immigrants flooding into Italy. They can't handle them in these other countries, France and so on. And it caused the standard of living to drop because the welfare system has an overload, number one. And number two, they don't have enough jobs. And number three, these people are starving to death, so they got extra food to make. So what's going to happen? And you hear repeatedly over and over and over again, it's going to spread to Spain, to Italy, from Greece. Eventually, it's going to hit many, many countries. The austerity. And they say
austerity.
What is austerity? And who's saying this? Who's making the statement that we have to become more austere? What the heck is going on? I mean, they're saying, okay, we're the big banks and we're not making enough money. Although we're making billions and trillions and scamming you and have hoaxes and little adjustments that could make us billions each day, and we can juggle the books with, and we can give a whole bank to the FBI in Germany and build a whole bank for laundering money and so on, and get caught and then not get in trouble.
Oh no!
And
they walk away.
I lost track of what I was talking about. The thing is, these austerity these riots are going to spread around the world. And if you keep up with the local news and the alternative media, you'll see that people are rioting and they're getting disgusted all over the world in various countries. It's happening here in our own country.
Oh, yeah. It's happening right now in front of us. They're talking about a haircut for our country. That means they go into your savings accounts, if you have a savings account, not checking, and they would just take whatever they need. I mean, that's not good. Really, that's really not good. They're starting up this system. They're bringing it out. They have the Helm 15, and they're starting to practice. They're saying we're practicing in these states because the terrain and everything is like Afghanistan or Iraq or Iran, and they're actually setting us up for a fall. That's what they already know something's going to happen on the 23rd of September. I have no idea what's coming down. They say a meteor is going to hit us in the Atlantic Ocean. It's going to cause 15 meters of water, at least 15 meters, maybe 100 meters of water shooting up onto the coastline, and anyone along the coastline is going to be drowned. I mean, that's basically it. They're going to get washed over by like a tsunami type thing from this impact. Where we also have the island, was not the Canaan, is it called the Canaan Islands or whatever, off the west coast of Africa. There was this island that has this big chunk of rock, and it's volcanic anyways. The entire area is active, and it could fall off into the ocean and cause a tsunami. Right?
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. They said it would displace so much water if that face of that mountain fell in there. Yeah, I remember that.
It would cause a tsunami across the west coast and all the islands down in Costa Rica and everything, and then it just wash over them. But, who knows what's going to happen? I mean, is that one of the cards that Blum, that she said that she talked to von Neumann, and he was saying they're going to play these cards out. We have the terrorist card. That's what's going on right now, the terrorist card. Then there's going to be the asteroid card that will wash over everything. Then there's going to be the alien invasion. And this is all being fabricated. He actually came out and said, yes, they're going to fabricate all this stuff. The UFOs, everything. When the UFOs come down, it's going to be our ships that we created in black budget, creation out at Area 51, S4, and they're going to come upon the planet and say they're the invaders, and therefore we'll have to submit all rights to the government. Our rights are gone.
You know what they could do?
Is ripped up. Yeah.
They could hire a bunch of crisis actors and make them all midgets and dress them up in black and blue suits or something and put some stardust on it or whatever, sequins. They could open the door on this gigantic saucer or something, government manufactured saucer. They could land it in Washington, D.C. They could have it all staged and play out just like a gigantic sci-fi movie, only it would be portrayed as real and authentic, but people like you and I would know, of course, it's all fake. But what about my idea of the midgets? Do you think that would convince even more of the public? Well, look, it can't be fake. Look, they're so small.
Look, they're small and they're gray and they're and they have these big eyes and stuff. Well, makeup is really good. I look at Face Off on Sci-Fi. That was the thing that they're training people to bring in to play something like that, and they're saying, okay, you come over and make up for a gray and make it possible for maybe a couple of hundred people that look like that. That are either midget or they're just young people that's been brainwashed and put this makeup on them and make them come out and look like these species. And yeah, they could possibly do that. I mean, it's not nothing. I don't put past them. Anything's possible.
That's right.
And it's there. It's an open book. I mean, when she came out and said that they were going to do this stuff, you know, you kind of think about it going, well, this did come from von Neumann, and von Neumann came out and actually told her they were going to play these certain cards. And the last card is the alien invasion. We're getting real close to that last card. I mean, the asteroid thing, well, as far as I understand, we've already been there, done that, Star Wars and everything out in space. They have ships. They have tractor beams. They could bring a rock towards us and smash it into the, you know, a small one, maybe, you know, a football-sized rock smashing into the Earth and the Atlantic Ocean and cause this event. And they could claim that, wow, we have to have martial law now because this disaster happened and there's nothing we can do about it. Well, you know, they've been keeping this stuff from happening to us for a while. I know that the Starfleet out there is protecting us from these boulders and stuff coming in. But what doesn't, at a certain time, they decide, yes, bring it on. Bring one in, smash it into the Atlantic Ocean. We'll go down in our bunkers out in Arkansas and other places where they have these big underground, you know, Jesse Ventura covered that. And they hide out while chaos happens on the surface. And then when all this is said and done, they come up and claim to be our saviors. We are your saviors now. We're here to help. And then they enslave everyone. Yeah, that I can see that ploy coming out. It's not an impossibility. It's an actual ability, I guess. I mean, it's really possible. they can play that. And
they've got crisis actors. Study your crisis actors and your organizations where they have the people dress up like bloodied up, wounded victims, and then look at the Boston bombing.
Exactly.
Look at some of the close-up videos. What about that one woman? You can see her clearly reach in her pocket and spread blood all over her face, and then quickly jam that Kleenex or whatever, that blood packet back in her pocket.
Oh, I like
you can clearly see it.
I like the guy that was in the wheelchair and they have him covered up. He's a vet who has his legs blown off, and it falls off. You're able to see they put it back on real fast. That, you know, and
the prosthesis.
Yeah. And yeah, you can see that. And Sandy Hook, well, Sandy Hook, people, if you don't know it, it was a stage event with Sandy Hook. The school was closed at the time of this apparent terrorist that went in there and shot a bunch of people and did everything. The school was shut down. The internet was turned off 2 months before it happened. Therefore, the school was shut down. And then they tore it down because the school was shut down and they were going to tear it down. The sheriff comes out. He's in a state of mental condition, and now he didn't come out and say anything, but just his condition is saying Sandy Hook never happened. It really didn't happen. It was a false flag. And there you go. Sandy Hook is a false flag. They did that because they're trying to push gun control on everyone. And that's what they're after. is gun control. And that's what they're trying to do with this last thing in South Carolina with this guy. You know, he's like, what, 17 years old or something, 18, maybe 21 years old. He went in there, sat down, acted like nothing was wrong, listening to his sermon, and about an hour into the church meeting, he just suddenly gets up and starts shooting people. That's program. That's called UK Ultra. I don't know if anyone understands what UK Ultra can do, but they can take a child when it's born and raise it to become a killer like that. And he smiled at the camera and everything like he was happy. I killed people. I got to do what I wanted to do. All this time I've been trained to do it. Okay, you got to do what you got to do. And they got this pansy, and that's the way he is. He was just someone who was trained, and now they're talking about, we got to take the weapons away. We got to get TPP in the UN right now, so we take all the guns away from the average citizen. And all that's leading up to is we have nothing to defend ourselves, and they have all the power. Now, that's the end of that rant. I mean, really, you know that, right? The same type of thing. It's coming down the pipe. People, if you don't wake up now, you're not going to wake up later. When you do wake up, it'll be too late. And if you don't wake up now and see what they're doing and have been doing over the last 10 years, you're not paying attention, apparently. You don't understand what's coming down the pipe. The pipe is, you're going to have your guns removed, you're going to have your rights removed, the government is good, it's everything. It's what you should worship. Daniel, come on in. Come on in, talk, speak.
How are you?
Pretty good. I'm just sitting back here and talking about the government conspiracy and not a theory.
Good.
It's a
That's my
conspiracy.
favorite topic.
There is no conspiracy. It's
Government conspiracy is my favorite topic.
Well, yeah, at this moment, yes, it is. At this moment, we can talk about other things if you have something else to talk about. But right now, it's about gun control.
No, please continue on with your theory.
Well, the UN is going to take everything you have away from you. I don't know if you know this or understand it, but they are the governing body of the planet, and they think that they, because of their breeding, is better than you and I is. Do you believe that the government is better than you and I? Well,
Pardon me?
huh. I see the mask. Who are you? Oh, that's Dante. Okay, Dante, you're back here. You want to add in to? You want to play?
You want me to play what?
Huh?
You want me to play what?
I'm just saying that the government's taking over everything. They're going to be your master, and you're going to be their slaves. Oh, you don't see that. You're getting paid by them, aren't you? You're a paid shrill, aren't you?
Isn't I get paid?
By the government? Of course you do.
To do what?
To do what you're doing. Laughing at me and stuff when I'm telling the truth. See?
I don't know what you're talking about. How are they going to enslave me?
Because you're being paid right now to
Well, then
come on
slaves don't get paid. Slaves don't get paid, so already you're wrong right there. I'm not a slave because they're paying me. Idiot.
You're a shill. Now you understand the difference between a shill and a slave.
Well, first you told me that they were going to enslave me, so...
Well, yeah, eventually, when you're no good to them, it may set you up as a pansy or a passy, and you'll go out there and do something stupid. I mean, they'll arrest you and drag you away and say you're the one responsible for all this, even though we educated you for this particular assignment. Oh yeah, they do that. They have a tendency to do that. Yeah.
But did it happen to you? When did it happen to you? Tell me your story.
I have no story. I just know about S4 and Area 51, but I can't talk about that because it's classified. You can't know about that.
Classified by who? Classified by who?
Classified by the very people that control you.
Okay, so if you're going to be all about not falling into it and doing what's going to help us fight the system, then why are you being a part of it and saying, oh, that's classified, I can't discuss that because I believe this system's bad and I'm still going to stick up for it. You're part of the system, buddy. You're the shill. You're the one who's causing part of the problem. And now you're on here spewing
you admitted that you're part of the system and you're sticking up for it. You actually said that. I got you to say that. I'm sorry how I had to go about it, but yes, you are a shill, and you're on here to be a shill, and you're being paid for
No,
it.
I just said that's what you're doing. You're the one who's saying, no, that's classified. I can't tell you. That's what the government
I said that to get you to admit.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I got you to admit it. See, first you're on here talking about they're going to make you their slaves, this and that, and then you're saying, oh, no, that's classified. I can't share their information. You're part of the system that's keeping everybody down. This is what you're doing over here. And you're telling me that they're keeping me down, and you're the one keeping me down. Sending their message for them. You're part of it. Look at you. Look at your life. What you become. Damn.
Okay. Let me tell you, with your mask on, the way you got it, that reminds me of one thing. NASA, never a straight answer. They put snorkels on their spacesuits for next
Now you're
time
changing the subject to talk about nonsense that has nothing to do with it.
No, it has everything to do with everything.
Okay.
You know they put snorkels on the space helmets now, so when they're up there in space, supposedly they won't drown.
Okay.
That's a funny thing, because in space there is no air to breathe through a snorkel. Anyways,
But
that
what
means
does that
they're
have to
using
do with
the
anything?
underground. They're using their giant swimming pool.
What does that have to do with anything?
It has to do with everything.
Because you're a crazy asshole.
No, you're being more
Yeah.
crazier than me.
You seem to
How?
be lost in the woods.
I know. You guys are paid to do this. I wish I was paid to be on here and getting $100 an hour to be on here or something. I mean, it must be nice to go and seek out people and then get on their site and go off like this. Can I get on this? Where I sign up to get $100 an hour? Oh, really? Really?
You have to go to the special site.
Is there a special site for that? I need
Yes,
to.
it's called the Underground Tunnel. You guys are a trip. I wish I was making the money you was making, just to be on here.
How often do you just like make these ideas up in your head and then just believe that that's true? Like these people must get paid hundreds of dollars to peruse YouTube.
Because
And then you
you're
just
both
believe it like that.
dressing.
How do you do
You're
that?
both dressing the same. Let's put it that way. You're both dressing the same. You both have the clown, and you're using the same mask. And well,
Okay, yes, one of the set generic masks of the 10 you can choose from. And you have a kitten face, idiot.
oh, so you admit that too. Okay.
You just keep admitting
Admit
to
what?
that what you are. Oh, you said it. I didn't have to say a word.
We must
I didn't have
admit,
to
we
say
Said
must
what?
submit, we must emit, we must demote, we must promote, we must promit, we must outfit, we must libit, we must crop it, and
Error.
batteries dying.
Battery dying. Citizen thinking for himself. Error alert government. NSA.
No, it's actually Netanyahu is behind you, isn't he? He's there going, you got to go out and talk to these people. You got to get out there and we're giving you $100 an hour. Got to get out and talk. Okay. You admitted
Did you
it.
say Netanyahu?
Oh, I have to
And you
say
admitted
anything?
it.
I have
Saying
to say nothing at all. 140 IQ, 140 IQ against a 90 is pretty sad, isn't it?
Who has a 90 IQ?
Oh,
You
think
must have a 90 IQ, Catman.
I've been evaluated at 140 IQ.
Do you have a 90 IQ, Catman?
What else have you been evaluated for?
Probably for
Evaluated
herpes,
as a genius and
viral meningitis, strep throat, perhaps a chickenpox, shingles, perhaps diabetes. We must find out.
guys are a trip.
Hey, Spellbinder.
Yes.
Can I tell you a joke? It's really funny.
Only if it's not funny enough.
What?
Go ahead.
Okay, ready? You want to hear the biggest joke that I've ever heard?
Yeah. Yeah.
Your sex life.
I'm an asexual. Do you know what that means? Oh
yeah.
my God!
Gross.
Went right
Dude,
over the top.
gross. Oh, man, so gross. Are you kidding me?
No, I can't believe you have sex
Asexual?
with dogs.
That's what you just say when you give up. You're an asexual, you just give up. That means you gave up.
That's right. I always give up because there's nothing. And knowledge is everything. Sex is something else. Whoever goes out.
What about the
after
knowledge of sex?
I'm asexual. I have no sex.
Since how long? Have you ever had it before?
I've had all my life. Asexuality, and you can look it up.
So you're saying that
Asexual
you
on
are
Google. You can
a
Google
virgin?
asexual.
You're
and
a
you'll
virgin.
understand. That's right.
You're a virgin.
I'm a virgin. Admit it. And I don't care. That makes me superior above you because if you had sex,
Because all your semen
You've
has
got
gone
the
into
disease.
napkins, not
you've
vaginas.
got the disease. I know you got the disease if you had sex. You've got the disease.
What disease?
It's called
What's the
prostate
disease?
cancer.
Herpes
It's
or
called
something?
prostate cancer. I don't have to worry about prostate cancer because I figured that out.
Actually, there was, well, let me tell you this. There was just a study that said if you masturbate 21 times a month, it actually decreases your risk of prostate cancer. What say you about that?
So that's what you do? I can turn that around. Well,
Yeah, I do. Why are you laughing at that?
because I only masturbate maybe once every 2 or 3 months.
Okay, so you're not asexual. You're not asexual then. You do
I'm
masturbate.
asexual. I don't have sex with a woman. Therefore, I don't get the disease
That doesn't make you
that women
no
give you
asexual.
from having sex with them. I've realized
Asexual
people
means that you don't have sex at all, idiot.
No, it doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
You can look up the definition
Yeah, it
on
does.
Google. You can Google it. Go and Google it. Go and have fun.
Oh.
Have fun.
I'm gonna Google it right now, you gay bitch.
Okay, look up asexual.
All that means that you like dick. Because the only thing you like doing is playing with your own dicks. So you're just gay. You're not asexual.
I'm not gay either.
Well, if you like playing with dicks, that makes you gay, and you don't like vaginas.
I don't like both, but
Well, then why do you play with your own?
it's mine. It's my. It's me.
So you like playing with every dick that you've ever played with.
I like playing with my own and not somebody else's. Oh, you like that?
Oh, gross, dude. Don't say shit like that, you sicko.
I'm a sicko. And there's people out there that are
Yes, you are.
gay, and there's people out there that go to the bar and look for barflies. And then you
So
wonder
no,
why
all
you
you
have
like doing is
prostate
playing with
cancer.
penis.
And you wonder why you have prostate cancer. And you having to take medication for it that has side effects that you don't want to have. Really?
Okay, do you like playing with your own penis?
Only every so often.
Okay, so you like playing with dick, so you're gay. How do you not get this?
Because I don't go and look for somebody else's. Does that make sense?
Not much.
On behalf of everyone, we thank you.
You want to hear what I'm talking here?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's probably better you don't reproduce.
It's not. They're not talking. I'm sitting here talking to them. I'm asexual. I admit that.
You just
Okay.
like playing with dick.
Go ahead and they know they got you on tape saying nigger and stuff, right? You already know that, right? 'Cause you came down
I
here
never
and,
said
doing
that.
something like
I
this,
never said that.
you know?
Nobody said that, you
It's on the
freak.
internet.
Yeah,
You're famous.
you just said that,
You
dude.
didn't know it.
You just said that.
Not
Yeah,
I
you
did.
just praised the
Anyways.
racism of yourself there,
Go play back
Spellbinder.
in.
Way to go.
So I can talk to these Jews and
That's a good
What
joke.
about the Jews?
Yeah, tell us about the Jews.
oh, you don't know about Netanyahu?
Yeah.
He has knee
Netanyahu?
pads.
I like that Netanyahu.
Don't you know he has
That damn Netanyahu.
You better not come around these parts, that Netanyahu.
That boy better not come right here. I'll show him how we do it. I don't have sex with nobody but me.
Because I'm completely asexual. It's a very debilitating disease.
I can sit here and diddle my dick all day.
All day.
yeah, you go and play with
But
yours
only every
all
once
day.
a month or so.
So you guys are asexual too, right?
Tell us about the Jews.
I ain't gonna talk about them
Yeah,
because it's not the people, it's the government. It's nothing but the government.
Tell
When
us
you
about
have
blacks.
you have a person who's named Netanyahu, and he's the picture boy for the boy who cried wolf, then you know what we're talking about. The boy who cried wolf.
You sound like George Bush trying to pronounce Netanyahu. Netanyahu.
Netanyahu. That's how it's pronounced. And wait, how do you pronounce it? Nahu? What? Gahu? Or what? How you pronounce it?
Thank you.
Pronounce him Netanyahu, because that's how his name is actually pronounced. He has knee
Do you think
pads.
he's had sex before?
He has.
Do you think Netanyahu has had his penis inside of several nice Jewish vaginas?
You guys, I have no idea why you're hounding me. Why are you hounding me?
Mostly shaved vaginas, I would say,
When's the last time you
because they
saw
are Jews.
Huh?
Is that your wife? Oh my God! Is that your wife? Spellbinder, who is that?
Let me do something.
Who is that? Spellbinder, who is that?
Who's that lady?
Tell me who that is. Who is that? Is that your mom?
I want to hear them. I want to hear them. Tell your mom you're going to be up late tonight.
Diddling yourself.
I think I got muted.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back after, well, we had a little bit of flooding in the basement, and I think it's coming from the well area, and we've been having some pretty good hard rains all night long. And a matter of fact, if I get to this, I can go and check that and see what the IntelliCast says is going on right now. 68 and clear. Well, we got clear skies. So the water is, well, it's real humid down here now. I mean, we're looking at 44%. It was only at 29% or something of that nature, or now it's 44. So it got real humid down here real fast with the leak from the well. And it's the cover over the well. What we got is a well cover, and it's like a board or something goes over the top of where the well is. Well, we put a tarp over that, and apparently that tarp's leaking now or something. Something's happening. It's causing a leak within the basement, and we have slushiness in the bathroom and slushiness in other places. I had to go out and fix the sump pump, which was a stupid idea. Whoever came up with telling us that we got to put our leach bed in the backyard and have a sump pump in between, well, that just leads to problems and things happening that's wrong. Yeah, I had to go out there and check that and drain that out by twitching the plug. 120 volts. Never got a shock off of it, but I had tennis shoes on. Maybe that helped. And got the pump to kick on, drain that damn substation out, and drained it out, and it stopped. I don't know if it burned out or something. I don't know. And it took care of the problem that we're having. So we have water coming in, water has to be pumped on. That's stupid. That's most ignorant. They just repaired the leach bed in the front yard and been done with it. No. We're going to have to put a leach bed in the backyard. We'll charge you $2,600 or whatever they charged to build this system. It was stupid. It was the stupidest system they ever came up with. It's a sump pump in between. We shouldn't have to have a sump pump. That's just problems waiting to happen. And I know this as an electrician. Sump pumps are not good. If you have to have sump pumps, there's something wrong where you're building your house. But this is a leach bed substation. It's a different ideal, but it's still stupid. It should never happen. I have no idea why we ever got into that. And I don't know, I'm looking at the radar now. We got more storms coming this way. And yes, they're coming this way. Absolutely. And it's going to be another heavy downpour. So whatever's causing the leaks, I don't know if it's coming through the walls. It's not coming from the well area, because I've checked the well area, and we have a tarp over where they open that door up to get to the well and do whatever they have to do. But it's apparently leaking or something. Something is not right. And I have no idea what's causing it. But we have a little flood in the basement. It's not widespread like it was one time when we discovered this problem. They came out and they did something, had to replace the pipe in the well or something, and it leaked like a Dickens. I mean, when it was raining, you could go down there and see water just pouring from inside the well area, and it was just, dripping down and stuff, and it flooded the basement. Well, this time, I have no idea what's causing it, and it's, that tarp shouldn't have went bad. I mean, it was a good tarp that we put on there, and apparently it's developed cracks or something in it. I have to go out and inspect it tomorrow, but we're getting ready to get hit by another wave of rain in the morning. I'm looking at a telecast, and it's going to be a bad thing because already we have moisture down here in the basement. Hello, how you doing, Saint?
Hey, what's up, Spellbinder? Good to see you, sir.
Oh, I'm sitting here trying to figure out where a leak is coming from in our basement. I mean, I was explaining that we have a tarp over where they pull off the grass, and there's a door made out of wood. They can get to the well. Well, some reason there that's leaking or something, because it's only wet between the well and the bathroom and the bottom of the stairs to the basement, and I'm trying to figure that out, and it's drying up where it is from the well, but the floor is still wet around the dirty basement, as we call it.
Oh, yes.
It has the train in there, the train air conditioning heating system, the washing machines. We call it dirty basement, but it's still wet in there. The drain doesn't seem to be overflowing, so it's not the sewage, even though I went out and had to check this is stupid. I can't believe my dad allowed this to happen. He had them put a leach bed in the backyard. So they have a sump ditch, in between, made out of cement and everything. It fills up, the sump pump pumps it on out to the leach bed. Why in the hell didn't they just fix the leach bed in the front yard and leave that alone and not have a sump pump? That just is aching for problems. I mean, really.
Yeah. I am well acquainted with less than good decisions on construction technique, and it can be vexing. Why did they do it that way? Why? Yeah,
Right.
It's done. You got what you got, and what can you do? But it sounds like you got some detective work going on about where that water is flowing in from, though, in their air conditioner, that you're kind of trying to trace it and figure out how to stop it.
It's probably there where the well is, because in the dirty basement we have the well. It's right there. It can be accessed from the surface, almost up against the house. I have a tarp out there, and it was working great. I mean, I went down there and looked to see if anything was dripping or anything, and it doesn't seem to be anything dripping. I have no idea where this water came from. The basement bathroom carpet is soaked. I mean, you go in and squish. I mean, you can't imagine.
That's a substantial amount of water. Have you had some rain lately?
Yes, probably about an inch of rain.
Well, that's good. At least it's not like septic water or a water line leak. Then it's probably rainwater. Then that's good. Better than septic water,
That's true. And I'm trying to figure out if that was a factor, because I went out today and, like I said, I opened up the sump pump area where it's at. And it was full. I'm sitting there going, I'm probably going to get electrocuted doing this. But the plug and everything was underwater.
I hate
septic water. And I had to shake the plug around by the cord, and it kicked on, and it drained it out, and that was a good thing. But I didn't get a shock or anything, so tennis shoes must have helped.
I've done that before. Messed with a sump pump that was running underwater, You know, it was like totally submerged, and the plug wasn't submerged, but surely the electrical contacts were. And I had to go in that water in a basement and take a broom handle and try and manipulate the pump back into the sump hole where it would begin to pump out the water again. And it was scary, man. I don't like messing with electrical things when they're underwater, you know?
Neither do I. I'm an electrician, and I don't even want to play with
No,
something
man.
like that.
I
And
don't
I
know.
went in there, and I actually, in the water, was twisting the plug and everything to get it to make contact and turn on again. And it drained it out. I didn't get a shock. Only thing I can say, I had tennis shoes on. Maybe that was a condition. I don't know.
Yes. I guess the water, unless you get in the path of the shortest ground of that electricity, that you won't get shocked unless you somehow become the shortest link.
That's it.
I try and
It seeks the shortest
yeah.
ground on it. Yeah.
But damn, I don't like pushing it, man. It's freaky touching something underwater that's electrical.
Oh yeah.
Another thing that freaks me out is my fuel pump. Back in '96, I had a Dodge van that had an electric fuel pump that was immersed in the gas tank in gasoline, and it has the electrical wires going to the contacts of the fuel pump submerged in gasoline. And when I took that fuel pump out of there, I was like, what the hell? How do they pump electricity into a little pump submerged in gasoline? This doesn't seem wise, you know.
It doesn't seem wise, does it? When you do something like that.
But them engineers have worked it out, you know. I don't know electricity.
I have no idea how they do that. I used to have a Tercel. It was a Tercel. It was a what was its name? Yeah, and it had a mechanical pump, and that was cool. It wasn't in the gas tank. It was up there on the engine, and it ran off the pistons. You know, the rods on the whole thing, and
oh yeah, mechanical fuel pump.
Yeah, mechanical fuel pump, and that was great. Replacing that, there was no problem. But when it's inside the tank and you have electricity going to it, I'm sitting there going, how can that be safe? I mean, 12 volts going into a tank.
Mom earlier.
I got a couple of trolls here.
Yeah, I know they are. I've seen these trolls around. They're kind of upbeat. They're kind of upbeat trolls, which is kind of cool.
Was that your mom earlier?
The art of trolling. Yes.
Yeah.
Who's trolling who?
I know exactly who is trolling who. That's
what are you guys discussing?
Wonder what your goal is? To get a good laugh, have a good time, piss somebody off, all of those things. What?
I don't know. Why would you get mad about something? What are you getting mad about?
Already, God knows I'm in a rage. I'm in a rage, you filthy troll. How
What
dare
are you mad at?
How dare you be upbeat? Come in here with your humor.
What are you enraged about?
Oh, everything. Hell, my ass hurts. The wife won't give me none. I'm out of pot. Shoot, I could go on forever, sir.
Wait a minute.
What are
you like having
psychotherapist? Are you my psychotherapist, sir? Are you? Go ahead.
Wait, you like having sex with girls?
Sir, I'm not going to give an account of a holy inquisition of my sexual activity. Are you my troll or not? I mean, psychotherapist or not?
Gross. Having sex with girls is gross. I'm asexual.
Oh my God, you're not a pedophile?
No, I'm asexual.
Oh, you've cut off your wiener schnitzel?
No, it means I just don't like having sex with girls, but I masturbate.
Oh, well, it happens. You know, anybody that has blood pressure, sometimes.
He pretty much gave up.
Yeah. Hey, you never can tell. Love could happen, man. Love could happen, you know?
You think, well, what do you think about me being asexual?
Well, there's nothing wrong with leaving that thing alone for a day or two. You know, it ain't going to kill you.
No, he jerks it all the time. He just doesn't have sex with anybody.
Not all.
What a stupid idea.
Only 7 or 10 times a day, like any 17-year-old might, but not all the time, you know.
I masturbate like once every 2 months, but I would never, pussies are gross.
Well, who knows? You may develop an appetite that you have not experienced before. You know?
I'm
that
with
make
you.
you
I love the taste of pussy.
Hey, man, fresh fish. It's a tasty thing. Now, I don't endorse eating of any pussycat. You know, it's got to be a sweet, fresh one. But
Ha ha ha. Funny joke.
What if it has a large, like, really, really big labia?
I don't talk about labia. It's just too intense.
Do you know what that is? Or I don't think you know what it is.
Research gynecology, I've done a little bit of it, believe me. Just a little. I have, 3 known children, so...
So if a vagina is really hoodie, does it get a lot of gunk underneath it?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, that's what I'm asking you because you said you researched gynecology.
Oh, well, by God, you trapped me then. I did, didn't I? You win.
I don't know.
Our trolling has commenced.
How may I address you, sir? Can I address you as a particular name, or let's see?
Faggot
Yeah.
face.
I like the name Huang.
Wang?
No, try it again.
Wang?
Huang.
Think, Tommy. Wang?
No,
Wang.
no, try it again.
Again.
Huang.
Try
I don't
it
think he can hear it. He can't hear it. Huang.
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 That's how it like
Huang.
used as Huang.
Okay, Huang. Try it again, Huang. Sir, I'll call you anything you want. Try
That
it
was
again.
better.
Yeah, that's a good job. Good job,
Can I
man.
just call
That
you
was pretty good.
for it? Can I just call you Try for short, or is that acceptable?
Who's try?
Try it again, Huang. That's a little bit long for my taste.
Now
but
that is very racist.
very good,
That's
sir.
racist.
Very good, sir. All right, okay. I'm a cultural bigot. Do I get a certificate?
Well, you're bigoted against who?
I said I was a cultural bigot, that I have bigotry against culture. And
Against who?
do I get a certificate of certification? And
What are you bigoted against, you idiot? Ugh.
there I'm an idiot now. Do I get a certificate for that, for being an idiot?
You get a dunce cap.
Oh, good. Thank you.
You get a participation badge. It is not very hard to be an idiot.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Called Jetstar.
What do your 3 known children do?
How's the trolling business these days? Business pretty good? Get a few
What do
likes?
your 3 known children do?
Beg your pardon?
What do your 3 known children do?
They breathe air.
Oh, what type of air do they breathe?
Oxygenated air.
Oh, really? Who's it provided by?
Why, God himself. The Lord.
Oh, you're using God there. Hmm?
Oh,
You know
yes,
that
I'm a believer. How
God
about
controls everything in your life. Do you know that He controls everything that's going on right now?
Yes,
You know, He controls
yes,
when you eat,
yes.
when you
Isn't
sleep,
it
what you
disgusting?
watch, what decisions you make. And you trust this man? You follow this man?
I find it difficult personally, but yes, he does control everything, every bowel movement, everything. And it is vexing, yes. And I don't agree with his ways. Yes. If it were my
But you still follow.
if it were my reality, you would suffer less. But it ain't my reality. It's his.
What do your 3 known children do?
About any fucking thing they want.
Are they hot?
98.6 most of the time.
I did not ask them about their
You
temperature.
meant if they were aesthetically pleasing.
Well, hey, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You know, that's
Is your daughter aesthetically pleasing, would you say?
Do you find her attractive?
only on days when she's pleasant.
Do you find your daughter attractive?
Oh, come on, do better than that, little fella, please.
Would you say her hair
That's
is
what you just
wispy
said.
and it blows in the wind?
Oh, I know, I see the clown face. You know, I'm a trained listener, you know. Yes, I am a trained listener. I listen to the words and the proclamations and the accusations
All right,
and the
all right,
arbitrary Freudian slip. Please don't overtalk.
Would you stop?
Please,
Stop.
please,
Just
please.
shut up.
Please.
Just shut up. Just shut up for a minute.
Please, don't over talk me. Please.
Just shut up for a
Just shut up
second.
for a minute.
Okay, zip it.
Just shut up for a second.
Zip it. Your turn.
Hey, shut up for a
Are
minute.
you
Shut up.
enjoying this?
Zip it.
I can get rid of them if you don't enjoy this.
If you want to,
Hey.
I'm just
No, please don't. Please don't. Hey, we're having a good time, guys. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Tell me about
You're
your
having a good time being
conspiracies
trolls.
and change my mind. You have a good time being asexual. That guy's actually asexual. I'm not. He is. He doesn't like vaginas. He likes playing with his own dick all day, he said.
No, I didn't say that. I
Yeah,
said,
okay, what did you say then?
most human
I
beings.
check the plumbing. I check the plumbing every once in a while. Okay.
But you find you don't like vaginas. You think they're gross.
No, I didn't say that either. It's just that being asexual. Asexual means I could be a priest. Is that changes the subject or something? I mean, I could be a
Wait,
priest.
you like boys?
I
You
could
like
actually
little
go into
boys?
priesthood.
I don't get it.
No, and I don't agree with them doing that
Hey,
either.
both of you shut up. Both of you shut up for a second. I got something. Just shut up. Burgers.
Tommy is the name.
Tommy?
That's Saint Tommy.
St. Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Saint Tommy, you're the saint of what?
St. Tommy.
Yes.
What are you the saint of?
What are you the saint of?
I have received your inquisition. It is under consideration. No further information is available at this time. Please feel most free to inquire again and again. Anything
He is
else?
saint. He is the saint, and you're talking to the saint. You have respect. Mr.
Oh no, he don't have to respect me. Shit, I'm just a man, just a new creation in Christ Jesus. You know, just a man, just a stinking, confused, hanging on, man. I'm just hanging on. You know, trying to make my way through this crazy reality. Hell, I don't know my ass from first base. If you see my ass, please drop it in a mailbox. Or my mind. If you happen to spot my mind, be kind to it, please.
There you go.
Everybody.
Hey, Vinyl Show showed up.
Lovely
Hey.
body.
Hey, Vinyl Show.
Beg your pardon?
Welcome to the show.
Ain't it something? These little trolls come in here, ain't they something?
Oh, Vinyl's not a troll. He actually has a channel and everything.
Oh, cool.
And Vinyl is actually cool.
Oh, I see. I see. Well, I thought they were buds, though, both of them, but that's okay. They're just.
Rhinos, the guys, it look like police force in black holding sticks coming at you. It's called the Vinyl Show. Yeah. I came in to mute them. The Dirty Rat. That's their name for him. It's Dirty Rat. He came in to mute them, but you know. Okay.
He's a troller. Oh yes, troll police.
I came to mute them. Really sick of hearing them run their mouths off. See, Dante, you better Dante. Oh, Dante is shutting off his mic.
Right. Check it out. Look at that human being without the mask on. That's wild.
He actually shows himself.
Yes, he does. He looks like a blessed young fella.
I can show myself too. I can trans. Here I am.
Look,
nice and buzz shot.
Yeah, blessed and eyes shut. Yep, there they are. There they are. Yes, I bet you his mom loves him, no doubt, if she still walks the earth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You love me a lot.
I know my mama loves me. I bet she does, man. I bet you walk on water to her. I bet.
There you go.
Yeah.
I like the Vinyl Show.
Everybody. Yeah. Love.
Ray Vinyl's not speaking right now. Oh, yeah. I heard he stays not speaking.
All right.
Hey, what's going on, man? How are you doing tonight, Spellbinder?
Oh, I'm doing great, Dirty Rat. As you call yourself. I know.
I'm doing pretty good, man.
Yeah, I've linked up to you. I think you gave me an offer on Facebook too.
Yeah, I friended you. Yeah, I'm getting the links now through because I think if you put me in the circles, then whenever you start a show, it'll actually go into my inbox.
Ah, okay. And you're able to find your way here easier.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Which that's probably the best way. If you can get it to everybody, it kind of avoids people, like the clowns and stuff from being able to come directly in,
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like your show. I mean, you have YouTube also, right?
Yeah. I just finished doing I do the vinyl show. I talk about hardcore and punk records. I collect vinyl, and so I did like the last show about a week ago, and I'm not gonna be making videos for a while. So.
Well, that's cool. I mean, do it like I do. Take a break here or there. Yeah. I enjoy your page. It's great, and you're awesome. I mean, you're doing your own thing. And you're making your own shows, and your own videos and stuff. I think I get them on my YouTube actually too. My YouTube, when I go on YouTube, I'm able to find you coming up on my suggested, views and stuff like that. And so you're kind of popular out there if you're on your suggested views. I mean, are you paying for that, or is that something?
No, it must just pop up. I don't know. YouTube's changing so much now that there's no telling.
That's true.
Yeah, there's always something new. Every week it seems like they're either adding something or taking something away. So.
That's true. Yeah. I guess if you have so many hits on a video or something, they put you up there as suggested watch. I mean, I've had a couple of my videos come up on that suggested watch, and it was like, oh, I have 100,000 people, so I must be a suggested watch because of the number. Maybe that's what it is. Because I had one I did with the Delta T antenna come up on that itself, and that was a trip having that come up there. And I'm looking at that going, oh wow, that's me. That's me on my Cyberscribe, and it came up on my Cyberscribe site, and it has over 100,000 views, something like that, about a Delta T antenna, which is an antenna that's like two pyramids base to base connected together in a single base, and you have you have 3 coils going around it.
Oh my God.
So you never seen a Delta T antenna, have you?
It's St. Tommy. I'm not God. No, it's just St. Tommy, your brother.
Nice joke, asshole.
I do have an asshole. Yes, I am human. Yes, I passed.
Good one, Saint.
I fought on your grave.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
That's a very spinny.
Got everyone muting everyone. What's going on here?
Yeah, what's happening here?
Mutations.
Why is this happening here?
Somebody's trolling. Somebody's being upbeat.
Nah, Dirty Rat's doing a favor. Hey, there's
And
there
Dingle.
she is.
I'm not a
I
do not troll.
Hello?
I do not troll.
I do not troll.
Mr. Rat. Mr. Rat, sir. Allow me to introduce myself, if you will.
Huang.
St. Tommy, sir. Good to meet you.
Huang.
Hey, nice to meet you, man.
Thank you.
I am Huang.
Okay. Dang Angle wants to talk, I'm sure. And you can talk.
Yeah, tell us about yourself. What do you
Yeah,
think?
what did I walk into?
What do you
What you walk into?
What did you
You
walk
walked into two trolls and a pair of people.
And a couple of crepes.
Everybody. Yeah.
Wow. See, this is what a weirdo.
Are you singing the Backstreet Boys? Are you singing
And-
the Backstreet Boys?
And Dingle, tell me about yourself.
Tell me
I
about
can
you.
know who you are, what you like to do,
How much you
Okay.
gonna pay for it?
what gets you going. Are you a prostitute? Is that what you're implying here? One of us is asexual. One of us doesn't like sex at all. One of us thinks your vagina is
Spellbinder,
gross.
if you kick
We'll
them
tell you
out,
about
they
that.
won't be able to come back in because I've blocked them. So
Why
if
are you
kick
guys
them out,
blocking us?
they won't be able to come back into the
I thought we
room.
were all friends
Just
here.
to
Why
let you
are
know, I just went to their
blocking us, guys?
profiles. Google won't allow it. So
Look at them. This is exactly like
Just
U.S.
throwing that
government
out there.
controlling everything, making their own rules,
yeah,
not letting in certain
well, obviously
people.
your
This is
mother didn't
exactly
do a
what I
very
was
good
talking
job,
about.
so I'm here to pick up the slack.
There you go. They're out of here. They're out. Okay, now
might
it's
be able to come
just
back in.
real people here. We don't have to have the jokesters. And,
Because their Adult Swim humor is only for Sunday nights.
Yes.
is that what it is?
They
Okay.
need a better menu. I mean, they're troll selections, you know, talking about whatever it was that they were babbling
They're
about.
not trolls. Those aren't trolls.
They were just,
Children, other children.
I don't know what to call them. They're just having fun. On
No,
my
they're
account.
they're retards looking for something entertaining, and they're sad and escaping their own realities when they should go outside and play.
Yes.
Okay,
Hey.
exactly.
Hey,
Thank you.
May they be more mature in their in getting what they want, which is something fun to do and meaningful interaction. You know, maybe they rise to the challenge and not just
And live outside of their heads for once, maybe.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Well, now I can put myself back on here, I guess. I'll go back to
good stuff.
There we go. There I am.
Yeah.
I'm back on. I got my hair cut.
Cool. I did
Kinda
too.
neatly.
The
I
message is
still got my tail. I always keep my tail. It's a nice scarf.
No, wait, how far back did you get it cut short? Let me see how far back it's short.
Well, it's well,
I mean, it looks like it's short all the way around, and then you pulled that. Turn around. I can't tell what do you got going on there.
turn me around.
You need to have it layered, because that looks weird.
Right there. There you
Good
Oh,
God.
okay, okay.
That's upbeat.
It's all upbeat right there. I mean, it's called I don't know. It's business in the front and party in the back, and there's a party right there.
I've been trying to change my countenance a little bit, not make it so damn serious, you know. Maybe dye my beard purple, or maybe get a nose ring or something. Maybe a 666 tattoo or a 999. You know, just to break it down, not so severe all the
No,
time.
just put a little bit of black eyeliner on your lower eyelids. That'd
I'll
look neat.
take that under
Just a little,
consideration.
just a smudge. Go for that smoky look.
Maybe that Marilyn Manson look. Maybe I'll get a one contact, you know, with a different color or something. You know, he's an upbeat countenance, you know, a little freaky, but he's cool.
No, you don't need to go full theatrics.
I
Just a
hear you.
little smudge.
Well, I could
So-
dye my goat and make
I
it
bet my
darker.
daughter. I bet my daughter has some of that stuff, just a little bit under there. You ain't talking about the blue stuff. You're talking about the black stuff.
Yeah, the kohl eyeliner, because you've got light eyes. That'd really pop them out. That'd look really cool.
Oh, really? I should do that, maybe. Yeah, I should
Yeah,
put something
man.
under my eyes and
Yeah, just a
pop my
little bit,
blue
not like
eyes
a
out.
line, but just like a little smudge right at your lash line. That would look neat.
Hmm, that's interesting. I mean, I thought about darkening my brows or
I
something.
thought if I were your handler, I would say bright colors. Wear some bright, like a Hawaiian shirt, you know, with all the flowers on it, or something, because you look very powerful, and a bright, upbeat shirt or apparel would make you look less dangerous or less powerful. You know, if I saw you coming
less
down,
intimidating.
yes. Now that's just me. That's just me. If I was walking down the aisle in Walmart and saw you coming, I would do this. I would say, and I would get out of your way. I would be a little bit intimidated by you, and so some bright colors would make you more user friendly, or more in my eyes. This is just my report now. But you look great, just as you are. A great man indeed. But anyway, I'm just running my mouth. But yeah, bright colored shirt, man. Yes, sir. And smile. Put on that smile. Yes, sir.
Right shirt. Yeah, being a Capricorn, I like dark colors. And,
Yeah.
You know, just natural. Naturally, you like browns and you know, maybe dark greens and, you know, dark colors in its own way.
I don't mean to comment so frivolously about delicate issues. I mean, you know, but you do look great. I'll leave it at that.
I try to keep myself looking as young as I can at 55.
Yes, yes.
I take vitamins and all that stuff. Try to keep myself looking better than people I know my age that look like they're 90 years old. I mean, really. Oh, they come back again. They found a way back in.
Yeah, they
Now
changed
their
the
name
accounts, I
is
believe.
Grover and Soul. Oh, okay.
Let's see if their menu selection has changed. If it's more meaningful or more refined. Because talking about vaginas or that, you know, it's a little stale. Maybe they'll...
Hello, my name is Grover Grover. It is a pleasure to be here. How are you all doing this evening?
I am feeling very well, Grover. Thank you for your coming back.
What do you mean, back?
Back again.
We know who
I have never been here.
Really? You both both of you, your brothers, and you both show up at the same time? Really?
Good evening, gentlemen. How are you doing this night?
Oh, very good, sir.
Oh, and the lady. We forgot about the lady. Hello, friend.
Oh, I wasn't aware there was a lady in here.
Well, hello, Mooninites. Turn off Adult Swim, okay?
What do you mean, the Comedy Central After Dark?
I think she's referring to Cartoon Network.
Squidbillies.
Squidbillies.
No, they're wannabe Mooninites.
What is a Moonanite, young lady? Plays a knight in me. That's what that might be.
I have never heard of Moonanite as well. Could you please describe?
I love that Vulcan cadence of your voice. Yes.
Data.
Or is it
Thank you very much. I hope it's pleasing for your ears. I also enjoy your cadence, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
What part of the country are you from?
What country? What continent? I am from the United Kingdom of Greenbrier. Yes, where I am king of the United Kingdom.
Oh, I'd like to hear that again.
Yes. I've established my own kingdom here, within the borders of the states that are collectively united and known as America. But I hog the microphone. May I give it to the young lady? She is much more interesting, I assure you.
Well, that was very pleasing for the ears. Have you ever done any voice work?
Oh, constantly, sir. I'm a poser par excellence.
I don't know quite what that means.
Me neither. It's kind of Frenchy. It means I'm a faker. I'll modulate my voice according to my audience for the edification of whomever.
Is that what you talk in when you speak with Spellbinder?
What, Hicklish? No, I speak fluent Hicklish, but Spellbinder is more refined North American voice dialect, and so I usually try and speak in his dialect.
Well, I highly doubt that.
I believe you.
I saw his rat tail.
What, intellectualization is not compatible with rat-tailedom?
No, it's not.
Oh.
You guys are a trip. You found your way back on here. You.
No, please don't. We would like to stay and make friends.
We'd like to stay and make friends with you.
You know, you sound like. Have you ever seen the on Cartoon Network the?
I thought we disliked Cartoon Network here.
I thought that was for children.
The prison camp where they had the twins,
Knocked
and the
in.
twins were on there, and they talked
Mennonites from
basically the same.
race is hundreds of years beyond yours.
And you hear he's saying?
Some would say
We're the moon.
that would belittle the name of our moon, which is the moon.
Point is, we're at the center, not you.
No, the real point is, I don't give a damn.
No, you guys sound like the twins on that prison camp thing that they had on. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Oh yeah, right, for sure.
Do you believe in love?
Yes, I have a very deep feelings about love. Would you guys like to hear my thoughts on love?
Are you addicted to love?
You might as well say it. I'm addicted to love.
Might as well.
See, there's this crazy thing called love. I just can't handle it. And this thing called love, I must get round to it. I ain't ready for
It's
this
treacherous.
crazy little thing called love.
He means he comes a lot really early.
Yeah, it happens.
That's what he meant.
Love lifts me up where we belong, where the eagles fly on a mountain high. Even love lifts us up where we are fools.
I would argue that love is even there when we're at our lowest point as well.
For you, I'd write a symphony. I'd tell the violins it's time to sink or swim, to play for you, to march for you. For you, I'd spend my last dime. I've forgotten the rest of the words. Yeah. Your face is like a poem.
Your queefs are like a sweet essence on my face.
Love. Have you ever been in love before? A little bit. Do you fall in love easy?
Yes.
Me too. I used to think it was weak to fall in love easy, but it's not. It's good vision. Painful, but good vision.
Actually, probably harder than anything, really. You leave yourself vulnerable at your weakest point. Put yourself out there for another person, only to be crushed.
Oh!
They step right on your heart.
We are a prickly bunch, we are. Us children.
They step right on your heart when you have it. They don't have the delicacy needed to provide me with what truly matters and truly belongs to each and every one of us.
I.
Have you ever seen the movie Hugo, The Invention of Hugo Cabret?
No,
Boring.
Boring. Oh, truly. How about The Libertine, starring Johnny Depp?
No.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Very good one.
If
If you're into refined humor, even sharp humor, sharp, refined humor. The libertine Johnny Depp.
Libertine.
Do you have any favorite movies?
My favorite film of all time? Is that what you're asking, Saint?
Yes.
Backdoor Sluts 9.
Oh my, that is vulgar. But please do not kick him out. He's just youthful in tongue and unrefined in palate.
He's growing. He's growing in the grace and knowledge of God.
You brought it back to religion and lost
I
me.
know it was harsh.
You lost me.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, though. Favorite movie, sir?
My favorite film of all time? Maybe I would do better to describe it to you. It takes place in New York City. There's a blonde girl of maybe 22, a little Jew by the name of William, probably by the age of 28. And see, William and the blonde girl went
Spider-Man.
That's a real-life drama you're describing, I bet.
Went out for lunch, you see. And she made a sound that was... Excuse me, I get choked up. I think about it.
Oh.
Sorry.
Perhaps I could describe.
Oh.
Perhaps I could describe my favorite movie for you.
Kids?
Would you like to hear?
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I had to go pee. But I was listening the whole time. Yes, please, describe your favorite movie, if you will. If you want. If it is good in your sight.
And I have to think about my favorite movie.
All right, back to my favorite film. Anyways, they were having lunch, and this young man who was slowly but surely falling in love with the lovely blonde girl, he was saying, what do you think? He said something like this. He said,
Do you think that women fake their orgasms?
Oh, jeez.
and the lovely blonde girl was like, oh yes, I do it all the time. And the old prickly Jew was like, what? I bet you can't do it right now, you know. I bet you can't do it right now. And she said, let me try. And then she faked a really good one. And then the old lady next door was like, I'll have what she's having.
Yeah, When Harry Met Sally, great movie.
Ah, there it was. Thank you. Thank God that's over.
I appreciate that. Yeah, when Harry met Sally. Yeah, that was it. Okay.
But it was a gallant attempt. You know, hey, I salute you for that. It was. Not bad. Not bad.
Well, 9983. What is it? 9835766 is on here. Actually, it's longer than that, but so.
Mr. Dirty, I have an inquiry, sir.
Yes.
No, Mr. Dirty, not you. Excuse me, sir. The other.
Sure, go ahead.
Yes, I understand from overhearing your conversation with Spellbinder that you make YouTube videos, and I was wondering, do they have a particular theme or genre? Or
Yeah, they're all vinyl related. I collect records, and so I do hardcore and punk music. Not a lot of people, it's a small niche group that actually listens to the stuff anymore. But yeah,
Yeah, a
80s
lot of
stuff.
people don't understand what a lot of what people put out today is not really punk.
Yeah,
You know what I
I would
mean?
agree with
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you play?
Yeah, I was a musician for many years as well.
Yeah, I play a little bit too. Yeah.
I still do. Just I'm in my 40s now, so.
Clarinet mostly.
I run in.
I know what Saul plays.
What? What does Saul play?
The butt trumpet.
Oh! That's like Adult Swim shit. Like, seriously, come on now.
There you go.
I run an art gallery at times. It's a fun hobby.
Oh, definitely, man.
Where is your gallery?
In a capital city near me.
Where's that? What's the capital city?
Capital city of North Carolina. It's called Raleigh.
Raleigh.
Raleigh. Yeah, might as well be that. It's good enough. Close enough. It's fun. Free beer and chicken draws a crowd every time.
So it's the Contemporary Art Museum gallery. Sorry.
Yeah, of different arts, including glass blowing, jugglers.
Do you like art?
Mariachi band.
Does everybody like art?
Nah, some of them just like to come and buy it.
Do you like art? Does everybody here like art?
I do
Everybody like
my
art?
own drawings.
I asked if you liked art. I didn't ask if you drew.
Well, I actually do some drawings myself, but it's mostly of Dragon Ball.
Oh my god, dude!
Dragon Ball Z. I like drawing the caricatures.
Oh
of
my
Dragon Ball Z.
god!
I like Goku when he's in full, Goku goes to Dragon Ball Z, goes to the 3.
I'm more of a Naruto guy myself. Dragon Ball Z is kind of a poser one.
It has morals and stuff in it. That's what I like about Dragon Ball.
That's what I like about the Bible too. The Bible has a lot of good stories.
Or it's like Dragon Ball Z, because Goku is the man, and Vegeta is he's always for himself.
Oh my god, yeah.
And he's always talking about himself and how
Nobody can beat him up either. Absolutely
he's the
nobody.
prince of the Saiyans, and
Yeah, we get it.
Gotta catch them all. Bam, bam, bam. Right? Gotta catch them all. Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z. That's one of my favorite animes besides Inuyasha.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Dog Boy. Oh, you gotta love the Dog Boy. Inuyasha. That's what that says. His name is Dog Boy. And he's in love with Kagome. Oh, it's just, it's just,
Who
I like
asked
Japanese
him about
anime.
Dragon Ball Z?
Just came to mind.
He was just dying to fill that into the conversation.
Yeah. That's what gets him off.
Oh, you gotta like Dragon Ball Z. You gotta like Inuyasha. That's one of my favorite. There's a few of the animes I really like.
Oh Lord.
Final Fantasy. Let's see, where was I got? I got the movies of Inuyasha.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I enjoyed
VHS or
that.
DVD.
Wizards was a good movie. That was a Canadian production, the same as what was it called?
Okay. I have a question for you. What do you like better? Buffy the Vampire Slayer or Xena?
who Xena was hot until she went on the she went on the Tonight Show when they used to have before they had Leno on there, and she went out and got on a horse.
Before they had Leno on there, you mean Carson?
Carson, yes.
Good God.
And she was on there, and the horse flipped her off of her because the horse, you know, she was doing a thing on Carson's show, and
with the
she
horse
fell off the horse and hurt herself. Actually, really hurt herself. I mean, she fell off the horse on the pavement because the horse slid or something and did something wrong, and it threw her off of it, and she hurt her tailbone, I guess, and she fell on her ass basically. But that's aside the point. And Xena was Xena is the hot. I like her partner too. She was kind of hot too.
They were lesbians.
She actually did some. Well, yeah, that's what the storyline was behind that in its own way. It turned out that they were in love with each other.
They munched chunch.
Well, I like Xena. Yeah, Xena was one of my favorite episodes.
So she aroused you?
Well, I always liked her. She was the.
Did you like her?
I liked her when she met
Fresh?
Hercules, and Hercules was what's his name? It's a football.
Kevin Sorbo.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Spellbinder, what about The Highlander? Did you ever watch that series?
What about the
Yes,
Highlander?
I did.
The Highlander is stupid.
Why is The Highlander stupid? It's probably
Oh my
before your time.
God.
I mean, you're probably a child still pooping.
Probably
your pants.
before your time, pooping your pants. Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Jet Li, the
Probably
one.
so.
That's what it's about.
Jet Li,
Idiot.
you definitely are in a different generation.
You're in a different generation.
Wow, that's so offensive, you know.
That's so offensive.
You must
You
practice
must practice. You must practice this.
a lot with yourself, I would assume.
You must practice a lot with yourself, I would assume.
Mocking behavior is funny, but it ain't that funny. So ramp up the menu selection, please, just a little bit. If you
Be
will.
fresh at least, yeah. Come up with something fresh. I mean, if you're
That's
going to entertain us
are-
properly.
You are an interesting individual, but please, you gotta ramp it up, man. I'll see your best.
You guys are dumb bitches.
Oh wow, you're still falling a little short, man.
It's all right though. They're giving it a college try. By God, I like it anyway.
Have you seen Akira, the movie Akira anime?
I haven't seen very much anime, to be honest with you. I think maybe what is Ghost in the Shell or something. I think I've seen that.
Ghost in the Shell. There was one after that. There was, like I said, there was another one.
That dude had his pants off. I think he was jacking it or something.
And Final Fantasy: The Spirit Within.
I think it does it for. I think going into hangouts and acting like a child, I think it actually sexually arouses this guy.
Oh, come on. It takes one to know one. You know from experience?
Damn.
If that was actually him in that video, that explains a lot.
I'm just playing.
I think it was. I really do.
It wasn't me.
Exhibitionism.
What do you guys do for a living?
I'm a psychotherapist.
No, you're not.
Well, maybe not certified by you, truly.
Certified by who?
Evidently, apparently, not by you.
By who, I was asking, not who.
By myself. Have you certified yourself to do anything?
You can't certify yourself, dude.
Yeah, that's retarded.
Well, if you say so, you have proclaimed it. You have.
Well, what do you
did?
How could you be? You can't be a psychotherapist unless you have a certification for it, or else you're just saying. I could say I'm a rocket scientist. I don't have a certification for it. I certified myself.
Pretty says as pretty does, or is it pretty is as pretty?
Stop changing the subject. What do you do?
I perform encouraging psychotherapy in a slow-paced, strategic manner to other interested.
Are you
in-
certified?
Yes, that's what
Okay.
I do. It's what
So
I
you're
do.
you're an LPC?
I encourage people. It's a fun.
You're an
I
LPC?
love it. Beg your pardon?
You're an LPC?
No, the DSM-5 does not acknowledge that particular certification. No. Just a mere social worker, lad. Just a mere social worker. A worker of social things.
You have a master's in social work.
I have a PhD in Fruit Loopology.
Yum.
You want me to print you one up?
All right. What do you do, Spellbinder?
I'm a qualified philosopher of occultism. If you want to know anything about the occult, yes, I've studied it for over 25 years.
Jesus Christ. Are you serious? This guy.
No, it's Saint Tommy. It's not Jesus. He's my big brother.
There you go. That's right.
What do you do, Spellbinder? You're an occultist?
I'm an occultist, but an electrician on the side. My trade is electrician. But on a serious note, I'm actually an occultist. Actually, I'm
What does that mean?
I'm a Gnostic.
He's a good man.
I'm a good man as a Gnostic. I understand. I understand a bunch of stuff.
You're agnostic?
No, I'm just Gnostic.
The fuck does that mean?
Well, you have to understand
wants
what a
it to
Gnostic
mean.
is. Yeah.
To ignore this malarkey like you certified yourself. What do you
I'm
people actually
certified.
do? You're actually an electrician. What do you do? Dirty? You do punk rock stuff.
Yeah, I sell crack for a living.
Why do you do that?
How much?
Yeah. Bargain. I sell bargain crack for a living. It's not a glamorous life, but somebody has to do it.
You smoke crack, Thomas? You smoke crack? Rocks?
Who, me? I'm Saint Tommy. I'm not Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas, you smoke rocks?
You must have me confused with somebody else. I'm Saint Tommy.
Thomas.
Yes.
Why do you have a Christmas tree up still?
Yes. Yes.
Why do you have a Christmas tree up still?
Yes. It's Saint Tommy there, little fella. You need a hearing aid? You need a hearing aid? You need a hearing aid? You need a hearing aid?
Thomas.
You need a hearing aid?
Thomas.
You need a hearing aid? Hearing aid.
Thomas. Don't you start with me, Thomas. You know what happened last time, don't you, boy? I ate your liver with a side of brains.
Didn't hit that mute button fast enough.
Stings, don't it, boy?
So Grover is dating this chick, and he said she has a huge labia. But I wanted to know, does it get gunk underneath it?
Oh, shit. Hey, Spellbinder, thank you for your hospitality, sir, and it was good. Thank you all for your patience. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thomas
night,
is
man.
leaving.
Have a good night. There he goes. You just lost him. See what you did?
Who did that? Spellbinder,
Talked him
what's an
off.
occultist?
What's an occultist? Somebody that knows the secrets that other people shouldn't have to know. That's an occultist. Is somebody who knows things that...
Dirty, please tell me you don't believe in this.
Who told you this? Who told you? Because if it's a secret, where did you get it from?
Well, I got it from my own research. See, I was growing
How
up...
did you do research?
Okay, let's put it this way. You don't hear about this on the news. You don't hear about it from the
So
government.
where did you hear
don't
about it from? That's what I want to know. Where did you do your research at?
From Llewellyn Publications, if you want to know. They give out the secrets. But you have to go to Llewellyn and they have all the books in Minnesota that you need to know. If
And
you
then, so
wanna
it's
know
just
it.
a secret stash of books that
It's
supposedly
secret.
has
It's a
secrets
secret.
in it.
It's a secret because nobody goes out of their way to look for it. Therefore, it's a cult. It's a secret in a way because it's something that's not revealed publicly except when you go and look for it.
Well, that's anything.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can go to Google.
Okay,
You can look
so
up Franz Bardon. If you want to really know what real occultism is, look up Franz Bardon on Google. I mean, just Google it. Franz.
so if I want to become an occultist, I just Google stuff.
Yeah, you have to search it out. It's basically it's kept secret except for the people who search it out, and those who search will find. It will be revealed to them if they search it out.
Search for what?
Occultism, of course. It's a secret.
What are you searching for?
Magic, with a K.
Magic like what?
Like Aleister Crowley actually came out with, and he has a book called The Secrets of Magic. It's called.
What kind of spells can you do? What does magic mean? Explain that to me.
Magic is the art and science of understanding the will of one's person. You can will things to happen. You can actually do that. That's
So
the
you're
definition of
controlling
magic.
somebody's mind. Mind control?
Okay. I will give you an example.
Oh boy.
Here we go. This is from Aleister Crowley himself. He actually did this.
Just because it's from him doesn't mean anything. I don't know who Aleister Crowley is.
You can play this prank on people. You go behind somebody and you walk just like they walk, do everything that they're doing, do it the same pace and everything, and then fall down on your knees, and I guarantee the person in front of you will fall down also onto their knees. And he'll get up and go, there you go. That's will over everything. I mean, it's a actual.
So that's what proves it to you?
That's what proves it to you. You walk behind somebody.
You don't really need a whole lot of evidence to believe in something, do you?
Oh yes, that was evidence when I played the same thing behind somebody. I was walking behind in the mall, and I was walking just like they were walking, just like they were doing, and I just fell down on my knees after about a minute of doing this, and they fell down also right in front of me. And yeah, you can play those games. It's called magic. I don't know if you actually understand magic, how it works.
So that's what your
the
magic
will.
is.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
well, does it work for just making somebody else fall down, or can you do it for bigger things too?
Oh, you could do it. That was only an example that Aleister
Okay, so what's like the
gave.
biggest example that you've ever seen of it?
Okay.
Okay.
I've actually performed a ritual for friends in the Air Force who's getting ready to do a P test, and they were smoking marijuana and everything, and
Oh my
they passed
God.
the test after the ritual. After the ritual, they were able to pass. They were nothing happened.
Ann, how are
They
you?
went negative.
So if somebody beat a drug test is what made you believe it?
Ann, how are you?
That's one of the things I've done. I've done
You
everything.
said that's the biggest thing that convinced you of it. That doesn't seem like a very big deal.
It is if you're in the Air Force.
Well, I mean, if you get
And
that
their
from anything,
careers
a bottle you can buy
on
from
the
the
line.
store for $20, it'll clear your system out and make you pass it too. But that's not magic. So
They didn't do
what can
anything.
magic really do? Because that
They
doesn't
didn't
sound
do
like it's
anything.
very powerful at all.
Well, you have to be a magi. You have to be a wizard, as I am.
What's
I'm
Ann
a
doing?
wizard. I am a wizard.
You're a
What's
wizard?
Find her. Ask Ann what she's doing.
What's Ann doing? She's sitting there listening. That's what
Ann,
she's
what are you
doing.
doing? Ask her what she's doing, Spellminder.
An? What are you doing, An? On?
Andangle? Are you there?
Andigo?
Is here.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What's he doing now?
And she's not answering you because she doesn't talk to trolls.
They're not trolls.
We're not trolls. We're just sad and we have no life.
Almost the same
We
thing.
need to look more outward at others instead of ourselves.
Okay.
Penis.
I mean, you laugh at me when I talk about magic, and that's my.
Well, yeah, because that's absurd, and I
Yeah,
can't
that is
believe you
ridiculous
believe
stuff,
it.
dude. Like, seriously, where do you get silly ideas like that?
Yeah,
Because I was told in school not to believe in magic, but yet all the New World
you were
Order
told
and
to question
everything
everything in school.
actually
Yes.
practices
But
these
when you get
arts.
the answers and they're factual, then you accept them.
I accept it because I was told not to believe it. That's why I accept
That's
it.
just words. You're just saying
Well,
words.
same with the elitists out there who practice
The
magic.
elitists?
I mean,
You mean the educated?
322.
What?
Bushes. All the
Spellbinder,
bushes.
I see you have a keyboard back there. I want you to pull it out and start playing it. Right now.
Agreed. I want to see that.
Play what? What'd you say?
Play my
Play
keyboard.
Debussy.
What's that?
I can, well, my keyboard's.
I want to hear you play something, Spellbinder.
Play me the song of your people.
Of my people, of the
Play
Samai.
me the song of your wizardly genius.
Play her the song of your wizardly genius.
The lady
I
wants
wish
to hear
I-
the wizardly
I
genius.
need to,
The
I
lady
need
would
to
like a song.
the keyboard to do that. I mean, right now I'm not set up for.
We did not want to hear your
Playing it right
excuses. We wanted to hear the melody.
Of your life and your people.
I can play every heart.
That sounds
Japanese
perfect. Please
theme
play
song.
every heart.
Every heart.
No.
No, I don't want you to sing. I want you to pull the keyboard out and I want you to play it. And just the microphone on your camera or whatever that your audio is coming through is fine.
We would like to hear the song of your people.
A song of my people. How can I play this song of my people?
Just turn it
I
on
can-
and start pressing keys. I want to hear it.
Really? Really?
Really?
I bet
Really?
he doesn't even have a song. There is no song.
Oh, I'm gonna take the
No, I have
earphones
much
off.
more faith in Spellbinder than you do, Saul.
Turn the board off a little bit before I can turn it on because I got.
He has no song. There is no song.
keys and everything.
It sounds like he's cleaning off the keyboard, Saul.
Okay, I can remove some
I
of
can't
this
wait to
stuff.
hear the song of his
I don't think
people.
I need to.
There was no song. There is no song.
High keys. Okay. See if this works still.
It sounds like you're doing the old.
Grover and Saul, do you believe in magic now?
I'm starting to believe in magic. What has come over me? It's haunting.
What who?
What? Saul, are you feeling this as well? Tell me you are. I'm not alone.
Fighting him.
Are you feeling the ghost power?
I feel as if I'm being drawn toward the being.
It's almost like we've been wrong the whole time.
I don't know if we share the same soul or it's just me.
I have been false. My thoughts have been lies. Do you feel it, Saul?
I'm not sure who had the soul first, either this lifetime or last lifetime. Maybe we share it, maybe we bounce back and forth, we never know. What I do know is I feel something coming for me.
Ghosts have always been with me. Not by choice. At least not on my part. It just happens. I don't want to believe, but they force themselves on me. Perhaps the old Indian woman did it to me. I lived in her house too long as a child. At night, footsteps pace the ceiling. Over and over an impatient march.
It was an example. That same thing. I don't know. That's an example of my play.
That was very good.
Yeah, my keys are all kind of frozen.
Yeah, that was a dope
up.
mixtape, bro.
Yeah, I play keyboards. I do it by ear.
Alright, so what did that have to do with magic again?
Everything. Music is magic. you just don't grasp the whole idea, do you? You're just kind of outside.
It's not just it's the pattern of the sounds and the frequencies.
Yeah, you ever seen Mortal Lives?
Just because you're a female does not mean you can get away with just saying nonsense as well.
No, it's not nonsense. It's
yes, it is. What do you mean? What is magic about it? What happens? I don't get what it does. What are you guys saying? Make some sort of sense, please. What is the magic about it? I don't get it.
It's the art and science.
And you
of
never
sound,
will.
Vibration and everything. Everything vibrates.
Right.
Nothing is still.
Okay.
All is mind. The universe is mental, held in the mind of the all.
What?
You never heard that from the Kabbalah? Kabbalion? The Kabbalion tells you that. The
What?
all is mind. The universe is mental, held in the mind of the all.
Okay, what does that mean? What is magic, though? What does that mean? What is magic?
That's everything.
What?
Everything vibrates. Everything moves.
Okay.
That's magic, and it's in a nutshell. It basically is.
Vibrations are magic?
Everything moves. Everything vibrates. The table that you tap on, tap on that, it's vibrating.
Okay, you're telling me this.
Turn your vibration up.
Oh my God.
You can pass your hand through a table and pass through like it's there. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so you've seen this happen? You've done this? Like, what are you saying right now? What do you, like, come on, dude. Put it together here.
So you've never studied magic, man.
I've never seen anybody put their hand through a table magically like you're saying. I understand the concept, and theoretically it could happen, but I've never actually seen it. So
I've never seen it either as well. It doesn't seem possible in our realm.
Okay,
and what is the
story?
What does your mixtape have anything to do with that?
I will give you another story.
Oh my God! Okay. Sorry, hold on, hang on. First off,
a holographic universe.
Hang on. First, we had the first story was somebody fell down. You chased them in the mall. Oh God, who's this? Hello.
Hello.
Diego.
There you go. Go ahead.
Hello. Yeah, what's up, dude? Okay, so alright, Spellbinder. First, you had the story about you followed people around in the mall, and you fell down, and then they fell down, so that's magic, and that's why, whatever it is. And the second story was just your song that, I don't even know what that did, it was just your song.
It was just, okay, here's what it was. It wasn't even notes. He was just pressing the effects on his fucking synthesizer.
Yeah, okay, so you're pushing some keys on a keyboard. Okay, so then now what is your third story going to be? Because both the other two were bullshit.
Okay. In the holographic universe, in a holographic by Michael Talbot in a holographic universe. And in there that they had a hypnotist come in. He had this guy he hypnotized had a daughter. Okay.
So are you telling me something that actually happened to you? Hang on. Stop it.
No, this is fantastic. You gotta hear it all.
Okay, but hang on. Are you telling me
They couldn't see
something?
his daughter. Right? His daughter is invisible. He couldn't see him when the daughter was standing right in front of him. He took a pocket watch, opened it up, and shoved it against her lower back, and said, "What do you see?" "I see a watch that says 9:10." He held it up to everyone to see in the audience that was around him at this party, and it was 9:10 on the watch. He was able to see through his daughter and see the clock that was there, and he was
So the guy
hypnotized.
knew what time it was.
So he knew what time
The
was
guy
on
knew
the
what time
watch
it was
because
on
he
the
could
day.
see through the
And
daughter.
that's the fucking magical thing. The guy knew what time it was, and he could say what time it was.
No. This was done just off the beat with this hypnotist. The hypnotist hypnotized the father. The father was not able to see his daughter, even though she was talking to him and everything. He couldn't hear her or anything.
You
He's
are
right
so
there. And he put the
impressionable.
watch, just opened the watch up without showing anyone, right behind her back, stuck it on the bottom of her back, and asked him, "What do you see?" "I see this pocket watch. It says 9:10. Okay. He showed it to the audience.
And you just
they're
blew
they're all going, "Whoa." And he was able to see through his daughter, who he could not see, and see that pocket watch. Now, there's an act of what reality really is. It's a hologram. We're living in the Matrix. If you don't understand it, we are in a Matrix. Oh, no, you don't understand it. We are
Okay,
in
hang
a
on.
Matrix.
Stop. Now you just told me the third story was so just totally stupid. You just told me something that somebody else said. You tell me something that happened to you that like has made you believe this stuff in your own life, not just stuff you've read on the internet.
Okay,
For the
I'm
love
out
of God.
hiking in the desert in Las Vegas, out in the desert. I'm walking along. I've read Carlos Castaneda's books, right? I know about Don Juan and his magical recognitions. I walked out there and I watched something over the top of these bushes walk over it that was invisible. They swirled the bushes
How
as
did
it
you
went
see if
over.
it was invisible?
That was something else. I took a friend out.
Wait, time out.
None of this is verifiable. None of
Time
it.
out.
Yes, it's verifiable because I see it with
Time
my own
out.
eyes. I mean, and
Well, yeah,
I took him
'cause
out
you're
and showed him where this entity was. I said, "Do you see that little sparkling in the side of that wash over here? We're in the wash, right? It's a dry wash."
What's a wash?
A wash. I mean, it's where water flows through when it rains, right? And it's like where a dry stream is. Okay, I'm showing him this. I say, "You see that little twinkling there?" And he goes, "Yeah, I do see it." And I'm sitting there going, "Well, there you go. That's an entity right there. That's a ally," as Carlos Castaneda actually called it in his books. It was an ally. It was sitting right there.
And what did that guy say?
He looked at it and goes, "Wow, I see that. I actually see what you're seeing." And it was right there. I took him out. It was at dusk, and I was able to show him this stuff. I was able to go out and actually prove this stuff to him that he's a believer now. I mean, I don't know what he's done with it. He may have even went and bought the books and read up on Castaneda's experiences. He wrote about 6 books, and all talk about the experience that he went through and the knowledge that he learned. These are warrior knowledges, as he called them. The word of power. And
So you saw like a little sparkling over a bush?
no, it was on the side of a cliff.
Hey, Ann, what do you believe? What do you believe, Ann?
Ann?
Are you of a particular train of thought? Speaking of which, I saw Inside Out over the weekend and I cried. That movie made me cry. Just so you guys know. Pixar is pretty good.
You know what movie made me cry?
Brian's song.
Click.
For real?
Gone Girl. Gone Girl was sad.
That made you cry? Come on, dude. She was a fucking cold-blooded killer. She had an elaborate. That made you cry? Well, you hate women. There's something wrong with you, bro.
He's just gay. He doesn't know it.
What's wrong with Gone Girl? I mean, really.
No,
No, I
click this.
agree. It was a
actually
good
made me
movie,
cry.
but you said it made you cry.
It makes somebody cry.
The movie was
Might
good.
as well be me.
It made you cry, though?
Well, you have to read the book too. I mean, if you read the book.
No, you didn't have to. So it made you cry, huh? That's crazy.
We'll see.
Really? Yeah.
Okay. And what are you watching? Netflix? You watching Netflix? Daredevil?
Daredevil.
Is that how you pick up girls, dude? Daredevil. Daredevil. You
I walk
watching
around.
Netflix?
Yeah, people know me as Netflix. That's like my opener. You guys watch Netflix? It's like so universal. Try
I
it
have to
sometime.
admit, I have a Roku. I have Roku 3, and
I don't know what the fuck that
it's
is,
got to be
dude.
the finest thing that ever came out was Roku 3. It was great because you get to choose your channels, you get to choose what you want to pay for if you don't want to pay for it, and it's pretty nice. I mean,
Okay.
I'm watching well, I just turned it on, and I have my screensaver, and I bought
Okay.
the one for $1.99. It was the Galaxy or whatever about the universe,
Okay.
back play, and it's playing right now, and it goes through pictures and stuff like that of certain nebulas, the Endeavour shuttle, and shows all this stuff, and it's kind of neat. It really is kind of neat to see these little screensavers. I'm going to switch over. I'm getting a free preview this weekend of I'm going to turn it back on. I'm getting a free preview of Cinemax, all of the Max, and everything.
You're really living the life.
Oh, you get the freebies. That's you can't, you know.
Yeah, that's how I live my life. Hey, get the freebies.
Oh yeah, it's free all weekend.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got to catch up on those great Cinemax series.
Free all weekend.
Oh yeah,
Like the Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you should watch
thrones
the
and
Nick.
everything. Yeah, you get the thrones
yeah.
and everything.
Yeah,
No,
the
that's
everything.
HBO, you dummy. That's not Cinemax.
Well, I get Max.
What?
Max 5. Yeah,
Max
Max.
is
I'm
in
getting
your
Max. What Lies Beneath?
You get Max in your basement.
AC Max. Private Parts, whatever that is.
Howard
Sleeping with the Enemy.
right.
RoboCop 3.
Yeah,
No
well,
way.
Naked in Space. What the hell is Naked in Space?
Oh God,
gross.
this is once a month time, dude. This is once a
Spies
month.
hatch a plot against
Oh,
the
he's
space
getting
station.
aroused.
He's about to pull it out. Jesus Christ,
Miami
fucking
Vice. The
disgusting.
movie. There
What
we
a
go.
sick fuck
Miami
this guy
Vice.
is.
The Trouble with Spies. There's another one with spies in it. Oh brother,
Naked
where
and
art thou?
afraid.
Now
Naked
that was kind
in
of fun
space.
movie. That was fun. That had George Clooney and
Naked in
Don
space.
Torino and Tim
Jesus
Blake,
Christ.
Nelson,
He's
and
talking while he's tugging.
got Zip.
Shed some light on something else.
Zip. What is Zip?
Who the fuck
Selena
is
and her staff find her nerves
Veep
grown
on
to
HBO?
grade
You
as
idiot. I've watched every episode.
Zip.
Veep.
Rise of an Empire. Gone Girl. There it is on right now.
You don't turn that on, you'll cry.
Gone Girl.
Come
I'm
down
gonna
your
turn it
eyes.
on. Oh, look at that, how depressed he is and stuff. Because it's Gone Girl. Right. Eyes Wide Shut. Hey, you got that one. That was a good movie. Eyes Wide Shut. That was.
Do you feel shame, great shame, after you masturbate?
I don't masturbate all the time like you think or something. It's a chosen time. I'm not going to talk anymore about
It's a very chosen time. When me and my asexual buddies all go play softball together.
It's very arousing.
But don't touch. We're asexuals. No touch.
Eyes wide shut. There we go. Eyes wide shut. You can have that one too. Wow.
You know much Tom Cruise jerk off, you guy. Welcome to the Asexual Bistro. We have everything asexual.
Have you ever watched any of the videos this guy put out about asexuality? They actually have relationships and stuff. You actually have
Yes, I know.
sexless relationships.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have one?
Yeah, no, he can't talk to a female or a male. He can barely talk to people.
See how he is? Not how you are?
What? See how I is? Is that
how you are?
Is that what you said? See how I is? Is that you are? No. That's get my head around that.
See how he is? Not how you are?
Alright. You've officially beaten it to the ground. Here's my question.
Okay. It's a play. How'd you make you sad to see Gone Girl and not get a tear over it? You know what I mean?
So I hope that's your girlfriend giggling and not you.
Why you say that?
Because you giggle like a little girl.
So what's wrong with that?
Just, saying that's kind of what it sounds like.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, what's wrong with girls?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying that's.
Is he supposed to feel
what you
emasculated?
sound like when you giggle like a girl.
Is he supposed to feel emasculated by using the motif of a female over his head?
No,
It sounded like you said it was a bad thing
like
because
a
you're
girl.
like, I hope it's not you.
I didn't say that you are a worthless piece of shit because you sound like a girl when you giggle. I did not say that. You're insinuating it. But if that's where you're taking it, if the shoe fits, then you fucking wear it.
I didn't even take it anywhere near there. You just took it there. But when you said it to me originally, it sounded like
no.
wrong with
You took
it.
it there, babe. You took it there.
Well, because you said, I hope that's not you laughing. So I thought it would be something
Well,
bad.
I'm just saying. I didn't say it was bad. I just said I hoped it was a girl, but guess
Why
not.
though? Why did you hope it was a girl? Why did you hope it was a girl?
And you're sassy too.
What? Why did you hope it was a girl? Because you're sexist and you continue to perpetuate the view of women and how they're supposed to be in society, even though you probably claim you're totally against it. But you're part of it, sister, and you better recognize. Because if you don't, you're going to continue to do what you're doing right now.
We didn't build this patriarchal society. We just live in it, okay?
We're born in it, but that doesn't mean we have to accept it like you do. We can fight it every day. But as long as you continue to hold your views that you're trying to put on me right now, you're trying to put me in my gender role of what a male is and what it means to be a male, then we're going to keep on struggling.
One woman at a time, every woman matters.
But this is good. This is why we have these conversations. This has all been a ploy just to get you to think about what your role in the feminist movement and what it means to be male and female. All right, what in between? Why does it have to be one or the other? There's a lot of other things like Some people are asexual. That means they find vaginas gross.
No, I find them quite delicious looking. It's just that I choose not to be a beast in a bar with a barfly. Now you understand? You just don't choose it. I mean, if I actually run into a relationship where, okay, you're laughing at it again.
Saul's new name is Vagina.
See,
No, we're not. We can handle the word vagina.
I actually enjoy looking at vaginas. It's
Oh,
the
God.
ideal.
We didn't ask you if you enjoy it. Jesus Christ, man. Have some decorum.
No, I actually, first thing I look at when I look at a woman in pants, I look for
I know what it is. Saul's nuts haven't dropped yet.
I look for the camel toe when I look at a
you
woman.
do?
I look
That's
for the camel
gross.
toe.
That's sick. No one ever. It's definitely not first on anyone.
Then I look up and I notice their breast. That's second. And then I look at them. And that's what I do. I look down and my eyes go up. I look at the camel toe and I go up from there at the camel toe. I don't know if you ever heard that expression before. There was actually a song that was written about camel toes. You can find it on YouTube if you want to look up camel toe.
Dude, you are just a raging pussy hound, for the love of God.
We never wanted this. For the record, we never wanted this discussion to go there.
And you got me going there.
Asexual
See what
pussy.
you did? See what you did? You got me going there. It's all your fault.
No,
He's
clearly it's your
definitely
fault. God, you're a fiend. You're a disgusting fiend.
Hey, the camel toe is there.
God, are we the only ones around here standing up for feminists?
Yeah, good God. Like, how do you
Are we the
feel
only
like
feminists
that?
around here?
How does she
Wait
feel like
a
it as
second.
a
You
woman,
just
knowing the
you
first
just
thing
you
she's
just
going to
you
look
just
at
put
is the
down
pussy?
and
Yeah, a
you just
camel
put down
toe.
and,
Ugh.
and now you're putting me down. Now
No, they did not put me down.
Okay.
We put her in her place. We didn't put her down.
Where
No,
she
you didn't
belongs.
put me in my place.
I did.
No, we're feminists.
I mean, we made you a
I bet
feminist
you
too.
are.
So
But how do you feel him saying the first thing he's going to look at when he sees you is your pussy?
Your camel toe is what he put it.
that should be a actually
You've
a
never seen it,
recognition.
so I don't think that's possible.
Okay, you're walking down the street. Here comes Spellbinder up ahead. He's exactly what you expect him to look like.
And he's gonna start walking like
And he's
I am
gonna
and
walk
make me
towards
fall
you. He's gonna
down,
walk
and
towards
he's gonna
you.
look at my
No,
gut.
you're
Yeah.
gonna walk towards him. You're going opposite directions. You don't know each other. But he glances at every woman on the street. He starts in the midsection and looks for, what is it? Yes, camel toe.
He wants to check your camel.
And he
toe.
comes up to you and is seeing if you're sporting a camel toe. You're not. He then goes to your breasts and then your face.
Maybe. If there's nothing at the cam toe or the breast.
Yes, we've never established that. If he finds cam toe, he's going to keep it there.
Yeah, he's not going up any
He's not
further.
moving his eyes. He won't avert his gaze from your cam toe. Do you feel any less of a woman after this encounter?
No.
No, she's probably proud that I'm actually paying attention to her.
Because if I saw a guy look at me like that, I'd probably piss my pants laughing at him.
Why?
See?
Do you not have
Yeah.
self-confidence in yourself?
Of course she does.
I have no problem with self-confidence.
Well, then why would you laugh if somebody thought, or for yourself, if somebody thought you had nice cam toe?
Because I don't sport a camel toe.
Well, I mean, say you did have cam toe though.
And there was a certain someone walking down the street in the opposite direction
Spellbinder.
who happened to
I was
thoroughly
wrong.
enjoy camel toe.
I would laugh.
It would be funny for you?
Yes, it would be funny.
Because I'm paying attention.
Do you think it's offensive if he did it to your mother?
It's not offensive. It's hilarious.
Okay.
I can put that song up here if you want to hear it. Actually, I actually can.
No, no one wants to hear your weird YouTube videos about camel toe. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
it's not. It's a actually.
You're just. God, say something right.
Fucking Spellbinder, dude.
Jesus, this guy.
What is the matter with you? Jesus Christ.
Spellbinder, like.
You really believe in magic?
So much about you. First off, you're asexual. That enjoys cam toe.
He loves pussy. No.
Yeah, but never seen one. Never touched one. Loves the smell of them? Say that.
He said he loved the taste of them.
God. I feel so bad. I mean, we can only fight the feminist fight for so long, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, here we go. Camel toe song. Right here. You can get it on
If you
on
play
YouTube.
it, please
Right
don't
here.
play it. Please don't. God, do not. I do not want to hear it.
Oh, you got to. You must hear this song. Is
this magical too? Where's this fall in your magical?
Yeah, with zeros and
area?
ones and the Matrix and shit, you fucking retard.
Is everything magical, or is everything at least a little magical, or just some things magical and others aren't?
Oh my god.
And your pants are on so tight that when you stand just right, I can see it all.
It's a parody of Kokomo. Called Camel Toe, I bet.
When you're on the beach,
Jesus Christ.
and your bikini
Spellbinder.
is soaking wet.
Spellbinder.
It's not even funny. Is this shit you find funny?
Below.
I don't think he can hear you.
You're just you're leaving. I see your cooter cleavage. You're monkey, you're muffin. You ain't having nothing. You're Gucci.
How do you feel about this type of media out there?
And as a woman, I apologize for you, and us as feminists, we couldn't even be more hurt by this.
No, this song comes along your line of humor, so you should enjoy it.
Oh, do not subject our humor to that level, okay? We have a much more refined palate for satire, for nuance, for slapstick, and for haps and frabs. We don't want to be put into that box.
She doesn't truly appreciate the feminist struggle and what they've been through and how far they've come, actually.
Once you get out of it on the other side, you know, yeah, you feel so much better.
Your jeans are so tight. I'm learning gynecology.
She thinks it's a joke still. She thinks it's all over.
Spellbinder, dude, turn it off. Spellbinder. 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 Spellbinder.
You dickhead, Spellbinder.
It looks alright, so baby, let it show. It's like big taco. I see your camel toe.
There you go. That was it.
That was the stupidest shit I ever heard.
There it was, the camel toe. You asked for it by
Nobody asked for that.
Oh, it's such a
You have
cool
like
song.
selective false memory.
Yeah.
False memory. There you go.
He just believes everything he thinks.
Yeah, earlier he accused us of using racial slurs. Number one, if we are not anything, we always fight for the oppressed. I mean, if that's not our MO, I don't know what is. And to accuse us of something like that, such blasphemy.
We do a lot for the rainforest too.
Oh yeah, I mean the things we're doing down there, like, do you know, it's the species of frog that we've single-handedly brought back to from the brink. I mean, our work is just makes me feel so good about making an imprint on this earth, you know.
When I saw that mother frog carry those tadpoles,
those tadpoles
into the river, I lost it.
I almost.
It was from that day forward I knew that, oh God, that's what my fight was going to be. But you know, and I came across some other things too, helping the children, and we have so many passions in life.
Yeah, all the things we do for prostate awareness. I mean, just the golf outing. Do you remember the golf outing?
Oh my God, that was so beautiful.
All those celebrities.
And I bet you guys believe in global warming.
Peyton Manning came by. Oh my! Do you remember when Peyton threw you that football?
Oh man, I caught it in the diving catch. That was so cool.
And you believe in global warming, I suppose, as well.
It raised so much money. We did so much for those people, and the scourge of global warming.
Oh, the sun.
Scourge.
We got to put the sun out. We turn the sun off, then we can have global cooling. All we have to do is put the sun out. We got to send a rocket up there, blow the sun out. That's all we have to do. And now we'll cure global warming across the planet.
The global
No doubt
warming, the
about
fight, it's not even for us. It's really for the children, you know. It's not something
That's right. We'll have an ice age by the time they're
For
born.
children and our children's children.
We'll be living in an ice age again, and everything will be frozen over, and we'll be a ball of ice, and we'll have to live with that, and that's okay. Global warming's bad. You know that during the Roman times, they had the marine, or what they call it, there was a global warming at that time, and it wasn't
Jesus
caused
Christ,
by
you
anybody.
ever shut up.
You
Ever shut up.
As far north as
Hey, shut up for a minute. Shut up. Hey.
And
Just
now
shut
they
up. No,
keep
just shut up for a minute.
You
I don't
believe
wanna
in
hear
global
it.
warming. I believe
Hey,
in shit
shut up.
grows plants out of itself.
Hey. Just for one. Just shut the fuck up, okay, please. Please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
As you were saying, Spellbinder.
Yeah. Global
No,
warming
please.
is no cooler
Just
than
shut up.
anything.
Dude,
Al
just shut
Gore
up.
and
Just shut up. Just shut up. Just be quiet.
Gore and Blood want
Stop.
their
Oh
money.
my God.
Blood and Gore. Blood. He has a partner. His name's Blood. His name's Gore. It's Blood and Gore. They want your money, and they're going to tax you for something that's natural in the atmosphere. Now, if there was carbon monoxide, I could go along with it. But they picked a element that is so uneffective to our climate. And I know.
When a problem comes along, you must save it.
Gotcha.
Did you get everything you wanted out of that, Ann? Thank you for subjecting us to that. Ann.
Blood, gore. Blood in the gore.
Blood, gore. Robots.
Robots.
It's all blood and gore.
Bush and gore, blood and gore.
Blood
Bush,
and gore.
blood,
You look up on Wikipedia even. Just look up Gore, and he'll say his partner is blood. His partner's blood. It's Gore and Blood or Blood and Gore. I would call him Blood and Gore and give blood.
I'm not going. I won't. I'm not going to do that. Okay, Spellbinder. No, I'm not.
You don't understand
anything
that,
intelligent here.
That's
all
not
night.
intelligent.
No,
Blood
it's
and gore.
it's unintelligent. It's stupid.
That's last names. Gore. It's Gore.
No,
Albert
no,
Gore.
no,
Al Gore.
no.
Albert Gore. There he is. And he has a partner named. I'm trying to think of his first name. But
Blood?
his last name is Blood.
Yeah.
What
Now,
the fuck is this guy talking about?
I don't know. He's a full-on retard. You went full stupid tonight.
No,
Are you happy
I'm
with yourself?
going full intelligent. You
No.
don't know about Blood and
I don't-
Gore, do you? Look it up and just look up Al Gore, and you'll find out his partner's named Blood. And they
His partner in what? In
you
crime?
up together.
His
It's
partner
Blood and
in
Gore.
crime is named Blood.
In crime, his name's Blood. Blood
So
and
what?
Gore.
Stop. Just for your health.
No, for your health.
No, for
you need
yours.
to know this stuff. You
For
need
your
to know
health. No,
things.
for yours.
You have to go and do research
your
like I've
health.
been doing over the years.
No.
I'm a researcher, not not
No.
anyone that just comes up with this stuff.
You need to do your research.
You don't know about Blood and Gore, do you? Okay.
You don't know about Blood and
Your
Gore.
ignorance and my intelligence.
Ignorance. Ignorance.
Why don't you school them on what blood and gore is, Spellbinder?
Okay,
Son of
Blood
a
and
bitch,
Gore are
God
part
damn
of
it.
this
God
tax
damn
on
it, Ann.
carbon. They want carbon.
You're
tax.
doing this to us, and it's
They're
you.
not able to accept it. They're not able to accept the logic behind the whole thing of what the carbon tax is. They want to take money out of your pocket and put in theirs and be a billionaire while you sit there and have to jab and poke all day long at a menial job, and they're making billions of dollars because they're going to tax you for breathing air. That's what they're basically doing. They're taxing you for breathing. They're actually doing that. They're actually taxing you to breathe air. And that's what they're up to. It has nothing to do with it. We are a minuscule part of the carbon rise. And even Al Gore's film, which is now illegal in UK unless they show counterfacts to the film of his unbelievable climate or whatever, it doesn't exist. It really doesn't. We're minuscule. It's the sun. It's a big ball in the sky.
What?
It comes up every day. It shines on us.
Did you see
It
the
gives
word
off
minstrel?
Yeah, what did he say?
Is
I'm
minstrel
trying to
a word?
figure it out. Minstrel.
Minstrel.
Minstrel means small. That small ball in the
Min-
sky.
minstrel.
It's minstrel. Yes, there is a word called minstrel. Look it up in the dictionary.
Damn it,
It's in
no.
there.
The minstrel red sun.
See? I'm telling you. I'm dealing with a couple of people who have done no
how do you know
research.
this guy?
They hang out with games on their Nintendo and their
Nintendo?
PS3, and that's all you know. That's all you know is wherever you have on the TV playing a game. You don't have no background research or anything. You're just playing a game, and your IQ can't be much over 100. I mean, if that. I'm thinking it's less.
My
since-
IQ is actually around 160. I've been tested by people.
Well, you should know all this stuff then. You should know that carbon tax is a fake. It's a scroll. You have Abomination out there trying to.
What is your IQ?
My IQ is 140. That's been tested.
Oh, okay. I've also been tested. And apparently I'm 20 points higher, so what say you about that?
Do you guys want to have a quiz game?
Bitch.
Do you guys want to play quiz?
Okay.
Everyone goes around in circles and asks each next person a trivia question.
I don't want to destroy this guy.
So Spellbender, you have to go first. You have to ask Anne a trivia question, and if she gets it right, she asks the next question. So
If she gets it wrong, she loses a point.
Yep, and we'll keep a point tally system going.
We're going to play that way. I mean, we can't start with you two guys. Oh, I
No,
know.
I want to hear more about the minstrel sun.
No, we're playing this game for now. We'll get back to
Yes.
that shit. Okay, so ask. Okay, you can ask me. Ask Grover a trivia question there, Spellbinder.
Okay, who wrote the book, The Kabbalah? It's a book written in 1940s by an author, and I'll ask you that question. See, I can actually talk occult questions all night long, and you guys won't have a clue to anything. So,
Okay, well that's fucking stupid.
No,
The Jews.
The Jews. Well, no. This book called The Kabbalah is written by
God
who
damn
in
it.
the 1940s.
Can't even do this right. Can't even.
No, dude, what a fucking
Can't even
idiot.
have just a fucking normal
So
conversation.
you never read any of the occult, so you don't know anything in the occult. Well, you ask me an occult question, I can give you an answer. Let's play it that way.
Spellbinder.
Yeah. Who wrote the initiation to the Hermetic Order? Who wrote the initiation to the Hermetic Order?
It's not a trivia question. Do you understand the concept? No one's gonna. Okay, you stumped me on the inhibition of man, or whatever the fuck you just said.
Initiation to the Hermetic.
Initiation.
Initiation
Initiation.
to the Hermetic.
Initiation.
Into the Hermetic Order.
Initiation.
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 Inish.
And what is it? What is it?
Initiation.
Initiation.
To the
Did I get it?
Hermetic
Did I get it right? Say it again, Spellbinder. Did I get it?
Initiation.
Initiation.
To the Hermetic Order.
Initiation. Initiation.
Okay, who wrote the Invocation book? The Book of Invocations.
Initiation.
Yes.
Okay,
Initiation.
so what's the answer to your fucking question then, you idiot?
Who wrote it?
Yeah.
Yeah, answer it.
Franz Baldon. He wrote 3 books.
That's fake.
He actually wrote the
He doesn't
3
exist.
books, and I'm just going through
you're
the
wrong.
3 books. Okay. Who wrote this book?
Who
The Universal Laws Never Before Revealed.
Okay, wow,
Understanding
dude.
Using the Science of Sympathetic Vibration.
Right. Here's a trivia question for you, Spellbinder. You ready?
Okay.
Who played Sam Malone on Cheers?
That was I picture his face. Actually, I picture his face. I have a good visual memory, but words.
Use your magi. Use your magi.
Use your vibrations.
Vibration. You got it.
God, what's his name?
Vibration.
He's got a series right now. He's on TV on a series of NS.
He's been on TV for years.
He's on NI whatever too. He's on that one. He ended up on that series.
He's on NI.
NCIS.
That one.
NICIS.
NICIS and
NICIS.
in New York or something. I don't think he's in Florida. I don't think he's in Las Vegas.
I think he's on NICIS San Francisco.
It's a San Francisco.
Yeah, NICIS San Francisco. NICIS.
Nix is my favorite show.
Nixus. Hey, Spellbinder, who played Sam Malone on Cheers?
Yeah, he hasn't answered yet.
Sam
He doesn't even
Malone.
know.
Sam
He's
Malone.
He's Googling
it.
like a friggin' idiot.
No,
Taking forever, too.
He doesn't even know how to Google.
He can't even Google
Jesus
it.
Christ.
He can't even Google it.
Can't even use a fucking computer. This guy's a fucking rudimentary educated.
space MALONE.
On cheer.
Cheers. IMDb.
Cheers.
Okay,
so Mr. He doesn't know. Oh, you're an idiot. He doesn't know.
Yeah,
What do you
he's a
know?
fallen retard. God damn it, he
Can't
fell.
get it.
He fell. What radioactive dump did you live next to when you were a child? What trailer park filled with radioactive sludge?
Who's watching you right now?
When did
Spellbinder.
did the nurses work 12-hour shifts?
Who's watching you right now?
Nobody's watching us now. What do you think?
Who's watching you?
I got Camel Toe on here. You want to hear it again? No.
No, I mean,
always come
Play
bring
the
it
one
back
by
to-
Fanny Pack.
And God damn it.
Yeah, what the fuck is that shit?
Fanny Pack Camel Toe.
Please don't just come in here.
The Camel Toe was great.
Obscene nonsense.
The band is called Fanny Pack. The song is called Camel Toe.
The Camel Toe song. That's what's on YouTube. You look it
I
up
mean,
on YouTube. It's
I don't
on there.
mean. I mean, who's watching you in your home right now?
Yeah, do you have a bracelet on?
Who's watching you, like where you are physically?
I can bring up my ghost if you want to talk to the ghost. I can.
Okay.
Yeah, bring out your flashlight and let's talk to your ghost. That was fun.
That was fun. Now, I always have fun with the ghost light. Now, this is something.
Yay, ghost light. Can't wait. I want to see the ghost light.
You'll be amazed when this.
Yeah, you will be amazed when he busts out that flashlight and
I
it turns
see it.
itself on and
I wanna
off by
see it.
itself.
I want to see it. More. I want to see it.
You will be a believer.
I want to
You'll
see
be a
it.
believer in ghost when you see this thing.
I
Come
want to
on.
see it.
Yep.
I'm adjusting
I wanna
it
see
right
it.
now.
I want to see the
Alright,
ghost
light
light.
off. Turn the
His
light off.
strawberry blonde ghost.
Ghost light.
Ghost light. Okay.
Shit,
Let
rat tail.
me
Pull your fucking hair over
get
your
to the
face.
adjustment.
Please tell me your
gotta
hair
be
comes
at-
over your face.
It's got to be at the right adjustment.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, calibrate that.
You guys are gonna love it.
Just
Calibrate the ghost light.
Just right.
Engineer that shit.
Light off. Light off. If the ghost is here, turn the light off. Like that. Right now. Turn it off. Okay. Now I'm going to switch
Who
over.
are you talking to?
You gotta turn your cam on, Spellbinder.
I know. I got to turn the camera on. And here I go to trans.
You gotta show him your ghost light.
Okay, there's the ghost light
Now
on.
check this shit
And now watch this. If you're here right now, you can turn that light off just like that, right? Off go the light. Turn off. Turn off right now. Say off, please. If you're here right now, I know you've been around, but are you here right now?
Did she watch you
Yes,
masturbate?
there it is. Light goes off.
Uh,
Okay, turn the light back on. Turn on if you're here, like that. Just like that. I mean, right now, turn it back on. I want to see the light come on. Please turn the light on. Please.
no way.
I'm being frantic. I'm being frantic with this ghost. Please turn the light back on. Now. Please.
Please turn it back on. Listen to
Please turn it
Spellbinder. Use
Turn
the
it
Magi. Use the Magi.
Do it. Do
Light.
it.
Light, come back on.
Do it.
Use the
I know you're
Magi.
here.
Do it.
Late enough in the night.
It's
Do it.
late.
You're around me right
Do it.
now.
Do it.
You're here. Turn the
Do
light
it.
on.
Turn the
Say
light
now.
Ghost.
Now. Come on.
Come on.
Don't be shy on me. Oh, don't get gun shy on me.
Don't be gun shy on him.
Oh, please.
Oh,
Don't.
the ghost.
Please turn it on.
There.
Right now.
Ooh.
God
Are you here? No, okay, you don't believe it, but she will turn it on. It's a she, right? I got a she here? Is there a she here, right? Is there a male here? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You can touch that light and turn it on right now. I've
You
done
can't
this
touch
before
it.
so successfully, and right now I got gun shy.
So you show me your flashlight running out of batteries. Sweet, dude.
Turn it on. Prove them wrong. Right now. Say yes. Thank you. Thank you. I think you are wrong.
Whoa, that was crazy.
Now
Thank
go
you.
off.
What?
Now go off. Now go
Oh
off
my
just like that. Now turn the light off. I can ask you a question.
That
So
was
this guy has like a
crazy.
Let me off. Please let me off. Thank you.
flashlight.
Okay.
Oh, that was crazy.
You are how old? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Jesus Christ,
23,
Spellbinder.
24,
God
25,
damn it. I was enjoying this for a minute, but
27,
God.
28. Touch
We'll
it
see
when
how-
I get the right
Just to
number.
get to this.
I told you you'd be amazed.
30, 31,
Amazed to death.
32, 33, 34,
You can count pretty good.
35, 36.
He's gotten into
37,
double digits.
38, 39,
40 is a little
40,
confusing. Nice.
41, 42, 43,
Okay.
44, 45, 46, 47,
I bet he doesn't
48,
stop unless somebody like
49,
jolts him out of this.
50.
Like,
Sure, come on by now.
63 is going to be a problem.
51,
I can already
52,
tell. For him,
53,
counting has never been
54,
his strong suit.
55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. Oh, I must have somebody from the graveyard over yonder. 63, 64, 65, 66, 67.
God damn it, I hope we're talking to Martha
68.
Washington. Please let us be talking to someone
69,
cool who's dead.
70, 71, 72, 73, 74.
can you go in increments of
5.
5?
Oh, I could do that.
Yeah, try
5,
that. Jesus
10,
Christ. Oh my
15,
God.
20, 25,
He started over.
Why the fuck did you
35,
start over? Go back to 80, 85, 90,
60,
95,
55,
100,
70,
105,
75. Are you within that range?
115,
70.
120, 125, 130, 135, 136, 141, 142, 147,
You can't wait on
154, 159, 160,
Hey, how's it going?
80, 81,
165.
82, 83, 84, 85.
85.
Jesus Christ, dude,
86.
what the fuck are you talking about here?
It will come
87.
on. I hit the right.
88.
Dude,
89.
Okay, I probably didn't ask the ghost the right question. Let's try this another way. When did you die?
Why is Spellbinder such a
Did
retard?
you die?
What's up, Anthony? What happened to your eye, dude?
Did you die in your 30s? Did you die in your 20s? Did you die in your teens?
My hair was in my eye, that was all.
Why he was afraid you got in a fight or something?
No, I just have like weird hair.
Oh, you got the Skrillex. The Abby Wambach.
Why does everybody say that, Skrillex? I had got this haircut before Skrillex was fucking famous.
Oh, after you
Oh,
saw
you're an early adopter.
You saw The Fifth Element, and he got it.
Okay, you can go off now. Turn off right now. Say
Spellbinder,
off.
please
Touch
stop.
it. Please touch the light and turn off.
God damn it.
Touch it off. Touch it off right now.
So
Right
is
now.
this just like a random chat or what?
Just turn it off.
I don't know. It's become that.
What are you looking for, dudes or something?
Doobies?
Okay. You.
Talk to Spellbinder.
I'm trying to talk to a ghost using Ghostbuster techniques. I mean, this is one of the main things they use. They actually use
This
it.
motherfucker's trying to talk to a ghost. This is so ridiculous.
Right now.
Hey,
Off.
you never
Off
know.
go the light. Boom, boom. Off go the light right now.
You're right,
Off.
man. You never
Turn
do
it off.
know.
Thank you. Now you can turn it back on. Prove him. Prove us.
Oh my
you're
god,
in
it doesn't
contact.
prove anything, you idiot. It just
It
proves
does to me.
No, well, yeah, to you. You have a finicky flashlight, and you put it attribute it to all these other causes besides you just have a shitty flashlight. You say, "Oh, there's a ghost in here," and sit there and talk at your flashlight for 10 minutes.
Well, it's a she that I know of.
Oh
Right?
my
It's a
God,
she
dude.
I'm
Did you
talking
hear anything I just said?
I'm talking to a she, right? Light on.
You didn't hear anything I just said.
Just turn that light on, just like nothing.
You all gamers or what? Video games? What?
There it is, and there she is.
Have you tried talking to her with your ghost box?
I do have the ghost box. Well, I do. I actually have one of these.
Get her to send
Get your ghost box out and see if she'll rock the box.
Okay.
How do you
I'm
know
gonna-
so
I'm
much
gonna turn
about this
on.
guy?
Okay, here we go.
Nice, dude. I figured out how to mute people.
Why did you mute him? I wanted to hear the ghost box.
Oh, sorry.
I wanted to
can't.
hear his ghost rock the box.
Oh my God, dude. This guy's a psycho. Do you listen to him all the time or something?
I'm more an adopt to this than you are. Okay, can you say something? Say hello.
Do you have fucking dial-up internet, dude? God damn it.
Are you here? Yes, I heard that. I heard yes, I'm here.
A match?
Can you turn the light back on?
What panels?
Turn it on. Say yes at the same time. I'm welcome. Okay, I'm welcome. You're
Well, this
welcome
guy's
for turning
turning
the
the
light
radio
back on.
station or what?
I don't know, I think she's doing something, but it's been... This is one of the most weirdest human beings I've ever met in my life.
Yes.
Would you like to hear a recap of Spellbinder? I'll tell you anyway. He's asexual, but he loves pussy so
He
much.
loves pussy.
He just loves pussy.
He loves pussy.
But has never seen one, never smells one, thinks they taste great. But also...
You can speak if you want to. Hello. Hello to you. You hear hello? I did.
He
I
believes
heard
in
hello,
magic.
and the light came on. At the same time, the light came on, and he said hello.
Goes on rants about
And
random stuff. You
hello
trigger
to
it.
you.
He doesn't read. He reads at a 4th grade level.
In grade 4, I read it at college level.
In grade 4?
You can turn the light off, okay?
Are you from Canada?
I am from Canada. How did you know that?
Because you said grade 4.
Well, yeah, and his head flops around all crazy when he talks.
We say 4th grade.
4th grade, grade 4, same shit.
No, but grade 4 is distinctly Canadian.
I learned something
I
new
didn't know
today.
that. That's weird.
Yeah. It's like, I went to grade 3. Come meet, come.
Get some poutine.
It's not fucking poutine, it's poutine.
Go ahead.
Poutine!
Light off. Right now.
You're fucking weirdo.
Look at him. He's fucking talking at his flashlight still, dude. Like it's a dog. Like, come on, let's go.
Well, no,
Spellbinder.
you have to coax them sometimes to get
Oh
near.
my God, you don't have to
They're
coax
kind
anything.
they're kind of gun shy. You have to realize what ghosts are. They're people that don't realize you recognize them, and so they get kind of scared when
Was that Mario Kart?
they know that you know that they know that you know that they're here. And
Super Mario
How many ghosts do you know?
You got a Wii U?
Spellbinder, how many ghosts do you know?
I just downloaded earlier today that game Hatred. You know that one where the guy goes on a fucking killing spree?
No.
One in South Carolina?
No.
God, he's awake.
The game, I think, is what fucking led the guy to do it. I don't know.
Well, I heard that he was on several medications. His friends even said he was on several medications, and that's where that went to. The guy was basically psycho because of all the pharmaceutical medications.
Medication, yeah, you said that. Yo, let's see
He
that
was
rat
on-
tail.
Rat tail.
Yeah.
What? My ponytail?
Whatever you want to call it, man.
Why are you a kitty cat, bro?
Oh, I like the cat because I
He
usually
loves
come on
pussy.
here
He
with the
told
cat
you
talking,
this.
and
He's
I
the
normally
first
come on
thing.
here
The
with
first thing that he looks at when he sees a woman is her camel toe. He checks one if she has camel toe, and then he looks at her breasts. Good God, that thing is ridiculous.
No, Spellbinder has a devil lock.
It's my scarf. Don't you know? I'll play with you.
How did
I'll
you
play
Take
with you.
it,
how to get
take it out
on
of the
YouTube?
ponytail. I want to see it outside of the ponytail.
Where are you from, Spellbinder?
I'm in Ohio. I don't know where you guys are.
Oh no! How much meth have you done today?
None. But I
Yeah, that's
have
not
my
very nice,
ponytail.
though. He doesn't have to be on meth.
Everybody's
He has
from
all
Ohio.
he does not smoke crack.
Nope. I don't do any of that stuff that you guys do.
I know, dude. What the hell am I doing?
Smoke marijuana. I don't do anything like that.
Spellbinder, who is
Yeah,
watching you
marijuana is
right
good.
now?
How many people? 5 of us.
No, who is watching you in real life? Like, who is where you are as well, keeping an eye on things?
My cat. My cat's keeping an eye on me. I came
I
in
mean,
here and
what-
just left.
What
I mean,
adult?
just-
What adult human watches stuff?
Nobody watches me. I'm older than you are. I make you look like like my son. You're my son, aren't you? I know who you are.
You got me, Dad.
You gotta be my son. That's all there is to it.
Dude, shut up. That's so weird.
Ah. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize I'm as old as I am. Yeah, I'm 55. I'm old enough to be your grandfather, probably even.
I would have said 75.
Yeah, you never married, were never able to procreate on your own.
I never cared to. I was too busy studying.
But I thought
as
you loved
you guys are unstudiers, apparently. You haven't been. I've been just reading and reading. I've read over 1,000 books on just the occult. I've read several stories, and a lot of them were Stephen King's, but you know. Stephen King makes sense. My cat's out there meowing.
I gotta agree with him. Stephen King is a good author.
Yeah, but it doesn't make you educated because you read him. He tells good stories.
Well, yeah, but a lot of his stories are based on Maine. And that's all he you know, you read a lot of his stories are all coming out of the place he lives at. He lives in Maine, and a lot of these stories are
stop
from
going
Maine.
on a rant. God damn it. I've read 10,000 books in my lifetime. So now not only do I have a higher IQ than you, but I've also read more.
But did you read the right books?
You read a bunch about the occult, so that doesn't mean shit. I've read
It
10,000
does
books.
when you understand what you're reading and you become a virtual Aristotle or Plato or one of the people out there that were in the occult, Roger Bacon and the rest of them. I mean, there's a bunch of them. Nostradamus. I can go through the list of these people that were occultists. They actually studied the occult. They were what they were. They did study it. You have the Queen's astrologer, and
she's like my arm.
And you have all of these people that are actually, real famous. I mean, you actually have Rasputin. Now, he was an interesting character. Rasputin came from a shaman background, and he was up in northern, basically Siberia is where he came from. But he became friends with the royal family of Nicholas the Nicholas III, I think is what it was, but it was a royal family where the whole family was killed off and everything. He said, if you kill me, and that was these guys that he was talking to, there will not be anyone left in the dynasty after 29 years. And sure enough, that particular family died off. I mean, it just died off. It was a royal family and everything. They executed a bunch of them after the
What are you talking
Russian invasion. Huh? I'm talking about the Russian invasion.
Russian invasion? God damn it. What?
How far back do I have to go? I have to go. Okay, let's go with JFK. He was wiped out because he knew too much, and they took him out. Some say the mafia did. Some say that the his vice president.
JFK right now. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about life. What do you guys? What have you guys been doing all night?
Talking about anything. It's open subjects. There you go. Open subject. Where you got? That's interesting.
Anthony, where you been at, Doc?
Pardon? What am I doing?
Where have you been doing all night?
Not much. I just been went downtown for a little bit. Was checking out the nightlife going on. I didn't really go to any clubs or anything, but I was watching the women walk around. And
sounds like something Spellbinder would do.
That's right. Looking for camel toe. That's it.
No, I wasn't really. I was just keeping myself but I was.
Ugh.
I was just talking with my buddy and then I was playing games and watching stuff on my computer most of the day. I've downloaded a couple games. I don't know why. What did you do?
Watched golf.
Oh, how boring is that? Watching golf. It's like watching paint dry. Golf.
Then drank some strawberry ale from San Francisco. It's kind of gay, but all right.
I don't think there's anything gay about that. It probably tasted fucking delicious.
Yeah, I'm sorry I said gay. I didn't mean that. I'm very open-minded.
Sure you are.
Ann knows how much of a feminist I am.
Yeah, you are so fucking feminist. You're so mad gay feminist.
I wouldn't say that I'm feminist. I'd say that I'm humanist.
Well, really you have to take the stance of feminism because if you don't, you're not doing enough. There's so much to fight for.
Ah, Sonay. Hi, Sonay.
Hello.
Hello. Glad you could join the
Goddamn party in
conversation. Yeah. I'm trying to fill it up. I'm trying to be like what's his name? Where's her name?
Sean
Nadia.
Connery.
It could literally be anyone on Earth.
You imagine Nadia Chamberlain is getting full channels every time.
What
You don't know Nadia? Nadia's the thing of the of G plus. I mean, really, you don't know Nadia? It's a transgender. It's a transgender. It's a guy wanting to be a woman, and he has people on there constantly. 10 people. You have to wait in line to get on there if you want to talk to her. I mean, or him. I mean, I think he still has his pecker, so he's still a him. But she's transgender, and her name is Nadia Chamberlain, and he's the thing of the internet. I mean, really. I don't know if you guys have been on her site or not.
On YouTube.
Ah, how'd you get muted?
Cat fight.
Person, I wouldn't be mean to her because she's really a person just like anybody else. So, dude, just you should just hush up a little.
Well, I have nothing against Nadia. I'm just saying that she gets a better audience than I do. I mean, that's basically it.
What, you see yourself as the entertainment?
Well, she's an atheist, and she doesn't believe in God. She always has these complaints about God.
Definition of atheism.
And therefore, she gets the number of Christians out there coming on her site trying to convert her to Christianity. So I think that's what the big thing about that is. She gets these.
So you want a bunch of Christians coming in here to remove you from your agnosticism?
No, not really, because Gnosticism is only a belief in.
Good point, Ian.
I mean, it's only an extension of the Bible, is all I believe in. Gnosticism is the extension of the Bible. I believe in the Book of Mary.
He knows stuff. He did research for years.
And there's the Book of Thomas. There's the Book of Judas. I mean, you don't know about these books, do you? The Book of Judas, the Book of Thomas, the Book of
What
Mary.
do you know about them? What do they say?
They came from the Dead Sea Scrolls. That's where they came from. They have been
I didn't see where they come from. I said, what do they say? What message do they teach?
They believe Mary was the one that's supposed to take over for the Church of Jesus. And you have.
Did you read the Da Vinci Code? Is that what
it's kind of like the Da Vinci Code? Yes, it's basically the Da Vinci Code, which shows the chalice and the spear.
Oh,
and
God.
That's the basis behind it. Really, that's in those books if you read them. And the guy that wrote the book, Brown, actually did the research on the Dead Sea Scrolls and came up with the Book of Thomas and the Book of
Dancing
Mary.
squirrels, really?
Dancing Scrolls.
Dead Sea Scrolls.
Did you just say dancing squirrels?
No, Dead Sea Scrolls.
Oh, I thought you said dancing squirrels.
No, I'm talking about the Dead Sea Scrolls. And,
I prefer the dancing
He kind of
squirrels.
slurs his words when he's high on meth.
Yeah, yeah, you got any? Can I get some from you? I don't have any.
No.
I don't have anything. Here, I don't even have tobacco. I'm really bugging out here. I don't even have any tobacco to
But
smoke.
you have a flashlight.
But I do have a flashlight, and I can't talk to a ghost. And they keep me company. And, well, that's beside the point.
Ew, do you beat off to your ghost?
Oh, I got, yeah. There was a guy named, he wrote a book on a relationship with a ghost. And I agree that you can have a relationship with a ghost. You really can. You can have an actual relationship with a female ghost.
That's called an imaginary friend, dude.
Well, yeah, kids talk about. You ever read or seen on YouTube the 15 scariest things that children say or kids say? And one of the kids was sitting there talking to was making faces on a stairway, and there was a cross beam, and she was looking at the faces. And
Could
he
you
goes,
be
"Wait."
more descriptive?
And she goes, "I'm looking at the lady up there making funny faces." It turned out that from her description that this girl got, she said, yeah, she has her braided hair wrapped around her neck, and it was a rope, and it was a hung person,
The Sixth Sense. He's
hanging
talking about
from
the
this thing, and it was making faces.
God
of
damn
it! And it was making choking faces, and the kid was making the little kid didn't know there was a hung person there as a ghost, and she was just making the faces. And when she started seeing how she was making her faces, because she was imitating what she was seeing and saying, it's making funny faces at me. She realized there was a hung person there, and that she was seeing it. The kid was able to see the ghost of this hung person hanging from this beam that hung herself in the house. And I mean, well,
What?
Yeah. It's 15 scariest things that children say.
What?
I mean, when you have a kid come up to you and you're staring at night, and the kid comes to your bedroom, and you wake up because you feel like somebody's staring at you, and you ask him, "Why are you staring at me like that?" And the kid kind of smiles, and then you find out it has a big butcher knife behind its back, holding it back there behind its back. That would be scary. I think so. If you had a little kid that staring at you at night, and you wake up and turn the light on, and you're asking why your kid's staring at you, and it has the biggest knife in the kitchen behind
Did that happen to you?
No, this is something that's on 15 scariest things that kids say or did. And it's on YouTube.
Oh my
On
God.
YouTube, look it up. 15 scariest things that kids say. And some of them were talking about, I used to live over here, and I know this people, and you know the reincarnation thing, and all that stuff comes out, and they're only like 4 years old.
Or
They're talking
gibberish,
about-
gibberish.
It's gibberish, true, until you take the kid to see their parents or their children who are now parents. And she says, that was my young daughter, and that's my young brother, and
Just shut up for a minute. Hey, just shut up. Just shut up for a minute. Just okay. Thank you. Let's get the
I don't want to
discussion.
scare you. I don't want to give you
shut up,
nightmares or
shut up.
anything. I can
No,
give you nightmares. I can
shut
tell
up,
you
shut
stories
up,
about
shut
kids
up.
at certain
Hey,
things.
hey,
make
shut up.
you
Shut up
stay
for a
up
second. Shut up. Hey,
and
shut
you
up for a
see
second.
ghosts and stuff.
Hey, shh. Okay, let's guide the discussion somewhere else.
Okay, let's go somewhere else.
No,
We'll
Ann,
talk about
Ann,
ghosts.
how are
Okay.
Ann? What's new in your hood? Ann,
In my
funny?
what?
In your hood, your neighborhood.
He's trendy, he can say that.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you do any neighborhood activism?
Yeah, I call the police a lot.
Do you know your neighbors?
I know more about them than they know I know.
Why do you spy on them?
I have access.
To what?
Their records.
How?
Are you a landlord?
No.
Hacker. She's a hacker.
No.
Are you a receptionist?
No. It's not hard to look people up and get their public records.
Are you a public information officer? Are you
Nope.
a FOIA request artist?
No.
Are you notary public?
No, I'm just aware.
Awareness?
Yes.
That's what you abide by?
You sound crazy.
You are crazy.
Agreed.
What happened to Spellbind?
No,
there?
don't ask that, please.
Well, he disappeared and now people are calling me the crazy guy, so I want him to come back.
Spellbinder is definitely a character. I would say that.
Oh, yes, I am. Character. Oh, I enjoy doing talks and
Oh boy.
Google Plus, and yeah, I like being on here. and I get interesting people.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm amazed at.
Yeah.
I'm amazed you don't have
Yeah.
icons.
Yeah.
How come you don't have icons? Just heads on shoulders. The blue people. So and Grover, the blue people.
I'm blue.
All right, let's get everybody's Super Bowl picks. Both teams and the winner and the score. Start with you, Spellbinder.
I want to hear Spellbinder's scariest story. He said he could scare the pants off.
I can put
I
them
do.
All right, Spellbinder, your scariest story that will just scare the pants off of anybody.
I can tell you about the Chickapoons.
Oh my God, do it. Is it scary? Is that the scariest story?
This
You
is
say the
when I
Chickapoons?
lived in Georgia. When I lived in Georgia as a kid,
Wait a second. Is it the scariest story?
well, it can be if you see these little creatures are about.
Scariest story.
I mean, they're 4 feet tall.
Do you ever
they got
had the
glowing
most
eyes.
scariest story you ever came up with or had? It happened in real life. The scariest.
Like, and put it together. Like, tell the story. I don't want to hear your nonsense. Just tell the story.
A real human moment for me, Spellbinder.
Okay, you know the story of Bloody Mary.
No, I haven't heard of it.
Okay, these people were in there, and they decided to do Bloody Mary, and they went to the mirror, and at the mirror they were sitting.
Where were they? You didn't say where they were. You just said they were 3 people.
Well, it's a like urban legend, I guess. You know, you start talking about some of this stuff. It's kind of like, you know.
Are you just telling the
Bloody
story
Mary.
of Bloody Mary right now?
The story of Bloody Mary, that these people were having a night over, these teenagers, and they're 3 girls, and they decided to go and play Bloody Mary in front of the mirror. So they put the one girl in there and closed the door, and she sat there and was going, I believe in Bloody Mary, I believe in Bloody Mary, I believe in Bloody Mary.
You just said it.
In the
You just
mirror.
did it. Spellbinder.
And I don't have a mirror in front of me though. And these claws came out and scratched her face, and
no.
Yeah, that's part of the Bloody Mary story. So they say that sometimes you call her Bloody Mary, she will be like an oracle. She will tell you the future. And other times, if she's in a bad mood, I guess, she'll come out with the claws and she'll scratch you or whatever, tear your face off, leave you for dead. Right? It all depends. That's,
okay.
Staring at camel toe along the way.
That's it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I do it just to get her to appear, and I say,
shut
"Show
up,
me that
shut
camel
up,
toe. Show me that camel toe.
Shut
I
up,
want
shut
to
up,
see it now."
shut up. Be
And she
quiet.
goes,
Shut
"Yes,
up. No,
my
stop.
camel toe."
Oh, God. Damn it. We could have all been saved from that. You had to say it again. God damn it. God damn it.
You love the camel toe
stop.
too, don't you? Camel toe.
You were a sick bastard, Spellbinder. Jesus.
Oh, the tighter the pants, the better.
The tighter the pants, the better the what? You didn't even finish that old-timey fucking river proverb.
The tighter the pants, the better the toe. The camel toe shows. Oh.
Dude,
Oh,
so
God damn it. That actually works. God damn it.
If Bloody Mary was coming after you, the first thing you check out is her camel toe.
Yeah. The first thing, yeah. Let me see that camel toe.
Chester the molester over here.
Oh, Chester Molester, I remember that. What was that, in Penthouse? Or was that in Playboy?
Good God.
Chester the Molester.
How much porn have you watched? I thought you were asexual.
Ah, I'm asexual, but it doesn't mean I don't watch.
You need to get a girlfriend. Have you put yourself on Tinder yet?
No, I was on what you call it. And I used to get emails, and I stopped that one. I didn't even subscribe to it. I would just check out the women, 25 to 30 or something like that.
Why wouldn't you want to meet any of them?
Did you ask to see their camel toes?
I should have. That's what I needed to. You need to ask them if I can see their camel toe. Hey. Well,
It's so fucking gross.
what's gross about camel toe? Well, tell me that. There ain't nothing wrong with pussy.
So why didn't you ever want to meet any of them in person?
Well, I do. I meet him at. Well, there's a bartender. She's really hot. I mean, oh God, you would.
Oh, she's like stacked. Ugh, God.
She's really stacked.
Ugh, God.
Oh my God, you wouldn't imagine. She wears these tight
pants. Oh God,
tight
she's getting
shorts.
really tight pants.
And then those tight pants show the camel toe perfectly. I mean, it's
fucking goddamn. Jesus Christ, I fell right into that one.
Does she have really nice boobs too?
Oh yeah, she had.
They feel like
she had black
they feel
hair.
like
She
bags
has
of sand.
this black hair and light blue eyes, and she's just hot. I mean, ooh, she's petite, and
Okay.
I love petite.
Alright, I've heard too much. I feel sorry for this young girl.
I love
I'm
petite.
such a feminist, though.
It goes to petite, and you gotta love them. They're nice, thin, tight body, tight butt. Oh, it's like, ooh, it's like,
Alright,
throw her over the bar right there. No.
be quiet. Be quiet. Just be quiet. Let's steer this discussion somewhere else.
So somewhere else.
Maybe your favorite amusement park ride of all time,
Ah,
or county fair.
Well, what's your favorite animal that chews trees?
choose trees.
Yeah.
What, you're into panda bears? Is that what you're saying?
I think he's trying to get to beavers. Canadian, that
Well,
Is that it?
I had to say I did like Catwoman on Batman, the original series. Oh, yeah, I did.
What the hell are you talking about?
Meow. It's perfect.
Hey, Spellbinder, did you
Yeah.
ever smoke cigarettes?
Yeah.
There was like this, it was like this cartoon of this, it was like, I think his name was Joe, but he liked to smoke a lot of cigarettes. What was that guy's name? Joe what?
Joe Camel? Joe Camel. I can make that camel walk backwards. I can do that in bars and get free drinks. It's easy. All you do
How
is
often do you have a camel in a
this
bar?
camel walk backwards, and all you do is get a glass of water and you set the cigarette pack on the other side of the glass of water, and it will walk the other way, opposite of walking the direction on the pack. It will actually, the glass of water will, like a lens, turn the image backwards, and it'll walk the other way. I said, I can make this camel and this pack of Camel cigarettes walk backwards, walk the other way, if you want to even go that far with it. And you get a glass of water and you set that down in front of the glass of water, and sure enough, it's walking to the right instead of the left. It's
Okay. Is that magic?
no, that's an illusionist trick right there. But also on the pack of camel, there was a nude woman, and a nude guy on the camel. A lot of people don't know that, but if you look at a pack of camel, you look at the leg that's going left.
What a pervert.
Shut up. Shut up. Just be quiet.
This guy can find a pussy anywhere.
Oh no, they actually drew that into the image. It actually appeared on there. It was a way of selling the cigarettes, Camel cigarettes. It was one of those things. That's a trivia question. Anyway.
Hey, Spellbinder. Have you ever seen Aladdin?
Aladdin?
Yeah, the Disney movie Aladdin, 1992, Robin Williams.
Don't know if I saw that one.
Wow, what an idiot.
I did see the mermaid and saw all the phallic symbols in the background.
Yeah, I bet you did. I bet you did.
Always looking for Dick, Spellbinder.
No, that was another trivia question. Never mind. That was
No, it wasn't. You don't know what trivia means.
You asked a question, a trivia question. Were there phallic symbols in the movie The Mermaid? Yes, there was. The castles were all phallic symbols.
Was it a yes or no question? Doesn't even show up on tests. Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
He's been studied.
Oh, I know. Infamously. I'm kind of like the mailman and Cheers. I know a lot of stuff. A lot of it doesn't matter.
I thought you do a lot of
Mailman and
research.
Cheers' name?
Norm? No, not one Norm. It was
Cliff.
Norm's the guy that just sat behind the bar and drank all the time.
Anthony was right.
It's Cliff Clavin.
Yeah.
Cliff. That's it. Cliff. Cliff the mailman.
John Ratzenberger.
Yeah, he'd sit there and come up with all these stuff that he's read in magazines and stuff because he's the mailman. So he reads through people's magazines and stuff and comes up with this trivia that he comes in there with. And
Who's the most famous Canadian?
John Candy.
The most famous Canadian right now? Probably like Jim Carrey or like Justin fucking stupid ass Bieber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, yeah. John Candy was one of my favorite comedians.
Martin
He
Short.
died of a heart attack doing
Canadian.
Western comedy down in Mexico. He fell off the horse and died. I mean, it's like that was sad to see John Candy go.
Isn't Alex Trebek Canadian?
Alex Trebek, I think, is Canadian. Yes.
He is in fact Canadian.
Michael J. Fox?
No, that was Terry Fox, and he had one leg, and he died from cancer.
No, but Michael J. Fox is Canadian.
Is he? I don't think so.
I think he is.
I'm not
Ryan
really
Reynolds.
sure about that. I'd have to
Don't
look
Google it,
that up.
Spellbinder. It'll take you a month.
Spellbinder.
I should have been monk. I should have been friar.
Spellbinder.
Huh?
Are you sexually attracted to the ghosts?
I know. I keep inviting her up to my room, and
Seth Rogen's Canadian. Jonathan Taves is Canadian.
Well, I said John Candy. I know he was Canadian.
Yeah, you said that, dude.
I know. It's like, yeah, that's our one I know for sure, and I know that. Yeah,
Oh my god.
Carrie is he's Canadian.
Avril Lavigne.
Is Carly Rae Jepsen Canadian?
I don't know. Maybe.
Pamela Anderson.
Shania Twain.
Ryan Reynolds.
Mike Myers.
Mike Myers.
Oh yeah, Myers. Sorry.
Who else? Martin Short.
Martin Short. Okay.
Did I say fucking Shania Twain and Alanis Morissette?
Alanis Morissette, yeah.
Alanis Morissette. Yes, indeed.
Brian Adams.
Yes.
Fuck.
That's a good pull. Prime Minister Stephen Harper.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course.
Oh, okay.
Wait, the Trailer Park Boys.
Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah, they're Canadian.
Trailer Park Boys. There you go. That's a new one.
They're on Netflix. You've never seen their show?
No. I don't know. Is it free to be on Netflix on some of this
God,
stuff?
Spellbinder. Do you live in this century?
It's not free.
No, I didn't think it was. I have Hulu. That's the only thing I got. I got Hulu. I subscribe to it. And
Justin Morneau is Canadian.
Into sports players.
It's all Canadian.
Sandra Bullock.
No, is she?
Vin Diesel.
Did you just say Vin Diesel's fucking Canadian? I don't think that's true.
Dennis Quaid.
Dennis Quaid.
That sounds about right.
Now we're just throwing out like vague people that could be Canadian.
Could be. We don't know for sure, but.
You haven't given us one Spellbinder, so just fucking shut up for a second.
He said John Candy 3 times.
John Candy?
Fucking Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. Where's he at? I don't know. I just said it 3 times. I'm in trouble now.
It would be magic if he showed up.
Yeah, magic. So what does your research of science to say about your magic ability?
Is Chris Angel Canadian?
Chris Angel?
I don't think he is, no.
I think he's Bronx. You could probably
I think he's from New York, actually.
Oh.
New York, yeah. Bronx, New York, same area. But
He's from Dirty Jersey.
New Jersey? Okay.
Like Bon Jovi, Dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris Angel's done some remarkable stuff. When he walked between buildings, I have no idea how he did that. It had to be a camera effect or something. But yeah. And walking up the side of the pyramid in Las Vegas, well, I don't know how he actually accomplished that either. It had to be wires or something he was using. And a lot of his stuff is unexplainable. And some of his stuff is explainable. I saw how he does the chair thing, where he's able to float up onto the chair. He actually has a pants leg that's open in the back, so he can put his foot up on the chair and lift himself up and look like he just levitated up. And he has a shoe attached to the bottom, like a sandal shoe, so he's able to pull his foot out of it. And he's able to do that and lift up, and it looks like he levitated up onto the chair. But that was some of the exposure videos that came out.
Alicia Cuthbert is Canadian.
Oh yeah.
She's hot.
Donald Sutherland, Dan Aykroyd, Rachel McAdams, Glenn Gould.
Oh, Rachel McAdams. I totally forgot.
I don't know if I have anything left in that bottle. Matter of fact, I bought one of Dan Aykroyd's.
James fucking Cameron is Canadian.
There's just something so wholesome about Rachel McAdams. It just.
Hayden Christensen. Chris Benoit. Neil Young. Nelly Furtado.
Yes. I can show this off. Why not?
Oh, why are these all entertainers?
I don't know, because there's a lot of talented Canadians, I guess. Leonard Cohen, Pamela Anderson, yeah. Celine Dion. Yeah, that was one that I missed. That was a big one.
National treasure, Celine Dion.
Right. And Nicolas Cage.
No.
No.
Celine Dion's a national treasure? Really? I'm more like the biggest gold digger of all time.
I do got one of these. I will show this off because I can. The Crystal Skull. It's all Crystal Head, actually. Dan Aykroyd put this out. It's vodka that's been 3 times purified through pure crystals. And he put the skull out. It's a decanter. And it has a lid on it. You know,
I got the crystal skull from you. I stole it from you. You seen him in the past, but I stole him. This is the future.
Drinking from the crystal skull. He says you can put your favorite beverage in this after you drink the vodka. And it's like $49 to get this. It's a $50 decanter with
Was
vodka.
it worth it?
Yeah, the vodka's pretty good actually, and it's called the Crystal Head. Actually, he says that on the back of it right here. Well, you can see it. It says Crystal Head. And
I peeled that sticker off of mine. I didn't like the sticker, so I peeled it off.
on the back side of it, I have one on the bottom. It's the barcode on it. There. But besides that,
That off too. I hate stickers, so I rip all the stickers off. See, there's still the excess sticker on there.
you have a crystal skull as well, or?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got one of them too. You got just like I got. There it is, the crystal skull.
I got it from my mom.
Yeah, it's pretty neat idea, a sales thing, and he puts it out there, and you see the video on YouTube. He actually sit there and say, "Yes, you can have the crystal skull." And Dan Aykroyd, I mean, he's great with this commercial that he does on YouTube, and say how you can get this crystal skull and stuff, and you too can own the crystal. Well, it's called the Crystal Head. They couldn't use skull. I think that's copyrighted or something, and that's why.
I'm gonna make a bong out of this.
I don't know. It's a premium vodka, is what it is. Triple filtered through crystals. That's his gimmick is behind it, and I thought it was kind of neat. I thought it was a good little gimmick they had going there, and it's made in Canada, and yeah, it's Canadian from the waters from Montreal or somewhere up there in Quebec, and crystal clear water is what they use to brew the vodka they put in here. And then he says at the end, well, once you buy the crystal skull and you drink the contents of it, you can put anything you want to in it, and it's a decanter. Like I said, it got a nice cork. There's a nice cork for it, and it actually, you know, slides back on there and nice and tight, and you can reuse it. It's reusable.
What else have you put in it?
I've only put vodka in it. I bought different types of vodka and filled it up, and then I would, you know,
You know what I put in mine? I put milk in mine because then it looks like a real fucking skull.
Oh, you put white milky? Yeah, that would work too. Well, there you go. There it is. Right
Nobody calls milk white milky.
White milky.
Nobody
white.
calls milk that.
It's milky white.
White milky.
Not even in Canada where they're getting their bags of milk.
Yeah, I get bags of milk, but I also get a carton and a jug, just like the States too, man.
Back over here. I gotta fill that back up. And now the fact can't go without that big
jug.
It's one of those things that I have to fill up again.
Give me a liter of milk in a bag.
Milk in a bag. You know they put milk.
Don't judge us. We moved on to the metric system like the rest of the world. The States are the ones that are behind with their measurements.
Yeah, they're talking about trying to convert us over to metric, and it's like
it'll never
we're so used to it. Yeah, we're so used to our system of feet and
it'll never happen.
And not meters and meters. Everything's shorter if you go that way. That's how it is. It's like you buy your gas by the liter and not by the gallon, and you get more for the gallon for the same price you're paying for a liter. So
no, that can't be true. A liter is a liter. I can put a liter of gas in my car.
Well, a liter is less than a gallon.
Duh.
And so they pay the same price, but they're getting less because they're buying it by the liter instead of by the gallon. I never understood that either, why they're paying more for less.
In the long run, I don't think it matters.
Well, that's true. Yeah. Well, what is it? 4:49 in the morning? Wow. It's pretty early here.
Yeah, it's the same time here. Same time.
Yeah. You must be in near Ottawa or somewhere.
No, I'm right next to. I'm like right on the border of Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, so it does put you right about that area, yeah. I mean, I've been to Alberta. I've been up there to Cold Lake. That was a great place. That's where I got my walking sticks.
What, like Hamilton?
No, Windsor, not Hamilton.
Oh, cool. Okay, pleasure hanging with you folks. I'm ready to sleep.
Okay. And
So I guess if you're from Canada, if you know where Hamilton is.
Yeah, I know where Windsor is. Went up there. We was up at what was it, Alpena, Michigan. We had to drive down a ways to get across to Windsor, and Alpena is at the very top of Canada. And up there was a base that I was at. I was in the military. We were up there, TDY, and they had a like a pine forest on the base, but it had blueberry bushes everywhere. And we were sitting there just picking blueberries off the bush and eating them right there on the spot. That was kind of neat.
Where did everybody just go?
Well, he said he had to go to sleep, and so he disappeared. That was Dante, I think, and I think that's no Grover. Grover left, So left, but he was Dante before, and we kicked him off earlier because he was they're kind of rude and shrewd at the time, and so I kicked them off, and then they came back as So and Grover. They came back in another ID. That's why we figured they were trollish. They were trollish people because they had another ID they could come back on with.
This is your Hangouts?
This is mine. Yeah, I started this Hangout, and
Why do you put up with them? Why didn't you boot them? You know you can boot people, right?
Well, I did. I booted them once, and they came back, and so we decided between me and Saint, we decided to let them ride for a while and see how they acted. If they didn't act up the same way, that was okay. I mean, and they didn't. They actually well, they went back to their self as you heard them, and they weren't that bad. And so
Quite the pair.
they are quite a pair. I think they're brothers, actually. I think they were in the same room, actually, and because they'd come back at the same time and everything, like they're in the same apartment or whatever.
I don't know, like, I didn't like how they were talking to you. They're like, shut up, shut up, shut up. I thought that was really rude.
Well, it is rude, and they shouldn't be talking to the host that way. But it was like, you know, they were having their way and laughing and having a little giggle with it. But, you know,
That's the only reason why they were in here, is just to be dumbasses.
That's true. Yeah.
That's their thing.
So you met this pair before?
No. No, I have not.
Well, I think Anne has. Anne apparently knows them. She's ran into them in other places, I guess.
No, I've never run into them before. I can just see right through them.
Ah, okay. That makes sense, too. You can see right through them. That's why I was able to see right through them when they first came.
So where are you guys?
I'm in Ohio, in central Ohio. And Anne's in Kansas somewhere.
Kinda, yeah. Not right now. I'm still in Vegas.
Oh, you're hanging out in Vegas. Ooh. I used to live there for about 8 years. I think I was 8 years there. So I'm very familiar with the surroundings and everything. All the casinos and stuff.
Yeah, I'm ready to go home.
Is it really scarce on water down there right now?
Lake Mead is drying up. I mean, it's 40 feet below normal level. There's buoys sitting on islands right now. There used to be buoys that they put up there so your boat wouldn't scrape against them. They're islands now. I mean, they're basically out there. They're peaks of these like pillars. And I've looked on Google just lately, and there's a dry dock. I mean, this dock, the water used to go up to this dock. And now you see the dock on Google Pictures, and it's like a half mile away from the water. And it's you can't launch a boat from there, not anymore. They kind of shut that down. I mean, it's basically a place where you just come and if you want to look at the lake or whatever, and you don't have a boat, that's cool. I mean, because you can't launch from there. Yeah.
So what was your Hangouts meant for? Like when you started it up, just for talking?
Yeah, it was open discussion, open. You know, as it was basically what I put down was open discussion.
Well, if you want, you can add me on your circles because sometimes I start live Hangouts for open discussion too, so you can like pop in or whatever if you want.
Oh, okay. See if I can do that from here, or I have to do it from somewhere else.
Well, what are you using? What's your setup?
Let's see. I have add to circles right there, profile. Okay, I can go to profile, and I can add you to my.
Is it a
circles? Oh, you want to be a friend, family, or acquaintance, or following?
Whatever you feel is most comfortable doing, that's fine.
You have 123 friends, and I'll probably do that one.
All right.
I'm a friend now. I'm added on to you.
All right.
And you have followers, and you have 31 of them. It shows 20 on your page, but you have 31. I don't know what that is about that.
I gained some followers because once I started using Hangouts Live.
Okay. I have you added as a friend, and there you are. There I am.
So, what do you do?
Well, I'm an electrician. It's trade. My trade's an electrician. Right now, I'm in between jobs, which is kind of logical at this time because there's not many pickings out there unless I do my own work. You know, I do my own electoral work myself by myself, and well, that's about where I'm at right now. I'm open for contracting jobs. That's what I usually do. They last like 6 months. I get about $19 an hour, and that usually I'm able to save enough money over 6 months to go for 6 months without working. So it's kind of like it's kind of like one of those things. You get 6 months of work and then 6 months of vacation, which is kind of good in its own self.
Do you know that they're watching us right now? Because I was trying to live stream YouTube videos the other day, and they notified me that I was watching something that I didn't have the rights to show or something like that.
Oh, wow.
I was like, wow, I didn't even know that. I thought I could show any YouTube video I wanted, like.
Oh yeah, it's a YouTube video. You think that it's public anyways, so why not be able to show it? You're advertising for the person who made the video, basically. As long as you give them the link and everything, I don't think, like I played Camel Toe, but it was only the music, it wasn't the video itself.
Oh yeah, I played
and
next to the mic and they didn't say anything, but.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things that happens. You know, you don't know what they're gonna actually tag you on, and tag you YouTube for putting it on there. It's like, oh wait a second, I'm kind of advertising for these people. I mean, it's like radio. I mean, how come you have to pay royalties to I mean, if I can record it off of radio, that means the commercials and everything's been paid for. So why are they so strict on this copyright thing? I mean, they've really made a big thing out of copyright. And it's like, well, I'm kind of advertising for these people. I did this when I did this movie. I was doing a film about 2012 and the possibility of Nibiru coming back through, and I showed excerpts out of the movie called the what was it called? It was called When Planets Collide, and I was just showing excerpts of it. Like I showed some parts of it, and then I showed another part, and it got me on a copyright thing and had me cut off to 15 minutes for about 3 or 4 months. And I actually went to their site on YouTube and said, hey, I'm advertising for this. I actually put a link to it on my YouTube page, and I did all this stuff. They turned out, they gave me back everything, and I find out later that they have robots out there that tag things that are copyrighted, and they have a robot that actually cruises over your videos on YouTube, and if you have something that's questionable, they will shut you off until they feel like you're okay to go back on full time. Now I got unlimited on my YouTube, and I put myself down as a guru on YouTube, so I got the extended, up to 2 hours or something like that. I can do a video on YouTube alone, up to or beyond 2 hours. Almost like G Plus, you got 8 hours on G Plus, and that's what you get. You like my cat, didn't you?
I'm live streaming my desktop right now because I'm about to make an art piece. I'm an artist, eh?
Oh, okay.
So I was just thinking maybe while I was talking, I'd make art and you guys could just watch me make it at the same time.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's a cool picture of my cat mask.
Yeah, I know it's from Minicam. I know what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, and it looks cool. I mean, actually, it does. It actually looks cool. And you see Elvis back there in the background, and you see Selena. What's her name? Who played? Oh, it's let me take a look at that picture back there. It's her autographed picture with a picture of her. And my brother got it from my dad, and he passed away last year. But it's what was her name? She was Selena or something like that. She was like the female Tarzan back in the day when that was made. He happened to run into her on the train because he's one of the managers of the Amtrak trains from L.A. to wherever he goes, to Chicago or Louisiana, down to New Orleans. And he ran into her, and she gave him a picture and autographed it and everything else. So it was kind of nice. It was kind of a nice picture to come across. And down below is a picture of Elvis that was autographed, one of the mass autographs that they had. And
Really?
yeah, and you get this stuff like that. You come across it. And that was given by my cousin. She actually went to the mansion while we were still alive and got one of his autographed pictures and gave it to us. And so it's autographed also. But Selena of the Wild, or whatever it was called, the series. I can't remember exactly what it was called. I have to go over and look at it and see what it was called. Give me a moment here. I'll take the earphones off. Kenya. Much love from Tanya. Tanya. Wow. Can't even make out the name. Labatz. Name was Tanya Labatz. And it's a beautiful picture of her. I have to. Name was Tanya something here. Give me a moment here. I'll show it to you. Happy Father's Day. Oh, it was that Father's Day picture is what it was from my dad. And this is what it looks like. I'm going to put this up here real quick and show this picture off. She was Tanya, but she played in Selena of the Wild or something. She was the female version of Tarzan. And lovely picture, though.
Yes, not bad at all.
Yeah. That was a picture of her. And it was autographed and everything. And goes with the picture in the frame of her. Her and her falcon. She had a falcon instead of a monkey offhand, I guess, and she had a falcon instead. But she was Tarzan's counterpart.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that's over. I didn't even get to watch the entire thing. Oh well. I'll catch it hopefully tomorrow sometime. Gone Girl. I know somebody that read the book and was really saddened by it. It was one of those things that make you sad. So, Gone Girl, which is a husband of a missing woman becomes the chief suspect in her disappearance. I mean, that's basically what Gone Girl's about. There's a book out. It's like a novel, and they made a movie of it, and they were showing it on HBO. I'm getting HBO for free for this weekend. I'm gonna get somebody to subscribe, which It's another, I don't know, another $10 a month extra. We're already paying $70. We're paying as much as we were for cable now. Amazingly enough, it's about $70 a month now, and it was the same as cable from Time Warner, and they have all these different channels on here, and I don't know if I can afford any more than that, what I got already on here. Oh, go back to where the beginning is. Okay, I don't want that one. Eyes Wide Shut. I've watched the end of that in silence.
Hey, who was that pinup girl from the back in the day with the brown hair? The one that was really foxy?
Like Wonder Woman or what?
No, she showed nudity.
Oh, I'm trying to think of that myself. I'm thinking of Linda Carter when you said that with dark hair and everything. It was Linda Carter that did Wonder Woman.
No, I'm thinking of nudity. Like she had nudity. She was a pinup, but she had. I think it was the 50s, was it? I don't know.
To Betty Page.
Betty Page. Betty Page.
Betty Page. Wow.
She was the best, in my opinion.
Not in my headphones. Okay, there we go. All right, Betty Page.
Is that her name?
Oh, is that her? That's her.
Let's see. Need to see. Yeah.
That's not the actual Betty Page. That's a wannabe. The real Betty Page, she passed away not too long ago, like a year or two ago, maybe. Well, longer than that.
I know the black and white picture here, like, I don't know.
That girl looks nothing like Betty Page. I think Betty spelled it, yeah, that was right there. It's Bettie Page.
Yeah, that's her.
Ah.
She's pretty. So, yeah, actually, I want to send you my art. It's some abstract art.
See that you know. I see that you're in contact with TJ.
Who?
TJ.
TJ?
Yeah, it's right there on the. Right there out. Yeah.
On TJ.
Yeah, right there.
Are you sure it's the same TJ? I don't know. I might have met him, but like I added a lot of people from Hangouts that I don't know, so.
Yeah, I knew TJ. I know him pretty well. Indiana.
Well, here's my artwork. You guys still there?
Yeah. Just watching your artwork.
Did you check out my gallery or what?
Let me go and check that out right now.
Because right now it's not that special. It'll look cool in the end, but
Okay. There we go. Oh, you got some cool stuff.
thanks. I appreciate it.
Wow.
And voila, I have made a masterpiece.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Actually, I could do something different to it. I could invert the colors. See how that looks.
That's interesting.
I could do some other things, I guess. So yeah, no, that's a big hobby of mine. I like to do a lot of art.
Wow.
What's your hobby?
Astronomy. I do astronomical pictures and stuff. And I got some of the stuff on YouTube.
So I'm a Scorpio.
Capricorn.
Do you want to hear a weird fact about me?
Okay.
That I share a birthday with a famous sociopath.
Oh no.
Charles Manson.
Wow.
Pretty crazy, eh?
Yeah, pretty wild. You're something like him. Amazing that they put him away, but they let all his associates that actually did the murders go later. So I don't know.
Right. So it doesn't seem like Nadia's on tonight.
Let me. I can take a look real fast. Let's see if she's on or not. No, it doesn't look like it.
Nope. It's weird. Because, like, she said that she's going to be homeless soon and that she won't be able to keep the chat going, eh?
Wow, I didn't know that. She did a 7-hour, 59-minute transmission about 20 hours ago.
Yeah, usually she does stay on that long.
Yeah, she usually starts up a new one right after she ends one.
Right.
Yeah, looking at the last one she did was Christianity is transphobic, number 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it's a good size. Now I can sell it as a print on DeviantArt.
Yeah.
You can still see me, right? My screen capture?
Yes. That looks pretty nice, actually.
Yeah. Nowadays, I'd like to make a lot of this fractal art, I guess.
Yeah, it's a lot of fractism in it. Yes, that's for sure.
What ism?
Fractals.
Oh, fractal. Fractal, FRACTAL. It's like
Yeah, it's kind of like when you look at a picture of a lake, and it has reeds, and it kind of like back in the water, it blends together, and that type of thing. There's like the Membrab, I think it's called the Membrab or something of that nature, fractal, and there's another one. I used to have a program that created those.
Oh, the Mandelbrot set.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but the program that I use just wraps and like copies my picture around itself. Like the Mandelbrot set, like there's programs that do that, and then you need to know mathematical equations to alter how it looks, and I don't know how to do that yet.
I used to have that program on my computer, and I don't have it anymore. I had to restart my system over again, and when I did, I lost that program.
Like there's this one that I keep hearing about. It's called Mandelbulb.
Yes.
And like I want to do it, but like I don't know how to like. I don't know. It's just too confusing for me. I'm interested, but
yeah.
So right now in Windsor, the Carousel of Nations is going on.
Mm-hmm.
There's like the Caribbean Fest right now, I think, or something. It's the Caribbean or the Serbian thing.
Okay.
It's just like music and food and beer.
Ah. Especially the beer.
Yeah, I don't drink beer very often. Only like once a month when I get my disability check, and then like the rest of the month I just smoke marijuana.
That's nice. I wish I could. I haven't had it in 2 years now. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Like to get the laws changed here in Ohio to be legal, like it is in Colorado and Oregon. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you say Oregon?
Yeah, Oregon. Is it Oregon or Washington?
No, Oregon too. Oregon, Washington, and Colorado. There's like 16 different states now that are something like that it's legal.
Wow.
Now I need to go because I posted something about it today. I gotta look on Facebook because I posted something about it today. What was it? Oh yeah, you want to go look up, get a Pizza Hut hot dog bites pizza with like hot dog stuffed in the crust? Mmm.
That's different.
No, I don't want that. Hey, look at this.
Oh, wow. It's so freaky.
You want some cloudy pussy? Oh, 6 days until Under the Dome. That's a Stephen King property.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Delaware is the 18th state to allow possession of recreational marijuana.
Wow. I'm in the wrong state.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to put it on the ballot this fall and see what the people think. I guess is what they're going to do.
I hope it will be legal in Canada in the next 5 years, hopefully.
I heard something about that. It was
we're way
in one
behind.
of the provinces up there. It is legal. I can't remember what province it was.
It's not legal. It's just accepted, widely accepted, and it's British Columbia.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I remember the guy who actually went to get it legalized, and he made an actual video about it, running from the cure. And he talked about how he was making honey oil and treating people for lung cancer and anything else as ailment. And they came and busted him, I guess, up there because they were throwing it out of the.
Yeah, I watched that. I watched that Vice documentary.
Yeah, that was a good documentary.
Yeah, it was not bad.
Vice showed you how to make it.
Yeah, Vice is a good company. Even though they're big now. They were just like on YouTube only, and then they got bought up by HBO.
Oh wow!
Yeah. And another, if you want to watch some other good like ones on YouTube, you should subscribe to Journeyman Pictures. There's a lot of really groundbreaking documentaries on that as well, on that channel, Journeyman Pictures.
Oh wow! I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, like what was the last thing I seen on there? Let's see. Journeyman Pictures. active 2 days ago. Videos. So the last couple days they were talking about like Libya's migrant traffickers causing chaos in the Med, and then like exposing Israel's ultranationalist settler movement in the the hidden players really in control of ISIS.
Oh yeah, it's called the United States in Israel.
Like they have this one. It's called a lot of the videos though that they have, like some of them they charge people to watch. Some of the documentaries for Journeyman.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of them that they have there that are good that are for free.
Wow, I have to check them out. Journeyman Pictures.
Yeah.
Wow.
The Art Pirates fighting for migrant rights. The hidden brutality of Qatar's FIFA World Cup.
Space mining set to change the world. Wow, that's an interesting one.
Yeah. If I don't answer, it's because I'm cleaning out my septum piercing, all right?
Oh, okay. I may be going to bed here shortly anyway.
All right.
Been up all night.